bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasudashivam. Om Nithyananda Paramashivam. Om Nithyananda Paramashivam. Om Nithyananda Paramashivam.
Colors you have seen, any pictures, any scenario, any people, or you remember some past incident in your life, whatever it may be, some thought process, or if you felt like you felt there is a change in your breathing, you felt some more depth in your breathing, whatever is a physical, psychological, mental, or able to see physically, or heard some sound from whatever have changed, done, happened during this power manifestation, this last couple of minutes from the time you blindfolded yourself, please pen down that. And so please do share in the Zoom chat as well. So yes, now let us verify our answers now. Here you can see now, it is a yellow colored painted car. Of course it is Audi. It's a yellow color, nicely painted. It's almost like half of the car is visible for all of us. And it has a dark background. It's a light from the behind. So even if you are seeing any person, like I'm just picking up some example. You might have remembered some person who have this kind of car, the yellow color car, or like he is keen about buying his color, or he likes the color yellow. So there are many ways Paramashiva start revealing these answers to all of us. So it is now our responsibility, I would say, that start penning down all of this and let's start celebrating all of this. So yes, so with this we'll be entering into the second round of the power manifestation. We'll be manifesting the pictures again. I'll be projecting the pictures for all of you. Please start blindfold yourself. Make sure it is completely tight. You're not having lights penetrating inside. I'm still seeing few participants. Cameras are off or they are not blindfolded properly. Please do blindfolds and please participate in the power manifestation fully. And if you're facing any obstacles, please do post that as well. All the acharyas or third eye power manifestors will be able to scan and find the solutions so that you can manifest these powers. So yes, so let's start the second round now. I request all of you to put your blindfolds back. Sit straight, head neck spine in a straight line. Just remember all the oneness moments, the Swami Onnada moments you had with Swamiji. Let's drop all the incompletions. Just the gratitude flows through you. With that powerful space, let us start chanting the Mahavakya. Om Nithyananda Paramashivam. Om Nithyananda Paramashivam. Om Nithyananda Paramashivam.
Om Nithyananda Paramashivam. Om Nithyananda Paramashivam. Om Nithyananda Paramashivam. Om Nithyananda Paramashivam. Om Nithyananda Paramashivam. Om Nithyananda. Paramashivam. Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes.
Now you can relax.
And manifest the powers of Mahasadashiva.
Om
Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
So before verifying the answers, I'll just take a quick moment to pen down and also post in the Zoom chat what Paramashiva, what sounds you have revealed during this power manifestation. Let's take a quick moments to share what Samji have revealed during this power manifestation. Yes. Let us verify our answers now. It is a set of dice. It's a colors. It's a white color with multiple pins, starting from blue, red, all various colors. So now you can post and also share how many of you are able to manifest these colors or the pictures, or you might have just remembered or just came into a third eye that a person who keen about or who likes playing this dice game. So whatever sounds you have revealed, please do share that as well. And also take a moment to post in your social medias, sharing your experience about the power manifestation. So with this, we'll be coming to the end of this today's first segment of power manifestation. Now I'll be moving on to the next segment. Thank you. Nithyanandam.
Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Nithyananda
Nithyanandam Paramashivam. Nithyanandam Paramasukhadam Kevalam Jnanamurtim Tvandvatitam Gaganasadrisham Tattvamasyaadhilaksham Ekam Nityam Vimalamachalam Sarvadi Sakshi Bhutam Bhavatitam Trigunarahitam Sadgurum Tam Namami. Nithyanandam, welcoming all the participants, every one of you that have joined in here for today. Nithyanandam, everyone, the participants. Today is a very, very beautiful day. We're all going to be learning about Ganga Dharamurti and Ganga Visarjanamurti. Literally, the key to persistence, the key to manifesting the reality as we want. We are going to be learning one of the most profound and important sciences of today. So all the participants that have joined with us today, Nithyanandam, welcome. Thank you so much for being here. Ma Diana's beloved, Ma Jnana Pradayini, Nithyanandam, Ma Cindy Chang, Ma Sumati. Very nice and wonderful to see all of you joining here with us. Ma Yujin Kian. Beautiful. See, today is going to be a very, very important day. And for the initiation today, we're going to be having the super-determinism initiation, and we're going to be manifesting the power of ruling dice and consciously printing the reality as we want. It's going to be a very beautiful day ahead. So we wish every one of you all the best for your journey today, and get ready to break all the doubts that you are stuck in and to have a transformation, complete change in the way you perceive life, in the way you make your decisions, in the way you try and change the reality that life presents in front of you. See, please understand, today Ganga Dharamurti, Ganga Visarjanamurti are the forms of Paramashiva, where he receives Ganga and he releases Ganga from his jatas. And this is a very powerful experience, powerful cognition. Very important that we understand and cognize this. Getting it?
Yes, and also I just wanted to add to this. All the participants today, see, today is the day where all of us are going to be working on our will persistence, the secret key to even power manifestation or any success in your life is will persistence. If you see Swamiji, no matter what has happened, no matter how many things Swamiji had to face for this, but Swamiji never ever gave up on his vision to make KAILASA happen for Hindus, for us, for humanity at large. And Swamiji was continuously, even to this day, moving with will persistence, which is why just a single person, one person, single-handedly, with absolutely no political backing, not having any like a big economic background, nothing. Swamiji left his house at the age of 16. But today, he has created an empire for Hindus. This secret key is only will persistence. And today we are going to be learning that will persistence for all of us. And we are going to be working on this aspect. So if you have any of your friends that are still struggling with, let's say, they are having a lot of will persist, they are having a lot of struggle, like they've been facing some failure, they're in some kind of a depression, you can help them with this. Today, they can really help transform their lives. So do invite them to come and join you in today's session. And you can also give invite to all the people that are already successful in their life. Because see, anyone, you can invite as many people as you want, but these are the types of people which we are recommending you to invite. But anyone, even who is already successful, if you invite them, this will further empower them more. So take some time to invite people. Understand Swamiji is giving this completely free of cost for all of us. We do have the responsibility to take this, how this will you're experiencing it. It's equally our responsibility to share this with the world. So take few minutes of your time and share this profound experience that you're experiencing, this amazing program that you're experiencing, to your friends, your family, and definitely they are going to be grateful to you for that.
Especially if you are, let's say, in the field of entrepreneurship, or your life involves a lot of decision making, whichever field that you are in, right? It is very, very important that you understand this science, because it is only with understanding this that you get the ability to actually make the right decisions needed in life. So every one of you that are here sitting with us, please understand today's day, in all the initiations, everything that we are receiving today, we are going to be getting this exact science, and we will be manifesting the ability to make right decisions, the will persistence, the willpower, all of this today. So don't miss. If you have your best friends, family members that you would like to invite, or your team members, like let's say you have a group of colleagues or employees that are working with you, please do invite them for today's one day. It can be a life-changing course for them. So let us all get started. In the first session today, we are going to be learning about Satya Loka.
Since today is the darshan of Bhagavan Gangadhara Murthy and Ganga Visarjana Murthy, Ganga resides in Satya Loka. That is why we are going to first learn about that abode. See, learning about these existence of parallel universes will help us tremendously to understand, cognize the amount of options that we have, what kind of things we can experience, which will empower us even when we leave the body. So let's learn about Satyaloka right now.
There are vertical time zones, Bhur, Bhuva, Suva, Tapa, Satya. The Satyaloka, where Brahma resides, there, one day of Brahmaloka is 4.32 billion human years. Understand? One day of Swargaloka means the vertical time zone above us. Bhur, Bhuva, Suva, Tapa. It goes and Satya, then beyond Satya is Vaikunta, beyond Vaikunta is KAILASA. Below Atala, Vitala, Sutala, Talatala, Batala. Understand, I am not giving you some superstitious theories. No. I'll give you precise understanding and experience of these vertical time zones. And understanding about these vertical time zones as a direct utility for your day-to-day life. It can bring tremendous physical health, mental health, psychological wellness, a very powerful way of existing, and above all, life of Paramashivam. You can exist embodying the space of Paramashiva, state space of Paramashiva, and manifest powers of Paramashiva.
Tapo loka is above the Jano loka. The great yogi Sanantana, Ribu, Sanat Kumara, Sanaka, who are the great ascetics, are living there. Its height is 12 crores of yojanas. Above this is the Satyaloka, abode of the Brahma, whose cognitive mind is centered only on Satya, and who has attained the lordship over the Kalpa. Because of such powerful cognition, it's abounding in all kinds of the wealth and awe-inspiring objects and enjoyments. Its height is 16 crore of yojanas. Savitri, the Vedas and the Upavedas are there. Assuming their relevant forms above the Satyaloka, there is abode of Vishnu Paramapada, who subdued Madhu.
Discovering the principle on which all the universes function, all the dimensions and planes, 11 dimension, 14 plane, actually 3 planes fall in one dimension itself. One plane does not fall into any of the dimensions. 14 planes, 11 dimensions. All of them function on one principle. For example, if you are habituated for New York lifestyle and enter into old Varanasi, you will have a big cultural shock. If you are habituated to old Varanasi and enter into London, you will have a big cultural shock. Listen carefully. The American dollar may be useful in America. Indian dollar may be, Indian currency, rupees may be useful in India. Malaysian ringgits may be useful in Malaysia. But gold is a universal currency. The whole planet Earth, anywhere, the gold can be used as a currency. Same way, there is certain culture, mental setup, software useful in New York. There is certain mental setup, culture, lifestyle useful in Bangalore. There is certain culture, mental setup useful in Varanasi. There is certain culture, mental setup useful in Germany. If you move to a different place, you will have a cultural shock. But there is one culture, one principle common to the whole 14 planes and 11 dimensions, the whole Brahmanda. If you develop this one principle in you, you have a cosmic currency. You will not have shock in any of these planes. Any transition into any plane, whether you go to Pitruloka, Bhuloka, Bhuvaloka, Tapaloka, Tapuloka, it's called Satyaloka, Brahmaloka, Vaikunta, KAILASA, Goloka, Patala. It is like you have cosmic currency. That principle is oneness. Your breathing becoming intense, especially through certain activities opens up those dimensions, those planes, and your brain awakens the ability to have access to those dimensions. Listen. Now, you are intensely listening to this truth, and even if it is going above your head, you are trying to let me. Then your breathing actually gets into certain subtle flow, which is intense. Subtle don't think means shallow. No. In subtle breathing also it gets intense. During the puja, that subtle intensity happens. During the kirtan, raw intensity. During the yoga, a programmed intensity. Understand? Regulated intensity is yoga. Raw intensity is karana, kirtan. A subtle intensity is while during puja or during the satsang. Now, your breathing is getting subtle. It will go and hit a component in your brain which will open your ability to access Satyaloka. Listen. Each of the activity and the prana intensified through that activity opens up a component or a part of your brain construct which gives you access to the different dimensions of life. Your brain is constructed for this multi-dimensional access. Understand? Ability to access multi-dimensions of the universe is your nature. It is there with you. Just the breathing need to be intensified through different methodology to open up those dimensions so you can have access. When there is a heavy truth is told, still you have not completely cognized, but that does not mean you are not able to cognize. It is like a digestion is going on. It is like digestion is going on. It is there on your head like a funnel, it is going inside and you are. During that time, certain intense subtle breathing gets developed that gives you access to Satyaloka. I want you to know the strength of the life in you is strength of your breathing. When the breathing becomes intense, your brain's capacity to cognize all the other planes opens up. It is like cracking the code, cracking the passcode.
Listen, if you are experiencing oneness, it is Maharloka. If you are experiencing oneness during the multiple expression, even though there are many people, but you know you are in all of them, that is Jana Loka. Even if you listen to these powerful cognitions, you will be irreversibly empowered. Tapa loka is that last struggle you go through. Sometimes you know you are Paramashiva, sometimes you just slip off, but again you say, I am Paramashiva. That space is the Tapoloka. An absolute surrender. Whether I am remembering, I am manifesting Paramashivatva, or I am deluded, I surrender both to Paramashiva. When you take that decision, you are lifted to Brahmaloka. You move to the Brahmaloka. The deep surrender lifts you to Brahmaloka. So understand? Then from there you move to Parandama, Vaikunta, and KAILASA, then KAILASA itself. If I raise to Brahmaloka, is it possible to fall back again to Bhuloka or Bhatalaloka? Don't worry. Even if you raise up to Swargaloka, very rarely people fall back. Otherwise, usually 99.999% of the people only go higher and higher and higher. Exemption, rare stories only this falling back. Like sometimes rarely you hear some fellow raped his own mother. It's like a rare exemption. Like that, some rare people fall down from Swargaloka to Bhuloka. Otherwise, 99%, 99.99% they just go only higher and higher and higher. Gayatri mantra raises you up to Swargaloka. All Purusha, Prakriti, everything you know ends in Brahmaloka. Above Brahmaloka, nothing you even imagine about it. Nothing you can even imagine. You can only experience. Till Brahmaloka only are your imagination projections can even measure. Yes, listen. Are you all ready? Shall we enter into the Brahmanyana session? The Satyaloka, pure intelligence session. Oh God. Till now what was going on was only introduction. Now only we are entering into the subject. Come on. See. What is Brahmanyana? Aham Brahmasmi. Tattvamasi. Ayam Anma Brahma. Sarvangalvidam Brahma. Prajnanam Brahma. Listen, I will explain everything. I will explain everything. First listen to all these words I am uttering. Aham Brahmasmi, Tattvamasi, Prajnanam Brahma, Sarvam Galvidam Brahma, Ayam Anma Brahma, Shivoham, Soham. All these statements mean the same. These words are all called Mahavakya. This is the pure Brahmanyana. This is the pure Brahmanyana, Satyaloka. Tattvamasi means you are that. Aham Brahmasmi means what you experience as I in you. That is the ultimate. Brahma means the knowledge. Pure knowledge about Brahman is Brahman. I am Atma Brahma. What you experience as Atma is Brahman. Sarvam Galvidam Brahma. Whatever is, which you can imagine, not imagine, whatever is Sarvam Galvidam Brahma. All of you please listen. Complete attention please. Prajnanam Brahma means complete knowledge about Brahman is Brahman. Sarvam Kalvitam Brahma, everything exists. You know, you don't know, everything is Brahman. I am Anma Brahma. Your very soul, core is Brahman. This knowledge leads you to Brahmaloka, space of Parabrahma. Listen. Satyaloka and Brahmaloka is one and the same. Even if you reach Satyaloka, that's enough. From there, automatically you will merge into Parabrahman. Making this truth not as first priority, but only priority, takes you to Brahmaloka. Now, whatever I said, these few words, whatever you can capture, whatever you understood, type it. Then I will take you to the next step. Listen. Making Brahmanyana not just your first priority, making that as your only priority, makes you manifest pure intelligence. Come on. Sit with this one truth. I'll infuse the Brahmanyana in you. Sit with this one truth now. You can keep your eyes closed or open. Come on.
If you start cherishing the idea, I am eternal, means you are eternal. Aham Brahmasmi. Start cherishing the truth. Aham Brahmasmi means you are eternal. Whatever you feel as you is eternal. When you start cherishing this truth, everything else is impermanent. You will see all the psychological, physiological, neurological ups and downs in your life drastically reduces. More and more you get centered on the truth, powerful cognition, you are eternal. Aham Brahmasmi. Other than you being eternal, everything else is not you. When you cherish this one powerful cognition, internalize it, so much of powerfulness will manifest in your life. It raises your physical health, mental health. Nobody can put a value for you. You decide the number. Your utility for yourself and others increases. Wealth is nothing but your utility for yourself and others. If you are able to increase that, your wealth increases. It has nothing to do with education. Understand? Qualification is different, competence is different. Life is all about competence, not about qualification. Qualification may be an initial visiting card, good visiting card, but that doesn't make you successful.
Competence makes you successful. Powerful cognitions makes you competent. Powerful cognitions makes you competent. The most sweetest word Parabrahman wants to hear is Aham Brahmasmi. You declaring I am Brahman, oh God, I am Parabrahma. Paramashiva is waiting for you to declare, hey, Paramashivoham. Understand this. Understand one thing. Evolving in cognitions is absolutely celebrated in multidimensional logic. This is one of the most important truth. Ontology of Paramashiva in Paramashiva ontology, there is no space for jealousy, there is no anxiety, there is only one thing. If gods are anxious, they may be anxious for you to become them, you to realize oneness with them, that's all.
Such a beautiful session all of us just had now. The session on Satyaloka, you would have never seen many of these videos anywhere else before, because these are exclusive sessions just for the Mahaparamashivam and Paramashivam participants. And especially the session where Swamiji explained about the Mahavakyas, like Aham Brahmasmi and Tattvamasi, all these are Mahavakyas, just which powerful cognition meditated upon can directly lead you to the ultimate.
And like Swamiji beautifully revealed, surrender, that last struggle, that last all the basic identity that we're carrying, when that drops and when we are experiencing absolute surrender, we are in Satyaloka, the space where you are in absolute bliss and joy, knowing that whatever happens in your life is not your doing. It is Paramashiva's doing for you. And when you leave everything to Paramashiva, that surrender is what opens up Satyaloka to all of us. This is such a beautiful and a very powerful session. Swamiji has revealed about how each of us experience that space of absolute surrender. That space of absolute surrender is Satyaloka. That is what we all experience. When the Satyaloka opens, when we all enter into the Satyaloka, this is the exact experience that our being receives, our being has. Now, every one of us that are sitting here, Satyaloka is the abode of Brahma, the place where Brahma exists. And Swamiji tells beautifully, right? Our brain is constructed for multidimensional access. Like when your breathing becomes intense, especially through certain activities, it opens up those dimensions, those planes, and your brain awakens the ability to have access to those dimensions of the cosmos. That absolute Brahmajnana that you experience, what Swamiji calls is absolute surrender. Start cherishing the truth that Aham Brahmasmi means you are eternal. Whatever you feel as you is eternal. When you start cherishing this truth, right, everything else is impermanent. You will see all the psychological, physiological, neurological ups and downs in your life will drastically reduce. This is one truth if we all apply Literally, we can experience that powerful cognition manifesting immediately then and there itself. Are you all catching it? That absolute surrender is what is Brahman. That absolute surrender is what is reality. Catching it? Are all of you getting it? Now, can I request every one of you to type out what do you understand exactly as surrender? What is surrender according to you?
Come on, all of you take a few minutes and quickly type out. I know I see some of you who are typing the powerful cognitions that you got. Take a few minutes and type out all the understandings you had from the session. Ma Sharmi Patel, Ma Nithyananda, Ma Prematavasi, Ma Mahajanani. Ma Mahajanani, you seem to be so happy. Nice to see you smiling so beautifully. Okay, come on, all of you share what are the clicks you got from this session. Ma Priyesha, I just read your message. Gratitude to Swamiji for giving all of us such an amazing program. This whole program is directly a gift from Swamiji, because the amount of effort Swamiji has put into designing the program or giving us all to give the best experience. Like you're sharing so beautifully how you feel tremendously healed and overflowing with love and joy. It's absolutely Swamiji's compassion. He's making the effort that Swamiji's put so much for giving everything in the perfect way and making it available completely free of cost until this Chaturmasya. It's just wow. Swamiji is just so amazing. Oneness is Paramashiva. Powerful cognition. Surrender, not knowing what will be the outcome of the world situation and completely be in open space and accept whatever Paramashiva wants to give to us is surrender. Okay, that's my Priyatma Swarupini. Beautiful. Oneness is Paramashiva. My Ratna Prabha. Diana's below has posted powerful cognition makes you competent. See, the last struggle, like what Swami is mentioning, in our lives, so many times, now we're learning this powerful cognition, but the situation when it happens, see, Paramashiva will test your will persistence, right? If you see any of the Nayanmar stories, there's a very beautiful Leela that Paramashiva does. This is devotee of Paramashiva, very ardent devotee of Paramashiva. And his wife and his young child, all three of them were extremely devoted to Paramashiva. And this devotee had taken one commitment to himself that every day he will feed at least one devotee of Paramashiva and only then he'll eat. So every day he'll find 1, 2 or any devotees of Paramashiva, feed them, and after feeding them, then he will eat. This is how he was. So Paramashiva decides to play a Leela with him. Understand, if Paramashiva is playing a Leela with you, be very clear. He has chosen to play that Leela with you because he knows you have that will persistence, that capacity to stay resilient. That is why he even plays the Leela with you. So Parameshwar decides to play a Leela, and he decides to not send any of his devotees towards that that person's house at all. And this person is waiting, like he doesn't know. I'm just trying to remember his name. So this Nayanmar, he becomes a Nayanmar. This person is waiting, he is looking here, there, he goes everywhere, tries searching. He is not able to find a single devotee of Paramashiva. And he's like going everywhere, street by street, he's saying, it's, morning is over, afternoon is over, it's almost evening. And he's like almost about to faint. He's that hungry. But he's very clear with his vow that he will only eat after feeding any devotee of Paramashiva. And Paramashiva comes in the form of a Ghori Baba. He comes down and he starts going in front of this person's house. And this guy was like literally praying to Paramashiva. And the moment he sees one Aghori Baba walking, he just runs and falls at his feet. He requests, see, I have this guy's name was Tirutondanayanar. And he had, the Tirutondar was extremely devoted to Paramashiva. Right? So he goes and falls at this Aghori Baba's feet. The Aghori is actually Paramashiva, comes in the disguise of an Aghori. If any of you feel like I'm going fast, feel free to tell me so I'll slow down or repeat if needed. Okay. And the Aghori says, there's nothing that I can get from you. Leave me, don't come in my way. And this Tirutondar requests, he says, look, I have just one vow I have taken, one commitment I have taken. Only after feeding a devotee of Paramashiva I can eat. I have been waiting since morning. I'm taking that this is a message from Paramashiva himself that you have come to come in front of my house. I have not been able to feed anyone since morning. So I request you to come and accept one meal. Whatever food you want, I'll make it and give. Aghori asks, any food I want? He says, yes. Tirutondar says, yes. Any food you want, I myself will prepare that and give it to you. And the Aghori says, all right, I'll come, you go. And the Aghori comes into Tirutondar's house. Tirutondar, the wife, and the son, all the three, son is about 6-7 years old, small kid. All the three of them are waiting. And they're extremely grateful to Paramashiva that one Aghori has come to the house to eat the food. Since morning they were waiting. And Tirutondar introduces himself, his wife, and his son to the Aghori and asks Aghori, saying, whatever you want, I'll give you. I'll cook that and I'll give you. Aghori asks again, are you sure? What if I ask you something that you'll never be able to do? He says, it's okay. Whatever it is, I can make it and give it to you. Because I have taken this as a commitment to Paramashiva. Then Aghori says, all right. Give me, cook your son, kill your son, cook your son and give to me. This guy never expected this kind of a request. He and his wife were just shocked to hear. They were shaken from their very core. Tirutondar asks again, what exactly do you want? The Aghori repeats, kill your son, cook your son, and give the meat of your son to me. Like he asks, I want to eat the meat of your son. He is terrorized. Tirutondar is shaken. But he says, he and his wife go aside. They both discuss. They come to the conclusion, no matter what, I have taken this commitment to Paramashiva that I will feed his devotees. And definitely it is Paramashiva's Leela only to even send this Aghori to our house. And this is what he is asking. Understand, this person, Tirutondar, does not even know that the Aghori who has come is actually Paramashiva in disguise. He does not know that. He only thinks it's like a Meva. this is a commitment to Paramashiva's deity. He has only committed that he will feed. He has not even committed he'll obey whatever they say. He says, the Siruthanda decides, no. No matter what, let us just go. This is what he's asking, and we'll cook our son's meat, give it to him, and we will also end our life. But we will not go back in our commitment. They actually go. The son comes and tells. The son tells, why are you both worried? Take this as a message from Paramashiva. I am so more than happy that for this commitment, I am giving my life, and it is after all Paramashiva. Both of them are shocked seeing the son's powerfulness, and all three of them decide, and they do that most painful tyaga, because for Siruthanda, nothing else was asked. He was showered with wealth, but he used all that wealth to do only seva to Paramashiva's devotees. He built temples, he built different charities, everything. Whatever he had, everything he had done tyaga. The last one was his son. He was deeply attached to his son. And they cooked the meat of their son, and with eyes are pouring, their hands are shivering, they just go and give it to the Aghori Sadhu, and they just go behind and stand. And the Aghori says, why are you guys not sitting and eating with me? And they request, please, I have given to you what you had asked for. I had kept up with my word. Please, I can't bear this further. Kindly excuse us. Don't try to make us to come and eat. Then the Aghori says, all right, get your son to come and eat with me. They're like, you just asked us, we cut our son and we have cooked him, he's in your food. What do you mean by asking him to come and sit and eat with you? They request, saying that my commitment to Paramashiva is over and I have done whatever best I can do. Please don't force me further, like the Siruthanda request. Aghori says, no, you have committed that you will feed me, you will do whatever you have committed to me, that you will give me whatever I am asking for. I will not touch this food if your son is not coming and sitting with me. Call out your son's name. Siruthanda was already broken inside. He has done the worst thing that any parent could ever even think of. He is shivering, shaking, decided already to end his life. And this Aghori who's coming and sitting in front is demanding, saying that, now get your son back alive. From where will he go? He again prays to Paramashiva. He says, oh Prabhu, I don't know what this whole Leela is all about, but this Aghori is asking, I have given a word to him, so I am just surrendering to you. And then he says, he just calls out his son's name. Suddenly, his young kid comes running from outside, as if he was just playing outside. He runs and comes inside. Both the parents are shocked. They cannot believe their eyes. From where is his son running and coming? They had just cooked him a few minutes ago. Then the Aghori disappears and graces as Paramashiva and gives the boon to them that forever their devotion will be worshipped, their surrender will be worshipped. And even now, so many Shiva temples, Paramashiva's temples, we have the deity of Siruthanda Nayanar. Even in KAILASA, Canada, KAILASA, Toronto, we have a beautiful deity of Siruthanda Nayanar. Understand that last struggle that he was facing, that last struggle to surrender, even that, Paramashiva, he created like as if everything is going to end. But then he showed, even what you think, as he was at that time also, it is only you are thinking like that, but Paramashiva's grace is continuing to be with you, and it's his will. When you are intelligent enough to just hold on to Paramashiva, he will show you whatever you're afraid of is actually not true. It is only a delusion. Even without all of that, you continue to exist. And even what you think you have sacrificed for his sake, he gives it to you, and much, much more than that.
Even if
And
you think he
showers
is
it.
taking the maximum from you, what you think as, all my everything has been taken away, he still showers you with the most ultimate, even beyond what you can imagine. He gives you back what you think you gave him with much more. The sun which came back was not just normal. He was now literally Paramashiva's own extension. Paramashiva living that enlightenment as Paramashiva. That space is what Paramashiva gives us. Even before, even beyond what you think, what you understand, what you can cognize, Paramashiva gifts this science to us.
How many of you understood the story? Understand? This is Paramashiva's Leela in all our lives. Whenever you surrender, even when he tests, understand he is not testing you, he's testing your will persistence. Now see, after thousands of years, till now, Tirthanda Nayanar, greatness, his devotion, his surrender is celebrated in so many temples. Processions are held for him. Understand that when you are that last surrender that you are doing is the one that actually helps you. That is the only thing that you need to surrender. But when anything you give up for him, understand you will get him and what you had given up also. But anything for which you try to give up on him, you will neither get that nor you'll get him. Just remember this.
This is the key. This is literally the key to experiencing, opening up the portal for you to enter that highest parallel universe, the Satya Loka, surrender. And this is surrender. Not our calculated saying, oh, okay, Paramashiva, I'm giving you this much. You have to give me this. Let me wait. If you don't, then I'll withdraw. That is not surrender. That is not at all surrender, what Paramashiva explains. Now, all of us from this exact same experience, let us all end the power manifestation session. Today, we are going to be manifesting a very, very beautiful power. We are going to be manifesting the power of communicating with nature and bringing rain. Actually, imagine, see, every one of us are like so much in, not in touch with the reality around us today, the nature. We are constantly creating this for ourselves. If we just understand, if we just analyze this, the way you experience that connection, the way that you are, the way you manifest the reality, everything will be very different. The power that we are going to be manifesting today is a very, very important one, because with this, you will be able to manifest that experience of oneness. You are going to be able to bring rain just by your will. Ready? Shall we all start? Okay. So now I'm going to be chanting the Shastra Pramana. This is from Vijnana Bhairava Tantra, 113 Sutra, 87th Dharana. Sampradayamimam devi shruno samyagvadamyaham kaivalyam jayate sadyo netrayo stabda matrayoho. Bhagavan Paramashiva says, O Devi, listen to this sacred tradition. I shall reveal it to you vividly, completely. Just keep your eyes completely wide open. Do not see or perceive anything. By simply keeping it fixed with a steady gaze on the reality within, by this, the state of aloneness, the kaivalya, the oneness that expresses as extraordinary powers, manifests immediately. Actually, our Puranas have so many references to how extraordinary way our ancestors have manifested this power. I'm just going to share one of the clipping from the life of Savitri and Satyavan to you all. You all can listen to this. It's a very, very beautiful clipping.
Power manifestation, enlightenment science of Hinduism is not just little peace and little bliss. No. It gives you tremendous peace and tremendous bliss, no doubt. But the
subconscious science of Hinduism is playing with the reality. One chaste woman who does not want to lose the husband for some reason because she loved him so much, she just stopped the sunrise. And it is true. It is true. Just calculate the Satyavan Savitri's time period. Go and check astrological flow. Exactly those few days there was no sunrise. How? You do research. If you ask me the answer, I am a Hindu monk, I will say the power of Savitri. You can try to find out whether there was any huge dust cloud formed between earth and sun, so the sun rays did not reach the earth. Whatever, you do all that research. But I tell you, it happened. It is a fact. It's a reality. Savitri was able to stop the sun rays falling on the planet Earth for few days. Chastity. Tiruvalluvar, the great Shaiva saint, says, Devam Thoral Korunan Thozhuzhezhval Peyyana Peyyum Mazhai. Thoral means not worshipping, no need to be worshipping. It means she experiences husband as God so strongly, she is connected with the Paramashiva component of her husband, the conscious component of her husband. She does not feel the need to worship any other god separately. That kind of a strong, chaste woman, Peyyana Peyyum Mazhai. When she says shower, rain showers, nature listens. Day starts with sunrise. I don't know how many of you today observed. I got a little late for the Dvajarohanam. It is supposed to be 6:40 to 7. I told the son, don't come out till I finish the Dvajarohanam. And today, 40 minutes sunrise late. See the Biddi sunrise time today. See, there's a Google thing, there's a website where the sunrise time is supposed to be time and actual time is recorded. Today will be 40 minutes late. You want to see? It was actually only after I came out, finishing the Dvajarohanam, sun was even seen in the east. Not because of cloud. Cloud means it will be seen higher.
Now, let us all enter into the power manifestation. Okay. So today we're going to be manifesting two powers. One is altering the weather and temperature. Second is bringing rain. Listen very carefully. We have the power to alter the nature or reality around us just by our will. If you declare saying, I want the temperature to rise, your will has the power to create that as reality. Now, all we need to do is just consciously create the will, understand, experience the sky in front of you, Mother Earth in front of you as an extension of you. If we cognize this, we will stop polluting planet Earth and we will know how to manifest tremendous friendliness. See, the July is declared by NASA and UN as one of the most hottest year that planet Earth has ever experienced. And NASA even recently declared how this is a danger for Earth and we have to take it seriously. All these happenings are there. But what is the cause? Fundamentally, all of us losing that connect with Mother Earth. When we say connect, most of the people outside understand as just feeling, oh, okay, this is Mother Earth. It's not just cognition level, experience level, knowing that Bhumi Devi is alive in planet Earth and you connecting to her as her own son or daughter, that makes you experience so much of reverence towards it, and we will stop abusing planet Earth. This is what our lifestyle, Hindu lifestyle, tells from eons, much before this concept of global warming even came into existence. So please understand, every one of us that are sitting here, all of us are experiencing this most beautiful, most powerful experience of connecting with nature, experiencing reality. Just connect with, take any place now, and you all can go to accuweather.com to find out the exact temperature. Just go to accuweather.com and read the exact temperature it is in any place. Pick any one place, read the exact temperature and take a before picture. And once you connect to Swamiji, manifest and take an after picture. Okay, shall we all start? Please chant the Mahavakya.
Nithyananda Paramashivam. Om 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 Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda
Now please relax
Paramashivoham.
in the same space. Let us all enter into the next session where we learn about how Ganga descended to planet Earth.
Today we will see the story of Ganga. How Ganga happened on the planet Earth. Ganga is considered as a river which is there in the higher lokas. It was there with the Kamandalu of Brahma. Means this is the energy, this is the water energy of existence. Brahma means a creator, the energy which creates the whole existence. You see Brahma, you can see four things within. One is the Kamandalu, means the water energy. Another one is palm leaves, Veda, knowledge, wisdom. Then Akshamala means Japamala. Akshamala represents the vibrations, sounds. Through all these things, and then the swan will be there. Hamsavagana. The swan, Hamsa represents continuous meditation. Hamsa means continuously meditating. If you see the sound of your inhaling and exhaling, it will be hum, sum. It will go as a hum and come out as sum. When they say hum, sum, they mean continuous awareness. Creator has to be with continuous awareness. Only with awareness you can create. Creativity and awareness is directly connected. That is why Brahma is described with Akshamala, means vibrations. Pustaka means the knowledge, Vedas. And the Kamandalu, water energy. And Hamsam, awareness. Man who has reached the ultimate awareness, the Parama awareness, is Paramahamsa. Hamsam means awareness. Man who has reached the ultimate awareness is Paramahamsa. Ganga is the water energy of Brahma. She was there in his Kamandalu. I will describe the scene, how the Ganga happened on the planet Earth. First I will tell the story, then we will see the deeper meaning of the metaphysical story. There was a king called Bhagirath. For some reason, his forefathers have been cursed by some rishi and they all died. They have been burnt, reduced to ashes. All their ghosts are living there, struggling, suffering. They are not liberated. So they beg Bhagirath to help him some way. Bhagirath decides, I have to do something and liberate. He starts meditating, doing penance, doing tapasya towards Brahma. Brahma appears and gives darshan. And he says, yes, I can send the Ganga to the planet Earth, no problem. But be very clear, can planet Earth hold the Ganga's speed? Can planet Earth sustain the force of Ganga? First, do something for that. Arrange for it. Then I will send the Ganga. Then again he starts doing penance, doing tapasya. After the tapasya, Shiva appears. Shiva asks, what do you want? Then Bhagirath says, now Brahma accepts to send the Ganga to planet Earth, but he says the whole planet Earth will be washed away. Planet Earth cannot withstand the speed of Ganga. Please do something, you have to protect us, you have to take care of us. Shiva says, all right, I will take care, don't worry. Tell Brahma to send Ganga, I will take care. He gives the assurance. Then again he meditates towards the Brahma. Now Brahma appears and says, I am ready to send, but Devatas are not ready to depart with Ganga. Devatas wants Ganga to be there. Bhagirath asks, what for Devatas wants Ganga to be there? No, they have to take part in Ganga every day. It is their life source. Ganga is not simple water, it is an energy. By bathing in that only, every day they rejuvenate their body and mind. And anybody takes part in Ganga every day, naturally their body and mind will be rejuvenated. That is why in this hilly area, no medical facilities, practically nothing. But see how many millions of people are living happily. Happily, They are living. Ganga is the mother who is protecting everybody. So the Brahma says they have to take bath every day. Then Bhagirath says, all right, I'll arrange all the facilities for devatas to stay in the planet Earth. Just on the banks of Ganga, I'll create cities where all gods and goddesses can live and have bath every day and have their regular routine as they have in the other loka, as they have in the Brahma loka. Brahma says, if that is the case, then I agree. Go ahead and do it. Then he comes and does tapasya towards Himachala, the Hima hills, Hema Parvata, the Himaraj, who is the father-in-law of Shiva. He does tapasya towards the Himaraja. Himaraja appears and asks, what do you want? I want you to be the host for Mother Ganga. I want you to be the host for Mother Ganga. And you are the person in whom I can create a city for all the devatas. And only from you, the Ganga can flow. You are the only person who can be base for Ganga. Then she goes and tells Himaraja, host her. Himaraja accepts that Himaraja will host her. Then Bhagirath starts building the whole city throughout the route in which Ganga is supposed to travel. He meditates on every hill and takes permission. He prays to every hill. Every hill says, yes, I will give the way for Ganga. So all the whole route is cleared. Then he goes and prays to KAILASA, who is the in charge of city Varanasi. KAILASA is the in charge of Varanasi city. He meditates towards KAILASA. KAILASA appears and says, what do you want? I wanted, please give us the way for Ganga. You should receive Ganga and give us the way. KAILASA says, surely I will give, don't worry. But this is such a holy city. Tell Ganga to do a protection of the city and go. Suddenly, Brahma comes up with the next problem. You meditated and propitiated all the devatas except Vishnu. Now, you have to do something to Vishnu. Only then I can send Ganga. Then he started meditating towards Vishnu. He prayed to Vishnu. With tapasya, Vishnu appeared. What do you want? I wanted the Ganga to come down to the planet Earth. Unless you agree, unless you do blessings, it will not be possible. Please bless me. Krishna says, all right. I bless you. Ganga will come to the planet Earth. She will come just out of my feet. And he blesses. The Ganga will come out of his feet. Then he says a beautiful one word. Whomsoever has realized the Vishnumaya means the universal consciousness. Whatever water comes out of their feet will be Ganga. Whomsoever has realized the Vishnumayam Jagat, whomsoever has realized me, from their feet, whatever water comes out will be Ganga. From this word only the tradition of Pada Puja starts. Pada Puja of enlightened masters starts from this tradition. Vishnu says, whomsoever has realized the Vishnumayam Jagat, Sarvam Vishnumayam Jagat, from their feet Ganga will flow. From their feet Ganga will flow. Then now he again meditates towards Brahma. Brahma appears with all his glory and compassion, blesses the Bhagirata, then he prays to Ganga. Then he does tapasya towards Ganga, meditates and invites the Ganga mother, Ganga with all compassion, not only compassion, the wild energy. She just comes out of the Brahma's Kamandal with all the power. She straight away started moving towards the planet Earth. The moment she came out of the Kamandal and started moving towards the planet Earth, all the 14 worlds are shaken. All the Devatas, all the Rishis, all the Munis simply escaped from their planet Earth and ran away because they got frightened. The Pralaya is going to happen. Means the end of the world has come. Such a power, they simply ran away from their world. They escaped. And appears Shiva. Shiva beautifully appears and puts his head in between the Ganga. She straight away lands into Shiva's head, into the matted lock. Next thing, she gets locked in the hair itself. She is black. Here, Bhagirava is sitting, waiting for Ganga for one kalpa. What is happening? They are receiving the call, she has started already, but she has not landed. Otherwise, she has started, but she has not landed here. What happened? What happened in the way? Again he meditates towards Shiva. Shiva appears and says, yes, she is there in my life. Now what do you want me to do? Bhagirava says, please just send a little bit. Don't hold the whole thing. Then Shiva says, oh, is it so? Alright, then just, he moves one hair. Just he does. Only one hair. And from the one hair gap, just comes out. And lands on the the river which is flowing. The story says the ocean itself Raj is because of continuously all the oceans are created.
Ganga is a river of knowledge, a river of enlightenment. There are some slokas by drinking the Ganga water. With all my integrity and authenticity, I can vouch with my integrity and authenticity just by living around the Ganga water, remembering sacredness, become enlightened. Thus, that powerful process. Ganga heals all the violence we carry. Ganga heals all the incompletions we carry. See, the lust is an incompletion, anger is an incompletion, violence is incompletion. All the incompletions we carry, Ganga can purify. Ganga can really, really purify. I used to sit in the banks of Ganga, just seeing. I have realized the oneness with Ganga. How the things float on the waters of Ganga does not pollute Ganga. Same way I have seen the thoughts and incompletions floating in my inner space
does not make my inner space polluted. It does not touch my inner space. When you understand your incompletions are not powerful enough to make your inner space incomplete, you become eternally complete. I can say that experience I received from Ganga, on the banks of Ganga. It heals, heals, heals and brings love. I tell you, Ganga can complete any lower occurrence you have. I can give this as an authentic spiritual practice. Actually, just for this, I wanted to create a ashram in the banks of Ganga. Anybody in the planet Earth has some incompletions that they are not able to complete, strong incompletions. Just come and spend time in the banks of Ganga, drinking Ganga water, eating the food cooked in Ganga water. Whenever you find time, morning and evening, sit in the lap of Ganga, sleep in the breeze of Ganga. I tell you, with all my integrity and authenticity, Ganga will complete you. Because even the people who are dead, their incompletions, curses given to them, their incompletions, she has completed. And you are alive. She can enter into your muscle memory, bioenergy and complete you. Do pranayama in the banks of Ganga. That Ganga prana will go inside. Eat the food cooked in the Ganga water. Drink Ganga water. Live in the banks of Ganga. Sit in the banks of Ganga and meditate. Sleep in the banks of Ganga. In her breeze. Enjoy the weather in the banks of Ganga. I tell you, she can complete you. That is why many sadhus who live here, even if they don't do any spiritual practice, they will be liberated. They will become a Jivan Muktas. Just because of Ganga's power to complete. She is here to complete. The tradition says sadhana done in the Ganga's bank brings thousands of times more result. It's true. Ganga Mata is such powerful energy, such beautiful energy, such great energy. The largest worshipped deity is Ganga. She is the Kalpataru for planet Earth. Whatever whoever wants, she goes on showering. She is like a mother. Physically also she gives what do you want, and spiritually also she showers what do you want. She is the Kalpataru. Come on, meditate on Mother Ganga. Let Mother Ganga be a Kalpataru.
Now you understand the whole story of Ganga from the dimension of a spiritual enlightenment. Actually, the whole story is metaphysical expression of Bhagirava's enlightenment. The whole story is the metaphysical expression of Bhagirava's enlightenment. First thing, Bhagirava is tortured by the past samskaras, engrams. That is the elders who are not liberated, who are still there hanging around him. He is continuously tortured by the past samskaras, engrams. So he does tapasya towards the creator of the whole universe. Continuously meditates. He wants the knowledge, the energy to be flooded on him so that all the hindrances will be washed away. All the hindrances will be destroyed. And one more important thing, Ganga came, she washed all the ashes of Bhagirath's forefathers and liberated all of them and gave ultimate enlightenment to Bhagirath, and she is here, liberating people. So he is meditating towards the creator, the divine energy, so that the energy can be flooded on him. The Shakti can happen to him. All the engrams will be washed away. He will be liberated, enlightened. The first darshan of creator is what I call first experience, Satori. Understand, why do you think Brahma is described with 4 heads? Don't think 4 heads are there. He can see complete 360 degree. The first experience is what is described as Brahma. A man who gets the experience of seeing complete 360 degree is what we call Brahman. He has achieved Brahma. He has achieved the Brahman consciousness. Whosoever gets the experience of seeing this side 360 degree and this side 360 degree achieves the Brahman consciousness. Bhagirath achieves Satori, first experience, glimpse. Then the Brahma says, enlightenment can happen to you, but be very clear. Will your body stand? Prepare your body and mind. Will it be able to stand, sustain? Prepare it. Then it will happen forever. Prepare yourself. Create the maturity so that the energy can be with you forever. Then Bhagirath starts his tapas. Bhagirath starts his tapas. All the energy centers is awakening and preparing all the energy centers to receive the energy and to sustain it, to radiate it. If you don't prepare the planet Earth and call the Ganga, it will not be blessing, it will be a curse. It will destroy the planet Earth and the other worlds. So unless you prepare your whole body mind, enlightenment cannot happen. You need complete preparation. Satori can happen. You need complete preparation. Now he meditates towards the Guru who will guide, who will hold the energy and give you how much you wanted. He is the Shiva. He meditates on the Guru, Shiva, and asks, Master, when I have the experience, see my maturity and take care of me. Go, let me grow with maturity and energy. Just take care. How much I mature, that much supply the energy. Please let you be the safety valve. Let you be the dam. Then appears Guru. Says, I'll take care. Don't worry. Then, once everything is ready, he has to prepare the base for the energy to land is Anandaganda Chakra. Anandaganda is the base on which directly the Ganga can land. Ganga can descend. So he creates all the 7 cities, 7 chakras. He clears the roots, opens all the chakras, makes himself mature. So that when energy descends on him, when enlightenment happens on him, it can stay on him and help the whole world. It will be a blessing for him and to the whole world. He continues to do tapasya. He propitiates all the devatas, means the devatas who are residing in every chakra. Then comes KAILASA, in charge of Varanasi, Swadhisthana chakra. And he asks, please give me the way for Ganga. Kalabhairava says, surely I will give, but tell her she should go round. She should be around me. She should be in me. That is why Swadhisthana, energy is installed in Swadhisthana. Energy is installed in Swadhisthana. It is Swadhisthana where the self is established. Himalayas is Anandagandha. Varanasi is Swadhisthana, where the energy is installed, where the whole energy takes a turn, where whole energy takes a turn. He propitiates all the devatas, prepares the whole thing, then intensely starts meditating, calls the Ganga. So Brahma blesses, Vishnu blesses, Ganga has come out of the Kamandalu, straight away she is landing, but still enlightenment has not happened. Ganga has lived there, but she has not landed here. Whatever can be done, all the tapas is done. Everything is done. Whatever meditations can be done, whatever tapas can be done, whatever study can be done, everything is done. Enough. Now Ganga is not happening. He just relaxes, dropping all the efforts. Enough now, nothing can be done. What to do? Nothing can be done. So when he relaxes, surrenders at the feet of Guru, the Lord Shiva, out of his grace and compassion, he moves one hair. Then lands Ganga in Anandagandha Chakra to flood the whole world with the spiritual energy and runs to all over the world, not only to Gangasagar, till Yole. Moves all over the world and blessing the whole world during the Yuga Suba and Parasuba. Not only washing the environs of Bhagavata, blessing the whole planet Earth, whole universe by radiating the divine energy, by radiating the spiritual energy, by radiating Ananda Shakti. Ananda Shakti, the Ananda Shakti, which has liberated the Bhurana, which has liberated the whole humanity, which is liberating millions of seekers. The Guru's grace, Ananda Shakti, let it liberate all of you. Let it flow in all of you. Let it be in all of you. Let it purify all of you. Let it radiate in all your beings. Let you all become channels of Ananda Ganga. Let you all become Ananda Shakti.
Ganga, the embodiment of enlightenment. Devi Ganga, the ultimate representation of enlightenment. I think Swamiji narrated this story so beautifully that anyone will just fall in love with Ganga. The way Swamiji explains Ganga, right? That's the beauty. In Hinduism, deities are not just like, okay, some characters of mythology. No, we know they are living, alive. And they are as alive as amongst us as any of our friends are. Ganga is that ultimate cosmic representation, that embodiment of completion. She is the embodiment of enlightenment, the embodiment of giving us the experience of that ultimate Satya, the Parama Satya. Ganga comes down for liberation. Ganga Mata. In Hinduism, she is revered and worshipped as Devi, Mother Ganga. And She gives all of us that experience of enlightenment, that ultimate cosmic oneness. That enlightenment she bestows all of us with, that is Ganga. And today, all of us are going to be having the darshan. See, actually, Swamiji narrated here, right? How Devi Ganga descends, and there are like multiple times Bhagirath meditates, and 2 times Paramashiva comes, correct? Those 2 times when Paramashiva happens in Maharloka, when Paramashiva holds Ganga in his chatas in KAILASA, that is one. When he releases it in Bhuloka, that is Ganga Visarjana. When he holds Ganga on his jatas, it is Ganga Dharamurthy. This is the story, like the significance name-wise of the deities. So if we understand, if we know that the whole experience and the whole science of enlightenment that has been revealed for each and every one of us, this ultimate science of enlightenment is represented by Ganga, Devi Ganga. Catching it? Now, all of us will understand what Ganga is. How can we apply her principle in life? One of the most beautiful lines Swamiji says, Ganga is a river of knowledge, river of enlightenment. Just by drinking the Ganga water, one can experience enlightenment. Just by you having the Ganga water, Ganga Jal, you can experience enlightenment. Just by you consuming the sacred prasada. Swamiji used to sit in the banks of Ganga, and Swamiji used to just see Ganga, that space of Upanishad. And Swamiji beautifully explains, when Swamiji used to see, right, the objects floating on Ganga, like how all the things floating on Ganga do not pollute Ganga, same way, the thoughts, the incompletions, the patterns floating inside of you does not pollute you. Your incompletions are not powerful enough to make your inner space incomplete. If you just meditate on Ganga, Devi Ganga, letting Mother Ganga be Kalpataru, every one of you just sit straight, close your eyes and meditate on Devi Ganga. Just do it for a few minutes. Just connect and meditate on Devi Ganga. Please sit straight. Visualize Ganga, that vast expanse. And create a deep prayerful mode, just a space of gratitude. Visualize Devi Ganga. Sit straight. I request all the participants to sit straight. Visualize Devi Ganga. We will now be playing some oneness capsules where Swamiji himself is sitting in the banks of river Ganga. I request every one of you to just connect. Visualize Devi Ganga. Ganga Mata, she will just flow through and gush into all of our lives, infusing completion. Just connect to Devi Ganga, sit straight, meditate, visualize the river of enlightenment.
हर हर गंगे हर हर गंगे हर हर गंगे हर हर गंगे हर हर गंगे
गंगा आयाम
हे नटराजा हे नित्यानंदा हर 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 गंगे हे नटराजा हे नित्यानंदा हर 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 गंगे हे नटराजा हे नित्यानंदा हर 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 गंगे हे नटराजा हे नित्यानंदा हर 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 गंगे 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 हे नटराजा हे नित्यानंदा हर 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 गंगे हे नटराजा हे नित्यानंदा हर 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 गंगे हे नटराजा हे नित्यानंदा हर 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 गंगे हे नटराजा हे नित्यानंदा हर 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 गंगे 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 नित्यपुरीश्वरा जय गंगाधरा नित्यपुरीश्वरा जय गंगाधरा नित्यपुरीश्वरा जय गंगाधरा नित्यपुरीश्वरा जय गंगाधरा हर 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 गंगे 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 शंकरा शिव शंकरा शिव शंकर शंकर नित्या 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 हर हर गंगे हर हर गंगे हर हर गंगे हर हर गंगे
Please relax. Slowly, very slowly, please open your eyes. Ganga Mata, the embodiment of completion. Actually, Swamiji tells beautifully, Ganga is the largest worshipped deity. Starting from Gangotri till Ganga Sagar, fully she is worshipped by 2 crore people every day. Ganga is that most compassionate, most loving, and most available form of Mother Nature, actually. And now, connect to Ganga, right? When you experience completion internally inside of you, bringing completion externally in all situations is very easily possible. See, Mother Ganga represents the Prakriti, ultimate form in front of us, right? If something is just a matter, if something is just an object which is not relevant in your life, you will not be able to connect with it. That is why we all worship Ganga as Mother, Devi. The moment you declare and connect her as that, she's immediately gushing to be available to us. And every one of us can just sit now, Vamadevananda, just sit from this space. Every one of you sit and connect to Ganga. You will see how all your commands, the nature will listen, the nature will obey. Whether you want to increase the size of water in something, whether you want to increase the temperature, everything will simply fall into place. All of you sitting here now, Ma Liangshu, Ma Pinyushan, Ma Donna, every one of you, connect to Devi Ganga, declare any change you want in the weather temperature. Immediately you will see how she will rush to make it happen for you. Shall you all start? Please sit straight. Sit with your head, neck, and spine in a straight line. So first step, what you're going to do is, you're going to go to accuweather.com. The link to the website is shown for all of you here. Go to accuweather.com, and once you go to accuweather.com, you can take any one place. Let's say, for example, if Liangshu, if you are scanning Beijing, okay? So scan, now you can type out Beijing in accuweather.com, and you can see the current temperature in Beijing. And you will be able to alter the temperature at least by 3 degrees. Minimum by 3 degrees you will be able to alter. Okay, shall we all start? Okay. Please chant the Mahavakya. Come on, every one of you, please connect to a partner. Can I please request you all to post in chat if you have connected to a partner?
Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham. Om Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham. Om Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham. Om
Mahavagya, spiritual lullaby for Samadhi. And Suprabhatam, wake up call, wake up song for Paramashiva. This Mahavagya is spiritual lullaby for you to fall into Samadhi. Suprabhatam, wake up song for Paramashiva to wake up in you. Just remember this one powerful cognition. This Mahavagya puts me in Samadhi. This is spiritual lullaby for Samadhi. And Suprabhatam, wake up song for Paramashiva in me. For Paramashiva to manifest. With this one spiritual powerful cognition, chant this Mahavagya. Mahavagya, spiritual lullaby for Samadhi. And Suprabhatam, wake up call, wake up this Mahavagya. Nityananda
Shivam Paramashivam Paramashivam Shivoham Om Jnana Om Jnana Shivam Om Nithyananda Paramashivam Om Nithyananda Paramashivam Om Nithyananda Paramashivam Om Nityananda Shivoham Om Jnana Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivam. 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 Om Nandivyoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivam. 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 Om
Now,
Nithyananda
in this same space, let us all enter into the next session where we are going to be understanding about one of the key, most important aspects of our life that is needed for decision making. Let us learn about will persistence.
Whether the inner world success or the outer world success, whether Jivan Mukti, living enlightenment, or the outer world success, power, money, whatever you want, happens with one master key: will persistence. Listen. Not willpower. Willpower means you try to make a will few times. My health should be like this. My life should be like this. My business should be like this. You make few will with the clear idea it is not going to be successful. And when that fails, you think, oh, it is not for me, this is not for me, and you collapse. That is what I call willpower. Actually, it is will arrogance. But will persistence means the number of times again and again and again your ability to create the will intensely is will persistence. Your will is made out of the material called persistence. Please understand, water in the Ganga breaks the Himalayas not because of power, because of not because of power, but because of persistence. Whether it is the inner world, enlightenment, or outer world success like money, name and fame, power, health, relationships, whatever you want, inner world or outer world, the master key is will persistence, not willpower. Willpower will always make you feel you are a failure. Will persistence manifests the real willpower and it will make you always successful. Understand? Ganga, the water of the Ganga, neither by its power nor by the objects she carries, she opens the Himalayas. It is just by her persistence she opens Himalayas. Just by her persistence she opens Himalayas. Understand? Will persistence, not willpower. Whenever you use willpower, it has to happen. It has to happen immediately. Always you have the shade. No, if it's not, what will I? It means already you planned for failure. And when it collapses, you are confirming this willpower and all is not going to work for you. You don't have, either you don't have willpower, or you feel that will not work for you, or you will feel that is only for others, or you will feel this much only is me, it may be for others. Only when you know the science, why it works, when it works, and when it does not work, that is the only when you know when it works, when it does not work, why it works, why it does not work, you start living enlightenment. Listen carefully. Will persistence means manifesting enlightenment and powers. If you decide to persist, that moment power starts manifesting. You don't even need to spend your whole life on persistence. Persistence is your decision without self-doubt. Persistence is your decision to persist. Persistence is your decision to persist and being sure about it. Willpower, when you use just will, you are not sure about you, what will happen if it goes this way or that way. With will persistence, you are sure anyhow how you are going to be. Look at every step in your life. All your patterns of withdrawing from life, all your decisions to withdraw from the life comes from your will arrogant decisions. All the life involvement decisions comes from will persistence. I tell you, whether inner world or outer world, life is all about how much you are intensely getting involved. That's all. The intensity with which you get involved with the life. Intensity with which you get involved with the life. The more and more interaction, more and more involvement, more and more ice breaking. Will persistence is all about life. Life is all about will persistence. Will arrogance is failure. Will arrogance means I'll try to create a will. If it is successful, then I'll believe this philosophy. If it fails, if it does not click, then I think this philosophy is not for me, this does not work for me, or I think this does not work for anybody. All this is what I call will arrogance. Let me check out how it looks, how it feels. The one and only way you will build will persistence is through Sangha. Sangha teaches you the science of will persistence. I tell you, stupid are those who say, oh, what is there in building temple outside? God is everywhere. And why do you put all your time, energy, money in all this? I tell you, when you build a temple outside, all the things required for it, creating a Sangha, creating, inspiring people, enriching, causing, everything, teaches you the science of will persistence, and you become enlightened. By the time Sadashiva sits on the temple you built outside, he already is sitting on the temple which you built inside. I tell you, anybody wants enlightenment, build a temple, you will have it. Because building temple is not a joke. You need to work with so many people. So much of involvement with life is required. And I also commit with you guys. Get involved with life. Get involved with Sangha in a very organized, systematic way. I am responsible for your enlightenment and manifesting powers. When I say I'll do it. When I say I'll do it. Will persistence does not take time as you think before practicing will persistence. You always think, oh God, will persistence means I have to persist whole life. Actually, your whole life is nothing but the moment you have in your hand. Persist in that few moments you have in your hand. That's all is required. The moment you think of the whole life, it's will arrogance, not will persistence. the moment you decide, will persistence, simply you start manifesting Sadashiva. Say the word will persistence, I do not mean you need to sit for years and years and years. No. It is a simple decision of more persisting. Listen carefully. Listen. This is the essence of the whole session. This is the will persistence means decision not to give up on you. Decision not to give up on your intention to be. Listen. There are only two parts in your inner space. One, will persistence, another one, giving up. Either you give life to the thought current of giving up or to the will persistence. Your decision to give life only to will persistence and not to give life to giving up thought current is all I call will persistence. Listen. Actually, it's too easy. The truth is, it's too easy. Because you are giving life to giving up thought current, then persistence. Giving up thought current, then persistence. That is when it becomes complicated. It is like you create a terrorist group for some purpose and then you send your army to kill them. You create a terrorist group and then you send your army to kill them. Then world will never have peace. In your inner space, you do the same political game. For right or wrong reasons. For good or bad. You support giving up pattern. You cherish, sometime without even you knowing. Only when you are about to fail, collapse, you wake up, oh, not this, not this. Having an alarm in your life to remind you and hold you without letting you fall is equivalent to having a guru. Guru is all about that only. An alarm which rings every day between 8 to 9. Reminding you constantly not to fall. And empower will persistence, thought current. You never manifest what you desire. You manifest only what you believe. If you think what you desire you are going to manifest, no, you are fool. You don't know the secret of manifestation. What you believe, you are going to manifest. If you believe your willpower is never going to manifest, it is never going to manifest. Your belief, your cognition, your perception, that is only going to become reality. Understand, a important thorn in the flesh need to be removed. The pain point need to be removed from your inner spaces. Will, arrogance, failures. All your failures, whether you prayed and did not get. You see, prayer is nothing but making a will. You prayed to God something and did not get it, or you sincerely tried and did not achieve it, or you created a space and it did not become reality. All this and all the pains accumulated around this is all about will arrogance. Listen, it is all about will arrogance. All your failures, whether you failed in your own sadhana, spiritual practice, or you failed in your prayers, you failed in your efforts, you failed in situations, relationships, life, everything is will arrogance. If you understand, by its nature, will arrogance cannot become reality. By its nature, will arrogance cannot become reality. Only will persistence can become reality. So much of healing will happen inside you. Today I wanted all of you to do this as an assignment. All the situations you feel you have failed, frustrated, hopeless, list from the time you remember you. From the time you remember you, list and find out how your will arrogance failed you in that situation. How your will arrogance was the main reason why you failed. This understanding and then completing with this pattern of struggling with will arrogance and deciding to have will persistence. Your will arrogance is the source of all the pains. If you can internalize this one truth today, tons of past sufferings will be healed in you. I wanted all of you to do this as an assignment today. From the time you remember you, write down all the failures, frustrations, hopelessness, situations when you collapsed, when you gave up, when you felt you have not achieved what you want, you felt loss, whether it is personal, health, professional, career, life, prayers, spiritual, anywhere. Pen down all the failures and analyze each one. How the will arrogance collapses you, fails you. Will arrogance means trying half-heartedly failing, and then blaming yourself, you can never achieve it. Trying half-heartedly, failing and blaming yourself, you can never achieve it. Vicious circle is will arrogance. Virtuous circle is will persistence. Will persistence means deciding whatever happens, I am not going to give up till my intention to become reality. Nothing can stop me. If my intention to be is Shivoham, till that happens, I am not going to give up. I am going to be persisting. The will persistence. Whatever may be your intention to be, the moment you decide, will persistence, you will see so much of healing, 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 powerfulness, powerfulness, powerfulness. Your own voice inside you, it pulling you down, disrespecting you, abusing you, will just melt down. You don't have any other enemy other than your own will, arrogance voice from inside. Today do this assignment. This ironing out will heal you so much. You will be ready to manifest all the experiences and powers of Sadashiva. Align here. Start this assignment today. Start this assignment today. To complete with all the pains, ideas, neurological, psychological, physiological, physical, hormonal ups and downs you generated in you, which goes on trying to make you believe falsely that you are not your intention to be. Complete all of that. After finishing the assignment, you will simply understand it is just dash dash dumped on you by your will arrogant lifestyle. Actually, I want you to do the assignment here. Sit here, and after this session, do the assignment. I'll help you complete here. Bringing pure questioning back to your life, bringing seeking back to your life is what I call completion. Understand? It happens only by will persistence, not by willpower. Sometimes people come and tell me, oh, 10 years I had persistence. No, you had willpower. Persistence never brings you tiredness and boredom. You never had persistence. It was always will, arrogance fighting and failing. Will, arrogance fighting and failing. That is why you are feeling tired and bored. That is not persistence. That is will, arrogance. You need to have right idea about your past. Only then you will make right decision about your future. Many times, the tug of war which you continue to have with your will arrogance, you call it as will persistence. No. Will persistence is different. Will arrogance is different. In will arrogance, every time you only fall into powerlessness and repeat the same stupid cycle. In will persistence, every time you are one step ahead. You are one step ahead. You are one step ahead. So you will never be bored. You will never be tired. Tiredness and boredom is the quality of will arrogance, not the quality of will persistence. Will persistence never brings powerlessness about you or about others. Will arrogance always brings tiredness, anger towards you and others. Will arrogance is different. Will persistence is different. Will persistence becomes will power, not will arrogance. Will arrogance becomes only will failure. Will persistence becomes will power. Will arrogance becomes only will failure. Will persistence suddenly makes you young and you start from the beginning. Come on, start 1, 2, 3. Will arrogance makes you feel tired about even the things which you never practiced, but just you imagine you tried. I tried. It means you just need kadka pudi. I tried. It is not coming. Will arrogance is different. Will persistence is different. Persist. 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 Naham manye suveteti. Nona veteti vetacha. Yonastat veda. Tatveda nona vedeti vedacha. You may know something, you may not know something. Knowing what you know and knowing what you don't know is itself knowledge. Will persistence, will persistence, will persistence. Nothing else need to be done in the world. Just the will persistence will awaken you to you, will raise you to you, will make you realize you to you. Naham manye suvedeti, nona vedeti vedacha, yonastat vedatat veda, nona vedeti vedacha. More and more things you embody, more and more you will know. More and more will persistence happens. More and more will arrogance gets completed. That's all is the essence of life. That's all is the essence of life. At certain level, attacked by tiredness, self-inflicted boredom makes you feel you know it. That's all can be known. You give up on you. And you feel everything is okay. I have seen this during the manifestation of powers. People actually fight with the so-called willpower. It is not willpower, will arrogance. If I make it now, it has to happen now. If it is not happening, then it is not for me. Leave it. Willpower. What do you think as willpower? is nothing but will arrogance. Real will power comes by will persistence. When you are bit by the snake called will arrogance, and that poison spreads inside you as tiredness and self-inflicted boredom. I've always seen this. When people first start seeing me, they're all excited, go gaga about all over. If they don't convert that excitement into responsibility and assimilate it as part of them, then slowly, that's the difference between fan and devotee. Fan just fans away all the excitement. Devotee makes the excitement into responsibility. Whoever has converted their excitement and devotion into responsibility, they will never be bitten by tiredness and self-inflicted boredom. Understand? I am using two words. Tiredness can sometime can come even externally, but boredom only from internally it can come. That is why I am using the word self-inflicted boredom. When these two attacks you, you come to a decision, that's all for me, leave me. When you say, that's all for me, leave me, your life has ended. Your life has ended. Even I don't tell that. Even still I sit and work. How can the system be more and more stronger so it can radiate more and more? It can manifest more and more. It can support more and more. It can share more and more.
Okay, so now I request every one of you to tell me, what is Atma Shakti? What did you understand as Atma Shakti? Come on, can I request all the participants to post? Whatever you understood as Atma Shakti, can I request every one of you to post? Can I request all the participants to post? Paramatma Shakti. What is Atma Shakti? Will persistence will lead to success. Ma Jenny Tran has posted, okay. Ma Diana Caesar has posted, you know how you will have persistence when you are trying again and again with the attitude of little child in play, okay. Ma Leong Kok Teng has posted, Ma Joyce Leong has posted, truly believe that we will achieve the goal. Okay, Ma Dana Caesar, will persistence is not will arrogance, okay, and never give up, all right. And Ma Sonia Rao. Okay, come on, all the others. Ma Sanishan, Ma Chengyu, Ma Sil Oz, Ma Gualin. There are a lot of you. Can I request all of you to please post? Come on. Dear participants, every one of you post. This whole session, right? This whole truth is a very, very important one because this affects many of our decision making abilities. Okay, Satyojata Shiva has posted Atma Shakti is you persisting, going on again and again on your vision and on how you are to be. Okay, very nice. And Zach Medaya, come on, can I request every one of you to post as well? Amit Popatkaraya and Linkal Souza, Ashok Aminaya, Asimaya, I see you sitting very sincerely, actually, almost every day. I see you sit here and I see you listen to the sessions. I request you to also post what you are understanding, post your understanding and post your clicks. Share, keep sharing with us. See, the more and more you discuss, you talk on the subject, right? The understanding in you will gain more depth. So the way you understand, the way you see it, you'll have a lot of depth inside of you. Okay. So now let us understand, since one of the key things Swamiji revealed in this, will persistence versus will arrogance. See, many times by the temporary understanding or ideas that we derive from life, we jump to a certain conclusion. Say, for example, you try to invest your money into something and your money fails. Basically, you don't really get a good returns of what you invested in. And your money fails again. When you understand, when you realize, when you cognize how this constantly, the situations outside are not going to determine your success or failure, your response to every situation is going to determine your success or failure, then you will not push yourself to, okay, let me see what is the next situation like, let me see the results, then let me take the action. You will not wait for that. You will take the responsibility and you will manifest, you will move situations in life without waiting for life to change. See, there are two different things, okay? Typically, every one of us, most of us at least, we all wait for things to happen until we say, oh, okay, if really I'm going to let life show something, let there be some result, then I'll take an action. And life waits. Life says, okay, let you take some action, then I'll give you the result. This battle, right, almost keeps going on. Whoever gives up saying, okay, till whether I do or not, let life someday, suddenly, somewhere, something will happen. That time, let's see. That exact thing is what is will arrogance. But you wait, you say, let things come, let me see when things come and let things manifest. Will persistence is you taking responsibility to create the reality that you want. Only those who take responsibility for them to manifest the reality that they want, they are the winners. Those who don't take responsibility are on the loser's side. Whoever takes responsibility, whoever decides, I will take responsibility for it to happen, they become the winners.
Yes. Now, let us all decide to take responsibility and to have the quality of will persistence. First, we need to understand what is the difference between the qualities of will persistence and the qualities of will arrogance. Take a quick few minutes and cognize the different qualities that will arrogance has and the qualities that will persistence has. If you see tiredness, boredom, powerlessness about self, powerlessness about others, feeling that all can be known, what to do. All this is qualities of will arrogance. Like at times you feel that I know everything that needs to be known. And that is called as will arrogance. It's a quality of will arrogance. You feel like, that's all. I already know everything. See, the thing is, it does not result as any kind of a confidence in you. No. It results as a will arrogance that does not let you learn things or explore into new things. It will make you so rigid inside of you. Let's see what are the qualities of will persistence. Young, energetic, energy to start from the beginning, and tremendously powerful. All these are qualities of will persistence. You would actually see all these qualities in Swamiji. Now take a few minutes. Now see where exactly this will persistence from us actually goes is when you start building incompletion from your past failures. For example, when you were a kid, you started falling 100 times before you got up to start walking. Am I right? We all keep falling, and then only you get up and walk. You did not walk at the first try. But at that time, that fall, physical fall itself did not cause pain in you because you didn't consider that as a failure. You didn't have your own long sob story because of why you feel so strongly inside you that you failed and you have that failure pain. That was not there when you were a kid. That's why you're walking today. Am I right? When you started walking, as a kid, when you started walking, hundreds of times you fell down and got up, fell, got up, fell, got up. The only difference is you never gave up. So you are very clear. Until I walk, I'm going to keep trying. That quality is will persistence. Now what happens? By and by, as that small kids started growing bigger, society's influence, you started learning, oh, this is how my mom talks, this is what my dad says. You hear all their complaints about their lives, you see their struggles, and you start believing that failure pain is legit. You start holding on to something that you call as a failure, hold on to the pain of the failure, and hold on to all the incidents. So the next time you want to try something, you don't even have the energy to try it. You're already tired, you're bored, you're frustrated, given up. That's it. That is where the will arrogance starts. How many of you are understanding this? How many of you are able to see this in your life? Where you can very clearly see, yes, this is how I'm struggling with will arrogance. I understand better. Thank you. Glad to know that, Madena. Sorry, I also want to apologize to you. The other day, I read your name. I thought it was someone else, and that's what I had told in the other darshan that day, saying about that, this 2-3 seasons you've been attending, because I know you've been connected to Swamiji for a long time. So I just wanted to correct myself. A few days ago, I read your thing and I had mentioned that. Actually, if you just
Understand how many times we take one action. Swamiji explains this very beautifully, right? Once one of the Adinavasis had gone to Swamiji and she said about how she feels like, she's a failure and things are not happening. And Swamiji looked at her and in a very ferocious tone, Swamiji said, failure is not cute. Because the moment you label something as failure, right? That means you have decided to stop taking responsibility for the situation in front of you. What's the difference between success and failure? For a person who wants to be successful, for him, even if there are misses, it's an attempt, not a failure. The moment you stop attempting, the moment you stop trying, that is when it becomes a failure. See, let's say as a child, I'll go back to that example. As a child, you tried standing up. Yes, every one of you crawled. Every one of us fell. We kept falling. Is there anyone here as a child who's never fallen? No, right? Every one of us have fallen. And we tried standing up. Finally, somehow we managed to stand up and start walking. Correct? Now, are you going to call the 100 times that you fell as failure? No, nobody tells, oh, I failed to stand up when I was a child. No. You say you attempted, you kept trying. It's an attempt because you didn't label it as failure and you didn't say, fortunately, no child has a concept of failure. After that, what happens is society imposes this concept of failure into us. What do we say? We stand up, we try. That's what we say as a child. Now, even once when you try the second time, if it does not happen, we say, oh my God, I have failed. This concept of failure.
For me, I'm very sure this is not going to work out for me. This is not my strength. This is not an area that I have some strength in. These are all the kind of statements we start uttering. Am I right? Ma Libo Sun Libo. Nice to see you here. Are you understanding? Ma Sun Libo and All the Sarvanyapita Yajaman, Sarvanyapita Karta, Sarvanyapita Karta manifestors. I request you all also to please interact. You all can post in the chat. All right. See, are all the male participants also understanding this? See, the will persistence, it starts in you. It is actually there in you. It's your very innate quality, but it stops in you and starts becoming will arrogance from the time you started remembering your past failure as pains, and that those pains are there sitting inside of you. They're suffocating you. You're struggling with those, and they make you feel that it's impossible. Things are not possible for me. Things will not work out for me. Oh, I have tried my business so many times. I tried it 10 times. But when you were a child, you did not see that statement. You never said 10 times I tried walking. This walking does not work for me. It works for everyone else but me. You didn't decide that. You kept trying. You were having will persistence in you. Swamiji told me once, that failure, there is nothing called failure. Failure is nothing but you giving up and declaring it as a failure. You declare it as a failure. There is nothing called failure. All failures are only a path to success. You go on working for excellence, success will simply happen, and all the failures you are crossing during that phase is just you're crossing those failures just in your path, but it is not a state. You decide to give up out of your laziness or arrogance. When you decide to give up and say, no, this is not working out, that is what you label as failure. You declare as failure and stop it. Understand there is nothing called failure. It is your decision to persist is the key to success. How many of you are recognizing this? I request all of you to write in detail and post so that this is like a very, very powerful cognition. It can help you break multiple levels, break your obstacles. Ganga breaks the Himalayas, not by power, but by persistence. She doesn't use power to break the Himalayas. She persists. It's her persistence that breaks Himalayas. This is one of my most favorite lines. I was just going to quote this line. Swamiji so beautifully explains. See, that is the key. Ganga does not break Himalayas by her power, but by her persistence. When you decide and when you persist, you will see how life will manifest all the results that you want exactly as you wanted. The key here is you experiencing that state, that space of completion inside of your inner space. If you decide to label it a failure, then it's gone. If you decide to label it as an attempt that you're trying to achieve, then you will be successful. The key lays there. Now, let us all do a very quick exercise. Go back to your life and see what are all the things that you have given up. What are all the different situations where you feel you have failed, frustrated, hopeless, everything. From the time you remember you, list, find out how your will arrogance failed you in multiple situations. For example, if you feel, I tried so many times for my exam, but I failed. Write it down. All the things that you failed in relationship, you failed in job, you failed in this, you failed in that. Write down every single failure you've had ever from the time you remember you. I request everyone to do this. It's a very, very powerful exercise. Please write it down. And if any of you have questions, please let me know. Please post it in the chat. We will address your question.
Now, in the next step, I request every one of you in all the things that you have written down, right? In each and every single thing that you have written down, the moments that you have labeled as failure, the moments that you have labeled as unsuccessful, look in and complete why you failed where you failed. Sit and complete with that pattern of struggling, the will arrogance. And now, consciously go back. Once you complete with each of them, make a decision to work only with will persistence. Sit with that decision. Only with will persistence, you're going to take the decision, not with will arrogance. Just revisit those incidents and look in and complete with them. Relax. Slowly. Please settle down. See, understand, every single time that you're going to decide and every single time that you're going to, you feel that you have failed, you just need to be aware of this one thing. Are you deciding from will arrogance or are you deciding from will persistence? That is the only thing that matters. Is it will arrogance or is it will persistence? Look back each time. Okay. See, understand. Now, every single decision you make in your life, this is the key. Are you deciding from will arrogance? Even let's say, even if you say, I tried, but it's not going to work out for me, that is also will arrogance, because there is no such thing that does not work for you. There is no such thing that does not work for you. Everything that you want, when you consciously will it, there is a very, very clear way of making it happen. This same law applies even for power manifestation. How many of you are declaring consciously from this moment onwards, you are going to work from will persistence, not will arrogance? How many of you are taking it up as a declaration in you? Can you put yes in the chat, please? Wonderful. Now listen very carefully. Every time you're manifesting powers, apply the same principle, will persistence. With will persistence, you can make it happen. You have a way to make it happen. Drop that will arrogance and work with will persistence. You will see how just by your conscious will, you can make it happen. Now sit and let us do the same thing. See, one cycle is 42 minutes, all right? So you're going to be doing half a cycle, which is 21 minutes of altering this. So it may take up to 42 minutes and that's totally fine. It is okay, but do this at least once completely. Pick up a place and make sure already that forecast is not predicting sun or rain or whatever you want to bring in there, and alter the temperature, increase it but by at least 2-3 degrees. Please chant the Mahavakya. I request every one of you to do this. Please head to accuweather.com.
Nityananda Paramashivam. Om 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 Nityananda Paramashivam.
Paramashivoham. Mahamahavagya, spiritual lullaby for samadhi. And Suprabhatam, wake up call, wake up song for Paramashiva. This Mahamahavagya is spiritual lullaby for you to fall into samadhi. Suprabhatam, wake up song for Paramashiva to wake up in you. Just remember this one powerful cognition. This Mahamahavagya puts me in samadhi. This is spiritual lullaby for samadhi. And Suprabhatam, wake up song for Paramashiva in me. For Paramashiva to manifest. With this one spiritual powerful cognition, chant this Mahamahavagya. Mahamahavagya, spiritual lullaby for samadhi. And Suprabhatam, wake up call, wake up song for Paramashiva. For Paramashiva to manifest. With this one spiritual powerful cognition, chant this Mahamahavagya. Om Nithyananda Paramashivam. Om Nithyananda Paramashivam. Om Nithyananda Paramashivam. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham. Om Paramashivoham. Om Anand Paramoham. Om Ya Paramashivoham. Om Jnananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivam. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Paramashivam. Om Nithyananda Paramashivam. Om Nithyananda
Please relax. Many of you started manifesting. Please check now. Go to the website again and take a moment to check. See, I see some of you who are sitting intensely and doing the manifestation, and some more of you are like not sitting for it. Listen, understand one thing clearly. You sitting and spending this precious time for power manifestation. This is too important, and it will happen with ease because Swamiji has initiated you, and Swamiji will be the one who's going to be manifesting through you. You just sit, but hold on to this persistence. All right. Now let's enter into the next session. And in this session, Swamiji is going to be revealing to us on Swarupa Ananda. Let's listen to the revelation of Swamiji.
The opinions like love, hatred, those signals occupy such large space in your brain, they form like a fort and do not let you see beyond the wall. Listen. Listen. Seeing this world does not make you incapable of not seeing the other worlds. No. Opinions you form about this world stops you perceiving the other planes. Listen. I'll repeat. See, this world you see. Bur, Bhuva. In the human body, you have access to all the three. Bhur, Bhuva, Swa. In human body, you can experience Swa also. Bhur, Bhuva, Swa. All the three you can experience in this human body. This Bhur, Bhuva, Swa, these planes which you are seeing is not stopping your ability to perceive other planes like a Tapo, Satya, Brahma, all those lokas. But the opinions you form about these worlds becomes a huge fort inside your brain, Sahasrara Mandala, 1,000 petal flower. When that fort is built, then you are not able to see outside the fort. That stops your ability to perceive the multiple dimensions of the universe. Listen. Actually, choices are not only not freedom, they are anti-freedom. Listen. Choices are not only not freedom, they are anti-freedom. You are so engrossed, engaged, feeling you got the result. Because you do not know the way to check whether some stone is a diamond or a shining ordinary stone, you go on collecting your whole life something. Only when you are about to die, you discover a machine to check the diamond and you find out whole thing you collected is just faltu stone. Not even one is diamond. the more dimension life you manifest, you are complete, you are. Understand? Understand? Through puja, if your breathing becomes very, listen, intense does not mean through dance, getting intense will have a different physical expression. That will naturally be like a big hyperventilation kind of a action. But through puja, when your breathing becomes intense, it will not be hyperventilation type, it will be deeper ventilation type. Like Sahasradala Pangaje Shagala Sida Rashmi Prabham Varabhayagarambujam Vimalaganda Pushpambaram Prasanna Vadanikshanam Sagala Devata Rupinam Smarechirasiyam Sagam Tatapimana Purvam Gurum. It's actually Dhyana Sloka for Guru. I can see very clearly Arunagiri Yogeshwara. Sahasradala Pangaje Shagala Sida Rashmi Prabham Varabhayagarambujam Vimalaganda Pushpambaram Prasanna Vadanikshanam Sagala Devata Rupinam. On the 1,000-petal lotus, Varabhayagarambujam, Vara Abhayakara, Prasanna Vadanikshanam, with a beautiful, alive, Prasanna Vadana, smiling, welcoming. Prasanna cannot be translated just as a smiling or welcoming. Prasanna should be smiling, welcoming, alive, illumined, graceful. All that words should be added. Prasanna is something which brings you to the present. Prasanna Vadanekshanam Sagala Devata Rupinam. Embodiment are in the form of Sagala Devatas, all the gods and goddesses. Smarechirasi hamsaham tatapimana purvam gurum means with my breathing flow, hamsakam. See, hamsam is the integrity syllable of your breathing. Listen carefully. Integrity means being what you are known for. If a lion is known for something and it does that same, it is integrated to being a lion. An elephant is known for something and it is doing the same thing, it is integrated to being an elephant. If suddenly elephant starts eating the flesh, what will happen? He is not known for it. If he does for what he is known, he is integrated to it. So, the integrity syllable of your breathing is hamsam. Hamsam. This hamsam is the ajapa japa mantra, unchanted mantra which gets chanted continuously by the integrity of your breathing. When your breathing gets into your system and comes out, the natural sound it makes is called hamsa. hum, sam. Understand? Where this hum sound takes a turn of some sound is Sahasrara. That is where Guru is sitting. That is why it is called hum. Please listen carefully. That is why he is addressed as Hamsakam. Where the hum turns into some, his Akam resides there. That is his house. If the hum does not turn into some, you are Savam. Understand? If the hum, listen carefully. If the hum is 100 unit and some is less than 100, 99, you are just aham. If the hum is 100 and some is 100, you are hamsa, jiva, individual soul, who had pratyakatma chaitanya jagrata. If the hum is 100 and some is 101, you are paramahamsa. Listen carefully. This hum-sum proportion decides the level of integrity you have in your system. This hum-sum, that decides how many dimensions in your brain are open and available, accessible to you. Listen very carefully. If this hum is 100, some is less than 100, you are in the plane of agam, human. Boo. If the hum is 100, some is also 100, you are hamsa, jiva who is awakened. If the hum is 100, some is even 101, you started entering into the Paramahamsa dimension. Means the Guru component has started manifesting in your jiva. Means he started mixing in your taste of life. What is your desire? Your Guru's desires. What is your taste of life? Your Guru's taste. What is your joy? Your Guru's joy. What is your opinions about death? Your Guru's opinions. What is your opinion about life? Your Guru's opinions.
If you start enjoying the narration you carry about you, Swarupa Ananda, and everyone around you enjoys the narration about you, which they carry in them. In that space, you manifest Sarvanyatva. KAILASA is the ecosystem to help you to enjoy the narration you carry about you, and everyone celebrates the narration they carry about you in them. You celebrate them, they celebrate you. In this kind of ecosystem, powers manifest just like that. That kind of an ecosystem makes nectar flow in your Sahasrara chakra, in your crown center. Even when your Guru initiates you with his consciousness, the first thing happens is your Sahasrara chakra explodes in super-consciousness, the Paramashiva space. The nectar, Amrita, pours in your system. You enjoy the beautiful narrative of you carry inside you. That you are Paramashivatva. And you enjoy the Paramashivatva of the whole universe, everyone around you. And everyone around you enjoys you.
Let me come back to the subject. Listen. Whenever you are not able to hold the lit up 1,000 lotus petals, that Sahasrara, and come down only with prayer. Prayer will grow roots and push you back to that same higher electrical structure and chemical structure in your brain, to the Sahasrara. If you start analyzing, why am I not retaining? Maybe all the sins I have done. That is complete stupidity. Wrong diagnosis makes duplicate doctors. Listen carefully. All of us are given something and denied something. Nobody can say, I am not given anything. You are still alive, breathing. So that proves life is given to you. Naturally, even if you are richest man in the world, there are some things which is not given to you. If you cultivate consciously a consciousness, the inner space, which feels grateful for whatever is showered, your biology is ready to give birth to great boons of life. Understand? Person who cherishes what is showered in the life feels supported, loved, cared, and goes on deciding to support, love, care. Understand? This space is heaven. I tell you, all I need for me to run my whole day is just consciously feeling joyful. Those devotees smile, that's all. See, when I open the eyes from Samadhi and see the two-way, when I see all these people, that's all is my food. Nothing else is needed. No other food is needed. Understand? The biology you carry, inner space you carry, gives birth to your reality.
if you carry the inner space, being grateful for whatever is showered in your life, you decide to go on showering with others. Understand, I tell you? Whoever enjoys by contributing are gods, angels. Angels may not be the right word. What I wanted to convey is devatas. The Sanskrit word devatas. Maybe the rough translation in English can be gods and goddesses, not angels. Because devatas are much higher than angels. The concept of angels. Listen carefully. If you feel exploited, frustrated, you will go on vomiting poison, destroying, pulling down. Spreading hatred, vomiting poison. You will be so deluded. You will know you are straight lying. And you will believe it is perfectly alright. That is the worst delusion. That's the worst delusion. Money gets more money. Integrity gets more integrity. Laziness gets more laziness. Abuse gets more abuse. Joy gets more joy. Bliss gets more bliss. Sadness gets more sadness. What you work for, you get that. I tell you, listen carefully. I really tell you. Make integrity as a strategy for your life. You will attract such wonderful integrated people around you. Even if the non-integrated people come, you will know them just by their smell, and they will not be able to harm you. You know how to protect yourself, save yourself, and continue your service. Love for the consciousness. Love for the existence. Understand? The source of life is all about going on contributing.
How many of you understood Swarupa Ananda? Swamiji so beautifully explained about what integrity is. Integrity is you reverberating with your purpose. The purpose of why you want to do what you want to do. Integrity. Understanding, flowing in life with gratitude makes you manifest Sadashiva, makes you manifest Paramashiva as he is. Just being integrated. When you are, see, all the opinions that you form about everything on the outside, stop you perceiving the other planes. Swamiji was chanting the Dhyana Shloka, right? Of the Guru. And then Swamiji described how prasanna means something that brings you to the present. So integrity is being what you know, what you are known for. If an elephant starts eating meat, it is non-integrity. Because what being integrated, being what you are known for is integrity. All the opinions you form about this world stops you from perceiving what exists in the other planes. Prasanna is something which brings you to the present. It is being what you are known for. And Ganga, like explained, is the nectar that flows from his own Sahasrara. And if you enjoy beautiful narrative of you, you carry inside you, everything on the outside. Just by understanding truth, you can access everything on the outside. Now, we're going to be doing Next, move your awareness to the Manipuraka chakra, exactly at your navel center. Bring in your complete awareness at your navel center. Just place your awareness. You don't need to do anything. Just bring your whole awareness. Forget all the other parts, and you're only going to focus your existence, your awareness in the navel center, the Manipuraka chakra. Experience yourself completely in the Manipuraka chakra. Now, slowly move your complete awareness to your Anahata chakra. Anahata chakra is your heart center, exactly in the center of your heart. Move your complete awareness to the Anahata chakra, the heart center. Focus your complete awareness just on your heart center. Your existence, bring your complete existence on your heart center. Now, from your Anahata, move to the Vishuddhi chakra, your throat center region. Completely bringing your whole awareness through the throat center and bring your complete awareness there. Focus your complete existence on the throat center, the Vishuddhi chakra. You can even put your hand in your Vishuddhi chakra. Bring your complete awareness there. Do not fall asleep. Do this process sincerely. Please sit straight. I request everyone to sit straight. Continue to have your eyes closed. Do not keep your eyes open. Do this process sincerely. This will completely awaken that space of gratitude, your innate energy inside of you. Now, slowly move your entire awareness to your third eye, your brow center, the center of your eyebrows. Focus your complete existence on the Agnya chakra, your brow center. Bring your complete awareness. Experience your existence in the brow center. I request all the participants to sit straight. Do not slouch. Please sit straight. Bring your complete awareness into your Agnya chakra. Your whole existence. Experience your whole existence in the Agnya chakra, the brow center. Now, move your complete awareness to your Sahasrara chakra, through the crown center, the top of your head. To the complete top of your head, just move your complete awareness to the Sahasrara chakra. Cognize your complete existence on the top of your head, the Sahasrara chakra. Cognize your complete existence, the Sahasrara chakra. Now, just unclutch. Experience complete gratitude in everything that you know, everything that you do, everything that you experience. Bring complete gratitude. If it is a negative thought, or a person you don't like, or an unpleasant situation that comes inside you, just bless it. Everything that is happening inside of you, just express gratitude. Just bless it. Experience gratitude. Don't get clutched to any emotion. Don't get clutched to any thought. Just be completely unclutched. Unclutch from everything. Express gratitude for every single thing that life is offering to you. If you remember something unpleasant, offer your gratitude to it. Sit straight. If you have a few flowers, please hold a few flowers in your hand and you can offer that as gratitude. Offer gratitude to every single person in your life. All the wrong situations, all the right situations, all the situations, offer your gratitude. Hold a few flowers in your hands, close your eyes. Concentrate, bring your complete awareness on the Sahasrara chakra. Forget all the other parts of your body. Experience your existence only in the Sahasrara chakra. Offer your gratitude with your whole being. Just focus on your crown center. Relax. Just sit with a smile. Don't clutch. Don't worry about anything. Just wear a smile on your face and sit completely relaxed. Remember your mother. Offer your gratitude to her for giving birth to this body. Give gratitude to her with your whole being, just for the fact that she gave birth to your body. Give your complete awareness in your Sahasrara. Offer your gratitude to her with your complete being for the very fact that she gave birth to you. Remember and give all your being gratitude to her. Next, offer your gratitude to your father for giving you this life and providing you with all the needs. Offer your gratitude. Don't have any calculations, don't have any thinking. Offer your gratitude just for the sake of offering your gratitude. Bring in your complete gratitude from your whole being. Offer your gratitude to your father. Next, offer your gratitude to all the doctors and nurses who received you when you came to planet Earth. Offer your complete gratitude to them. Just for the fact that they were there and they got you to planet Earth. Offer your complete gratitude to them. Offer your gratitude to all the people who took care of you when you were an infant, to all those beings who stood with you, who fed you, who gave you food, who gave you shelter, who loved you, who protected you. Remember all of those beings and offer your complete gratitude to them. Offer your gratitude to them just because they did. That's all. No other calculation. Don't try to find reasons for for offering gratitude. Just offer gratitude. Now, offer your gratitude for all the teachers who taught you everything since you were young. For all the care, the love that they gave you, offer your gratitude to them. Remember all your friends in your young age school. Offer your gratitude to them. All of them made your life blissful, joyful. All those who shared their innocence and joy with you, offer your gratitude to them. Offer your gratitude to your brothers and sisters and other relatives for nurturing you, for caring for you. Seek their forgiveness for any hurt that you may have caused them, intentionally or unintentionally, consciously or unconsciously. Offer your gratitude to all the people who give you professional education, who helped you stand in your profession, who gave you the courage to stand in your own feet. Whatever phase of the life that you might be in, offer your gratitude to every single person who supported you. Offer your gratitude to all the people who helped you financially whenever you were in need of it. Offer your gratitude to all the doctors and nurses who took care of your health, who gave you the medical assistance whenever you needed it. Offer your gratitude to your wife or husband for giving you love and security in your life. Forgive them for anything that they might have done to you that hurt you. Seek their forgiveness you have done to them which have hurt them. Offer your gratitude even to your enemies, those who have hurt you, to make you strong and forgiving. Seek their forgiveness for any hurt that you may have caused in them. Offer your gratitude to all of them who helped you physically, mentally, in every level, economically, spiritually. Offer your gratitude to your whole body, to your mind, to your being. Offer the gratitude to the divine for the very fact that you happened on planet Earth. Just sit in that space of gratitude. Just experience gratitude to every single happening in your life. All the best things for giving you joy. All the worst things for making you even stronger. Just offer your gratitude. Celebrate the fact that life happened and gave you different situations. Just offer your gratitude. Now, slowly, very slowly, please open your eyes.
How do each of you feel now after doing this powerful meditation? How is the experience for each and every one of you that are here? See so much of bliss, smile.
These are really enjoying it even through the meditation.
It's so nice to see so many of you feeling blissful. Wow. It's really, really nice to see so many of you sitting with so much of gratitude overflowing through you. Understand this gratitude. Swamiji says, gratitude is the greatest attitude to have in your life. Very nice. Beautiful meditation. I just enjoy all my life. Beautiful. Lovely. Just be in the same space that you are right now in. And now you're going to take a few minutes in this space of gratitude. You're going to connect with the nature. Understand this gratitude that you're having is like the fuel that you actually need. And that would help you to flower so beautiful flower in your life and connect with nature, manifest the powers that you can just play with it. Shall we all enter into power manifestation? Okay, who all were already able to alter weather temperature? From morning, you've been able to manifest this power. If you have been able to, or if you have not, both categories also, you're going to manifest again now with this piece of gratitude. It will be really powerful, really, really powerful. Take a few minutes, just connect with the atmosphere around you. You're going to start altering the temperature of the place that you are in. Let's start with that. Just connect. You can literally start feeling the air changing. First, take a few minutes, measure the temperature. Go to any website like accuweather.com is one of the websites that we know. Any website, there are so many websites that give you the exact temperature. Go to anything. Your temperature should not change because of some AC or something. Make sure you measure the temperature rightly. And now let's start the power manifestation. Please chant the Mahavakya. Continue to be in the space of gratitude.
Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham.
Requesting all the participants to intensely sit and do it. See the space of gratitude that you are having right now inside of you. That is literally the key that you have. That's the strength that you have with you right now. It's the power. Just connect with the nature, connect to Swamiji, and just feel the air as your own extension. By your will, it will change. The temperature can change. You have the power. Actually, even to manifest rain, Swamiji is a very powerful technique. If you have the Kristashila energized by Swamiji, or even mirror energized by Swamiji, you can apply the Jnananjana on it, or any other Aushadha blessed by Swamiji. Apply it, make it as a paste and apply it on top of it. Write down which place, what temperature you want it to change, what kind of weather you want it right over there. you can write that down and keep that in front, or you can keep it on top of the Kristashila or the mirror and literally visualize. You should be able to see on the mirror itself as if that place is raining or as if that place is sunny, exactly how you want it. You can start like visualizing it on that mirror. You will see in 42 minutes, just like that, the weather would change. The 42-minute cycle. All of you sit and do it now. Huiru Wong, feeling powerful. Wonderful. The cycle is for 42 minutes. Mavirupaksha, it's 42 minutes. No, I see your reaction. You're like, oh, what? No, you don't need to sit for the full 42 minutes. You're just going to start and we're going to do one more round again. So the 42 minutes, 21 minutes now, the next session, and then after that, 21 minutes of power manifestation. You're going to do it in the same place. It takes 42 minutes for the effect to happen. Hold your visualization. Have that visualization in you. That's how you manifest it. Come on. So nice to see so many of you in such a blissful gratitude space. Very sweet. Sit and do this power manifestation now. In that same space. We're going to be continuing to play the Mahavakya. Sincerely sit and do this.
Nithyananda Paramashivam. Om 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 Nithyananda Paramashivam. Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda
Okay, I do see some of you asking questions. Just a moment. Continue the manifestation. I see participants on YouTube, Nithyanandam. So wonderful to have all of you also. We are actually being live streamed on various social media platforms. Like right now, this program is made completely available for various social media platforms. So it's wonderful to see so many of you logged in. Nithyanandam, Shane, and Samuel Hagerman. Wonderful to have you all here. Samuel Hagerman is asking, what does Krista Shila look like? It's actually a granite slab, but this is specifically blessed by Swamiji and energized by Swamiji and given to us. It's a granite, it's a thick granite slab. And this was energized and given in earlier programs. Swamiji himself has energized and given. And the stone has a power to hold a lot of energy. Actually, when you start doing advanced level power manifestation, the mirror, when you start using the mirror is too thin, right? And you'll see that without it falling down, without doing anything, it will start having cracks on it and will start breaking. Krista Shila is the next advanced level power manifestation, where just in the granite slab, I mean, the power you will need is the same. Now you can see on that. It will actually help hold a lot more energy and help you see the things, like you want to visualize a place. You want to see in that. It'll look like a HD video that you'll be seeing on the Krista Shila. Swamiji will be blessing the Jnananjana and giving. So the Jnananjana, when it's applied on the Krista Shila and you start seeing it, it'll be like you're watching a HD movie on the granite slab. So that's how it is. That's the Krista Shila. It's a technology from the period of Devi Para Shakti as Madurai Meenakshi. When she ruled over Madurai as Meenakshi, this was a technology that was used in that period. That is why if you see all the temples throughout the Madurai, the whole kingdom, the Pandya kingdom, which was ruling Madurai, in their period, a lot of things were built with this granite slabs, and there were just pillars and deities just made of granite, where whenever Devi Meenakshi wanted to make an announcement to all the citizens, she used to appear on all those granite slabs. Like right now, we all watch darshan on the TV, correct? Like your TV or your laptop. We watch the darshan of Swamiji. Like that, as Devi Meenakshi, she used to appear on all the granite slabs. People used to have her darshan on the granite slab, and she will come and do any announcement or reveal things to the citizens. I see you saying, wow. Yes, and actually a lot of evidences for this has been discovered recently, where a lot of these granite slabs and the excavations that are being done in Kiradi. Kiradi is an excavation site, and where they started finding the remains of the kingdom of Madurai from Devi Meenakshi's period. And a lot of things are matching exactly to this, but this revelation was revealed by Swamiji for all of us. I know it's like absolutely amazing. That very science Swamiji has revived. And we saw like when Swamiji had initiated the Balasans, and many of the program participants who had attended physically the programs when it happened physically, the mirror, like without the mirror, you start using it without even you putting it down, breaking it, the mirror will start breaking because the energy, it can only handle up to certain amount of energy. After that, you need to use the granite slab. It's thick. It'll be in a golden box. Swamiji will be blessing and giving. And you apply the Jnananjana. Jnananjana is also again another alchemy product that's blessed and initiated and given directly by Swamiji. So it's almost like an eyeliner, enlightenment eyeliner, something like that. And you apply on it, and you literally start seeing things like how you watch, like you're watching us right now on your screen. You will watch it much clearer. It look with a lot more depth, like how you see things in real life. It'll look like that, as if the whole thing is appearing on it. So, just to answer your question. And also, see,
Sorry for that. See, we did not need a phone, laptop, internet, everything, because our civilization was so advanced. Just this power that we are manifesting today, bringing rain. There was no global warming in the time where our ancestors existed. Can you imagine? We all built temple as tall as a skyscraper, and our temples have stood tall. Just one temple, Tanjore temple alone, has stood despite of 6 major earthquakes that world has ever faced. It has stood through multiple tsunamis. Despite of all of this, it has never shaken. You know why? We were so advanced. The power manifestation science, there was no global warming because our ancestors connected to planet Earth. They connected to Mother Earth as an extension. It was oneness based civilization. That is why Swamiji tells the foundation of power manifestation is very, very important. It is not to exert your power over something, it is to experience oneness with something that we manifest powers. Now, with that cognition, when you all sit and manifest, you will see how immediately the sky will respond to you. The weather will change as per the moment you need. Whatever you have asked, the sky will respond to you for that.
Beautifully, Madhananda has posted that she was visualizing for the sun to almost set. And then suddenly she saw that the sun actually started turning more red. Wonderful. Wow, Mameda Satya has posted during Paramashivam too. Meenakshi Devi gave me darshan in green, and she was holding a crystal shila on one of her hands. As being from north, I did not know anything about Devi Meenakshi. My gratitude to her. Wanted to have a darshan again. Wow. Mameda Satya, thank you so much for sharing such a beautiful experience. Actually, just before assuming this body, in Swamiji's previous avatar, Swamiji came down as Devi Meenakshi. And in this form, both Devi Meenakshi and Sundareshwara Paramashiva have have assumed one form together is Swamiji. So you are having her darshan every day. Joanna Nithyanandam, nice to see you with the big Sri Chakra behind you. Are you also doing the power manifestation? Joanna Kobus, sorry if I'm not pronouncing your name rightly. Nithyanandam, is this the first time you're here? Just asking to know, because I'm seeing you now. I see you wearing the Kantamala, so I definitely know that you've been connected to Swamiji for a longer time. But I'm just seeing you first time in the program. Lovely to have you here. Where are you from? See, there's many of you who are turning off your cameras. Can I request all of you to please come on camera and be on camera as much as possible? Sonia Rao, I think I made it a little windy outside and dropped the temperature a bit. Wonderful. Nithyanandam, Kartyayani, Kalyanasundram, Nithyanandam, nice to see you here. You can get your two kiddos also to come and sit with you. I mean, they would have been grown up now. You can get both of your kids also to come and sit with you. Are they coming and attending the darshan? You can get them to come and attend the darshan also. I'm sure Akhilesh and Krishna, right? Probably I'm sure they all have grown up now. Wonderful to see all of you sincerely sitting and doing the power manifestation. Continue. And now, before we enter into the next session, I just wanted to share with all of you. I'm sure you all would have already seen. For those of you who have not yet seen, we have a great news that we want to share with all of you. That is, the next report from KAILASA has been published in the United Nations. Our support desk team is actually going to be posting the link to this post for all of you. United Nations publishes the 11th report of KAILASA, Call for Contribution, the Right to Education, Advances and Challenges. The special rapporteur intends to identify the current main challenges to the right to education today and the crucial issues that deserve attention for the future. The right to free education is fundamental to the ancient Vedic civilization, which has faced the persecution and educational and cultural genocide during the colonial rule. It is actually only Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, who is taking this to the world, taking this to the international audience and decision makers, thinkers, taking the persecution that we as Hindus have faced. And the United States of KAILASA has the right to free education, free food, free shelter, free clothing, free medical care, the 5 basic necessities of life as its constitutional right, in alignment with the injunctions of the ancient sacred Hindu scriptures, the Vedas and Agamas. An ancient Hindu economic treatise by Paramashiva recommends that no fee should be charged for things that do not perish by sharing, such as education and knowledge. In Asia, the revival of ancient Hindu civilization includes its education system has faced continuous and persistent backlash by the deep state elements, where the indigenous education of the Hindu aboriginal indigenous agricultural tribes was under constant attack for over a decade by Hindu Mesic extremists who also interfered in indigenous religious matters and succession process of children. Despite the persecution of AIAT members, the leader of the AIAT community, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, And the head of state of KAILASA, Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam, has been successful in reviving the Gurukul and made available for free in the sovereign land of KAILASA as well as globally. The Gurukul is designed and has been successful to make natural, capable, compassionate leaders living the highest values of life, such as non-violence, life is for others, expressing extraordinary innate super-conscious powers, Shaktis latent in every human being, and radiating the ultimate truth of Paramashivoham. I am Paramashiva. So you all can go ahead and read the entire report that is posted here. The link for this is given to all of you. It's going to be posted on all the chats. The support desk team is going to be posting the link. And I just wanted to also add to this because I grew up in the Gurukuls, Swamiji's KAILASA Nithyananda Gurukul, and it still continues to be completely free of cost, like no cost. Whether I was given the best education, like the Gurukul, we have the best education, international GCC syllabus, as well as you get to learn everything about life. You get to learn all these extraordinary, powerful cognitions, literally living with Swamiji, where he transmits his knowledge, his experience, his cognition, powerfulness, powers everything to us, and simultaneously empowers us externally also. Like Swamiji used to say before, becoming Buddha inside and Bill Gates outside. That's literally how the education system is. And the best thing about it is completely free. Whether it's for the books or the exam, we all know the amount, the cost, just for exam purpose, the cost that is there, right? Like how much students struggle. But I'm indeed really blessed to have Swamiji in my life, where all of these are completely taken care of and continues to be made available for everyone. So I just wanted to share that. Take a few minutes and share this post with all your friends, family members. Just click the share button. It's just one fingertip away. Share this great news in your Facebook timeline, and it'll also give options of all other social media platforms. Take a few minutes to share. And Samuel,
And also make sure that each of you are letting people know, along with, don't just share the link, let people know why it matters, because this is a huge milestone, another achievement for every one of us Hindus, in us getting a Hindu nation, a Hindu Rashtra set up for us. So Swamiji is continuously working, and it makes a huge difference for all of us. So don't just share the link with the information to people so they understand. And now,
and
it is,
before we enter into the next session, Samuel Hagerman said that he manifested rain. It's raining outside. Wonderful. Who else has manifested? Can I request all the participants, whoever has manifested, to take a few minutes and post, and go and check the post. The post for this UN report is shared with all of you. Take a few minutes, go ahead and click the link, share it with everyone. Now we all are going to be entering into the next session, the session on super-determinism.
now this session addresses a very important aspect of our life. Many times when there are failures, so-called failures, when things don't go our way, we say, oh, it's all predetermined, I can't do anything, it's destiny, this is what it is meant to be, it's just fate, I can't do anything, even if I try, I knew I was going to fail. So at those moments, most of us feel life is predetermined. Sometimes when we succeed, we think, oh my God, I know something that I did really click, it worked, some formula has worked this time. At those points, we think life is free will. But this question almost always lingers in us. Is life free will or is life predetermined? But there's something in between. It is neither free will nor predetermined, but there's something for us to understand whether life predetermined or is it free will. Swamiji is going to be revealing that in this session to all of us now.
So let's now intensely listen and take a note of all the powerful cognitions that Swamiji reveals here.
Influence now. Influence the present moment. Be powerful over the present moment. Understand? Live in the present moment is not a complete truth. Have power over the present moment is the complete truth. The power of now is having power over now. Listen. Understand how you feel about you now and how you feel about the world now. Make that too powerful. If you understand and make yourself powerful, that you are Paramashiva, you will understand world is so auspicious and you are the power. Whatever you think, perceive, even as bad, was never bad, is never bad, will never be bad. It is your wrong perception is the problem. Delusion is the problem. Everything is happening properly. You just need to add more life positivity, more understanding. You just need to remember again and again, you are Paramashiva and face everything out of strength and powerfulness. Now, the next truth. Listen. Sometimes you feel the world is literally falling. The roof is falling on your head. You are crushed. You are collapsed. The world is just, sky is falling over your head. That is what is reality, and you perceive that as a reality about world, and that reality, that perception about the reality collapses your perception about yourself and you collapse. That is what you call everything is determined, fate, nothing can be done. Sometimes you feel, wow, what I want is happening. So your perception about the world is what I want is happening. And the reality, what I want is happening. Oh, then everything is free will. We have full freedom. Listen. Both are of understanding. Determination or free will, both are of understanding. Sometimes when things happen as you want, you feel, oh, life is free will. Sometimes when you feel things are not happening as you want and the roof is collapsing, crashing on your head, and you feel everything is predetermined. Now understand this truth. I'll give you one more example. If you are standing with both the legs, that's the way you experience reality. You raise one leg, that is your freedom. After that, you cannot raise the other leg also. That is determination. So understand, the choices you already made are binding your future freedom possibilities. The choices you already made are binding your future possibilities. This is when you feel whether life is free will or predetermined. When you perceive the happenings of your life is against your will and collapse inside you, the way you perceive the world very negatively, and collapse your own identity about you and lose trust on you. When this happens, whether you made earlier some choices or not, you will feel bound. You will feel life is predetermined. There is no free will. Life is unfair, injustice, adharma. It is all just might is right. People who have power, they grab everything. Nothing is right. It's all chaos. There's no order. And at some moment, when things happen as you want in the outer world, and your perception about the world is little better, you feel, the free will is life. There is a possibility. I can recreate, rebuild. Life has some hope. But please understand, both are of truth. Why even the idea of free will is of truth? Because you feel relieved, hope, because of outer world happening. But the real truth is, if you decide to cognize the truth, you are Paramashiva, Paramatma, ultimate powerfulness. Understand? Whether life is predetermined or free will, the super-determinism is the truth. Answer for the question whether life is free will or predetermined is life is super-determinism. Neither predetermined nor free will. It is super-determinism. Understand? Empowering yourself with the truth, reality. You are Paramashiva. You are the ultimate Paramatma. And from that truth, reality, making your perception about life, and with that strength of your subjective truth about yourself and your subjective experience about the world, impacting the world, the reality is super-determinism. This is the real way of existing. This is what I call freedom. Freedom is not choices. Freedom is manifesting the reality you want to manifest. Listen. When you subjectively decide to cognize the truth, you are Paramashiva, you will see that super power of coincidence plays in your life, and you manifest super-determinism. I give you two methods for you to achieve the super-determinism. One, deciding to cognize you are Paramashiva, because that is the truth. That's the truth. And face your inner space, your perception about life and the life reality itself. With this truth, I am Paramashiva. This is what is having power over now. Life, reality. That's first. Second, always tell everything to your Atma Murthy. You can pray, you can cry, you can express your frustration, you can express your joy, you can express your gratitude, you can even fight. Do everything with your Atma Linga and Atma Murthy. Everything. Continuously talking to your Atma Linga and Atma Murthy will give you the power to manifest what you want. Shakti. And Buddhi to change wherever you need to change. Above all, Bhakti, the romantic existence with cosmos. You will get all three. Constantly talk to Atmalinga and Atmamurti. Listen. Take these two as the method to achieve super-determinism. One, decide to come to the powerful conclusion you are Paramashiva, because that is the truth. Om Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Second, continuously talk to Atmalinga or Atmamurti. You can offer your prayers, you can talk even casual things, you can express your love, gratitude, even anger, you can fight, you can express your frustration, you can do anything you want. And I commit with you, I will respond to you immediately. I'll give you what you want. Shakti, to manifest your life as you want. Buddhi, intelligence to alter. If at all you need to alter somewhere your wants for your greater, better, complete life. And above all, bhakti, a life positive, joyful connection with life, reality, cosmos, with everything, with yourself, with world, with God, everything. And yukti, method to live enlightenment, and mukti, enlightenment itself. The true experience is when you decide you are Paramashiva, you get power over the now, present. The power over the present gives you the liberation from all these four different theories, theologies, philosophies, rational arguments, ideas, concepts. You experience tremendous powerfulness subjectively. Because of that powerfulness subjectively, the state of Paramashiva, that's what I call state of Paramashiva. Your subjective experience about the object also powerfulness, Parameshwara. Understand? I want to express these three words. Your subjective experience of your subject, your subjective experience of the object, and the object, reality as it is. Understand these three words. Your subjective experience of your subject, yourself, your subjective experience of the object, world, and the world, the object itself. In these three, if you empower the subjective experience of your subject with truth, that truth makes your subjective experience of the object also powerful. When this two component of you becomes powerful, it impacts the object and makes what you want to manifest as life. This is the experiential reality of super-determinism. Everything else is a delusion, false. You cheating yourself, you deluding yourself with any kind of argument. No, what Swamiji says is the ultimate truth, but not for me now. Even that. Whether you are ready to understand or not, sun is going to shine and wind is going to blow. Everything is going to happen as it is. This truth which I described now, I'll explain the next level. Listen. Super-determinism means empowering your subjective experience about you, your subject, with the truth you are Paramashiva. Paramashivatvamasi. You are Paramashiva. Empower your innermost subjective experience about yourself consciously. You are Paramashiva because that is the truth. And from that powerfulness, analyzing your subjective experience about the object, world, understanding everything happened in your life is just to trigger this enlightenment in you, trigger this awakening in you. Even the grahas, there is no graha, bad graha. There is no time, bad time. Only to remind you about your great truth, the grahas act. When you don't want to be reminded to live the higher reality, then no other way, the grahas has to make you understand. all grahas focus on awakening you. They are all working sincerely for your inner awakening. Understand?
वनस्पतिरसो दिव्यो गन्धाद्यस्सु मनोहरः आग्रेयः सर्वदेवानां धूपोऽयं प्रतिगृह्यताम् ॐ ह्रीं एष धूपः सर्वदेवदेवी स्वरूपाय भगवते श्रीनित्यानन्द परमशिवाय नमः.
The next offering is Deepa, the offering of the lit lamp. Please accept this light of inner and outer worlds, which is very bright and removes the darkness from everywhere. Please take the lit lamp in your hands and slowly wave it towards Swamiji along with the mantra. Please ring the bell as you do so.
Deepaha Om Suprakasho Mahadipaha Sarvatastimirapaha Sabhahyabhyantarajyotirdeepoyam pratigrihyatam Om Hrim Esha Deepaha Sarvadevadevi Swarupaya Bhagavate Shri Nithyananda Paramashivam Namaha.
The next offering is Naivedyam, the offering of food. These different kinds of food offerings are prepared from sweetener and other ingredients. O Lord, please accept this food offering prepared by me with devotion. Please take the Uddharani water and hover it around the Naivedyam 3 times. And offer the water at Swamiji's divine lotus feet at the end of the mantra. And please ring the bell as you do so.
Naivedyam Om Naivedyam Vividham Deva Sharkaradi Vinirmitam Maya Niveditam Bhaktya Grahana Parameshwara Om Hrim Idam Shopakarana Naivedyam Sarvadeva Devi Swarupaya Bhagavate Shri Nithyananda Paramashivaya Nivedayami.
The next offering is Paniyam, the offering of drinking water. O Supreme Divinity, the Lord of all Devas, the one who bestows complete fulfillment upon us, please accept this water full of complete non-stop bliss. Now please take the Paniyam water in your hands and offer it at His Divine Holiness Swamiji's feet at the end of the mantra.
Paniyam Om Samasta Deva Devesha Sarvatriptikaram Param Akhandananda Sampurnam Grahana Jalamuttamam Om Hrim Idam Panarthodakam Sarvadeva Devi Swarupaya Bhagavate Shri Nithyananda Paramashivaya Namaha.
The next offering is Punarachamaniyam, the offering of water for washing the hands and the mouth. By the mere recollection of whom the purification and cleansing happens, may that person accept the Punarachamaniyam meant for obtaining purification. Please take the Punarachamaniyam water in your hands and offer it at His Divine Holiness Swamiji's feet at the end of the mantra.
Punarachamaniyam Om Uddhishtamapya Suchirva Yasya Smaranamatrataha Shuddhimapnoti Tasmai De Punarachamaniyakam Om Hrim Idam Punarachamaniyodakam Sarvadeva Devi Swarupaya Bhagavate Shri Nithyananda Paramashivaya Swaha.
The next offering is Aratrikam, the offering of Arati. We salute the Kubera, who blesses us with wealth, who is the supreme of the kings, the one who possesses great patience. Let Lord Kameshwara, the Lord of Desire, energy, fulfill our desires. I offer my pranams, that is worship and salutations, to the one who is as pure as camphor, the one who has incarnated from the intense compassion, the one who is the very essence of life, the one who has the king of the serpents as his ornament, the one who lives eternally in the lotus of my heart, and the one who has both the Shiva energy, that is the cosmic masculine energy, and the Devi energy, that is the cosmic feminine energy, at its peak. I offer my pranams to you. Please take the lit arati in your hands and wave it towards Swamiji along with the mantra, and please ring the bell as you do so.
आरार्त्रिकम् ॐ ह्रीं एषा दीपमाला सर्वदेवदेवी स्वरूपाय भगवते श्रीनित्यानन्द परमशिवाय नमः। ॐ राजाधिराजाय प्रसंयसाहिने नमो वयं वै श्रवणाय कुर्महे समे कामान् कामकामाय मह्यम् कामेश्वरो वै श्रवणो दधातु कुबेराय वै श्रवणाय महाराजाय नमः। कर्पूरगौरं करुणावतारं संसारसारं भुजगेन्द्रहारं सदा वसन्तं हृदयारविन्दे भवं भवानी सहितं नमामि भवं भवानी सहितं नमामि भवं भवानी सहितं नमामि। आरात्रिकं समर्पयामि भगवत् श्री नित्यानंद परमशिव चरण कमलेभ्यो नमः।
We'll now offer the Pushpanjalim, the final offering in the Pratyakshapada Puja. The Guru is the Brahma, who is the source of creation of the universe, Vishnu, who is the source of sustenance of the universe, and Shiva, who is the source of rejuvenation of the universe. Guru is all the three put together in the single form. I surrender to that Guru. I surrender to the Guru who is omnipresent and also has given me a glimpse of his experience. I surrender to the Guru who has, with the brush of wisdom, opened my eyes blinded by ignorance. I surrender to the Guru who, by giving the knowledge about the self, has burnt my karmic baggages of so much births. I surrender to the Guru who is the Lord of the cosmos, who is the Guru of the cosmos. My soul is the same soul which is in all the beings. I surrender to Dakshina Murthy, the primal Guru, who manifests himself differently in the form of Ishwara, Guru, and Atman, or the self. Now please take some flowers in your hands and offer the flowers at Swamiji's divine lotus feet at the end of the mantra. Pushpanjalihi. Gurur Brahma,
Gurur Vishnu, Gurur Devo Maheshwaraha, Guru Sakshat Param Brahma, Tasmai Shri Gurave Namaha. Akhanda Mandalakaram, Vyaptam Yena Characharam, Tatpadam Darshitam Yena, Tasmai Shri Gurave Namaha. Ajnanatimirandhasya Jnananjanashalakaya Chakshurunmilitam Yena Tasmai Shri Gurave Namaha. Aneka Janma Samprapta Karma Bandha Vidahine Atmajnana Pradhanena Tasmai Shri Gurave Namaha. Mannatha Shri Jagannatho मद्गुरु श्री जगद्गुरुः ममात्मा सर्वभूतात्मा तस्मै श्री गुरवे नमः। ईश्वरो गुरुरात्मेति मूर्तिभेदविभागिने व्योमवद्व्याप्तदेहाय दक्षिणामूर्तये नमः। नित्यानन्दं परमसुखदं केवलं ज्ञानमूर्तिं द्वन्द्वातीतं गगनसदृशं तत्त्वमस्यादिलक्ष्यम् एकं नित्यं विमलमचलं सर्वधी साक्षिभूतं भावातीतं त्रिगुणरहितं सद्गुरुं तं नमामि। पुष्पाञ्जलिं समर्पयामि भगवच्छ्री नित्यानंद परमशिव चरणकमलेभ्यो नमः। ओम नित्यानंदम्।
We'll now chant the sankalpa of those who are offering the Guru Dakshina. ममोपाद्य समस्त दुरिदक्षय द्वारा भगवत् श्री नित्यानंद परमशिव प्रीत्यर्थम अद्य पूर्वोक्त एवं गुण विशेषेण विशिष्टायाम अस्याम शुभदितो कश्यप गोत्रोद्भवायाः शर्मी पटेल नित्य वामदेवानंद नाम्याः गिरीश पटेल नामधेयस्य देमियन भाई पटेल नामधेयस्य नुपुरबेन पटेल नाम्याः काया पटेल नाम्याः रेया पटेल नाम्याः जेसन भाई पटेल नामधेयस्य जूलीबेन पटेल नाम्याः जया पटेल नाम्याः देविन पटेल नामधेयस्य सकुटुम्बस्य मनसेप्सित सकल सदभीष्टकाम्यार्थ सिद्ध्यर्थम ज्ञान वैराग्य जीवन मुक्ति प्राप्त्यर्थम
श्री नित्यानंदेश्वरी परमशिव शक्ति समेत श्री नित्यानंदेश्वर परमशिव अवतार भूत श्री सर्वदेव देवी स्वरूप भगवत श्री नित्यानंद परमशिव परिपूर्ण कृपा कटाक्ष सिद्ध्यर्थम श्री सर्वदेव देवी स्वरूप भगवत श्री नित्यानंद परमशिव प्रत्यक्षपाद पूजाख्ये कर्मणि गुरुदक्षिणाम् अहं संप्रददे। हरिः ओम तत्सत्। सर्वं भगवत् श्री नित्यानंद परमशिव पादुकार्पणमस्तु। ओम नित्यानंदम्।
Thank you for joining the Pratyaksha Pada Puja today. Nithyanandam.
नित्यानंद अनंत शयना अनंत रूपा मम गुरुनाथ। 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 प्रणव स्वरूपा नित्य नारायण। 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 कमल मनोहरा नित्यानंद। sayana mama gurunada Ananda sayana mama gurunada Ananda sayana mama gurunada Ananda sayana mama gurunada Nithyananda Ananta Sayana Ananta Rupa 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 Mama Gurunada Pranava Swarupa Nithyanarayana Pranava Swarupa Nithyanarayana Pranava Swarupa Nithyanarayana Kamala Manohara Nithyananda Kamala Manohara Nithyananda Ananda Sayana Mama Gurunada Ananda Sayana Mama Gurunada Ananda Sayana Mama Gurunada Ananda Sayana Nithyananda Nithyananda Ananta Sayana Ananta Rupa Mama Gurunada Nithyananda Ananta Sayana Ananta Rupa Mama Gurunada Nithyananda Ananta Sayana Ananta Rupa Mama Gurunada Nithyananda Ananta Sayana Ananta Rupa Mama Gurunada
Welcome you all with my love and respects. Before entering into the sutras, I want all of you to just sit for a few seconds. Sit straight and just prepare yourself. Because this understanding about which I am going to talk gave me the courage to leave the home. Today's subject is Maya. Actually, many times, the young age I used to think I should leave the home, go around, live a sannyas life. Suddenly, one day, when I was reading one of the Shankara's work on this Maya, somehow the concept clicked. The word Maya cannot be translated into English. Thinking the lesser reality as the higher reality is what we call Maya. What you are seeing, you can't say this is illusion. No, this is not ultimate. Your understanding this is ultimate is illusion. The moment the click happened, I was ready not only to leave the house, decided to live like a Shankara. In the Vedic tradition, anybody wants to become enlightened has to leave their home. They have to become homeless. It is a basic condition for enlightenment. You can't be in your hometown. You have to start wandering, studying, because to enter into the ultimate truth, you need to have the courage to go behind wherever it leads. There is a beautiful sutra in Brahma Sutra, the first sutra of Brahma Sutra. It says, Atato Brahma Jignasa, let us inquire into the reality. It says, only a courageous person who is ready to go behind wherever truth leads can enter into this science. In those days, we had a beautiful system. When somebody becomes enlightened, he will go around and sit with all other scholars, pandits, learned people, and he will open up his understanding. The other person will open up his understanding. Whoever can take the other person to the deeper level of understanding will follow him. That's all. That is why exploring the truth into the deeper and deeper level has been made as a compulsory basic value for anybody who wants to explore the reality, explore into the truth. What we need to understand from this story, courage to go behind the truth, wherever it leads. Even they are ready to gamble with their life, but they are ready for truth. If you accept or start working on the reality, whatever you see can be Maya. It feels as if the ground on which you are standing is opening or giving way, is taken away. It needs courage. It may suddenly open a new door to you. You must be able to go into the door, only then you can see the next door. Because I am trying to reproduce the same understanding and experience which happened in me. Understand? When I understood that Maya, the concept of Maya, it gave me so much of joy and courage to do anything. I decided I will live like a Shankara. There is every possibility you will catch the glimpse. I am not telling you will run away from a home. You will have the same energy and excitement and liberation when you realize this truth. If this one concept Maya is understood logically by you, no suffering can make loka in you. Nobody can exploit you easily. If you can just open that courage, this understanding can open new doors for you. If you understand this clearly, you will have the courage. If you have little courage, you will have understanding. It's like a circle. Who will start first?
I represent KAILASA nation led by Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Sri Nithyananda Paramashivam, which speaks on behalf of 2 billion Hindus around the world who do not have a voice representing them in these international forums.
Alright, I'll start from my side first. I'll give the understanding. Let you add courage to it. Let's enter into the sutra. Illusions deceive, colors circumscribe, even divisibles are indivisible. Look becomes Shiva. Welcome you all with my love and respects. Before entering into the sutras, I want all of you to just sit for a few seconds. Sit straight and just prepare yourself. Because this understanding about which I am going to talk gave me the courage to leave the home. Today's subject is Maya. Actually, many times, the young age I used to think I should leave the home, go around, live a sannyas life. Suddenly, one day, when I was reading one of the Shankara's work on this Maya, somehow the concept clicked. The word Maya cannot be translated into English, thinking the lesser reality as the higher reality is what we call Maya. What you are seeing, you can't say this is illusion. No, this is not ultimate. Your understanding this is ultimate is illusion. The moment the click happened, I was ready not only to leave the house, decided to live like a Shankara. In the Vedic tradition, anybody wants to become enlightened has to leave their home. They have to become homeless. It is a basic condition for enlightenment. You can't be in your hometown. You have to start wandering, studying, because to enter into the ultimate truth, you need to have the courage to go behind wherever it leads. There is a beautiful sutra in Brahma Sutra, the first sutra of Brahma Sutra. It says, Atato Brahma Jignasa. Let us inquire into the reality. It says, only a courageous person who is ready to go behind wherever truth leads can enter into this science. In those days, we had a beautiful system. When somebody becomes enlightened, he will go around and sit with all other scholars, pandits, learned people, and he will open up his understanding. The other person will open up his understanding. Whoever can take the other person to the deeper level of understanding will follow him. That's all. That is why exploring the truth into the deeper and deeper level has been made as a compulsory basic value for anybody who wants to explore the reality, explore into the truth. What we need to understand from this story, courage to go behind the truth, wherever it leads. Even they are ready to gamble with their life, but they are ready for truth. If you accept or start working on the reality, whatever you see can be Maya. It feels as if the ground on which you are standing is opening or giving way, is taken away. It needs courage. It may suddenly open a new door to you. You must be able to go into the door, only then you can see the next door. Because I am trying to reproduce the same understanding and experience which happened in me.
Nithyanandam Paramasukadam Kevalam Jnanamurtim Dvandvatitam Gagana Sadrusham Tattvamasyaadhilaksham Ekam Nityam Vimalamachalam Sarvadhi Sakshibhutam Bhavatitam Trigunarahitam Sadgurum Tam Namami. Nithyananda, in a few moments from now, we're going to be receiving the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam, in the Gangadhara Murthy Darshan, where he will grace us in one of the most powerful forms of Paramashiva, who captured the powerful river of Ganga within his jatas and released the Ganga for all of us on the planet Earth. We'll be learning today also about the Maheshwara Puja. Before we begin, today is the Amavasya Tidhi, the Tidhi where the new moon is there in the sky, a very auspicious day to offer the Maheshwara Puja. Yes, the Maheshwara Puja is one of the oldest rituals in Sanatana Hindu Dharma, and it is done to heal our ancestral connection. Whether we believe it or not, or understand it or not, we have a connection to our ancestors after they have left their body. We may not see them in our body, but still there is remnants of that relationship, some incompletions that need to be healed. The rituals, as per Sanatana Hindu Dharma, help us connect with them, nourish them in whichever realm they're in, and heal the component that they have contributed inside of us. Yes, these rituals are also known as Shraddha and Pinda Tarpana, and it is the duty of Hindus to take care of their ancestors, to ensure that they are really on the path towards the enlightenment. May not have worked for their enlightenment when they are alive, or we may have not been in the ecosystem that helped them work towards their liberation or enlightenment. But after knowing the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, who is reviving these very important rituals in Hinduism that must be done to bring the best blessings for the individual, for the healing of the community and the family, and finally for the whole country itself. These rituals are not to be missed. They are to be done exactly at the correct time when the Pitrus or our ancestors are available to us. Twice a month, this very ritual occurs in KAILASA on the full moon day as well as the new moon day, that is today, Amavasya. So let us take a look at what the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism himself shares about the Maheshwara Puja. We have for you some of the rare videos where the Supreme Pontiff himself is sharing about Maheshwara Puja. Let us take a look.
Few things you guys can learn from this whole Maheshwara Puja. One is, always the enlightened masters were made to beg from people. Why? Only then they will be continuously in touch with people. No, really. Otherwise, I have nothing to gain from you. Why will I bother? I'll just be there wherever, and you come, go. So, that is why the tradition says no. For every meal you have to be with people. That's why Buddha made begging as mandatory. Even in Shaivite tradition, means our Hindu tradition, begging is mandatory. Nowadays, for various practical, impractical reasons, we beg once in a while. That also in the internet. So, the principle is that food which is begged from all of you, it has to be muted, means the taste mutation. By mixing everything, the taste has to be muted. So that you will not eat for tongue. The person who eats should not be eating for the tongue, should be eating for the stomach. If the taste mutation is done, you will never overeat. That's the second principle. You will see now I'll mix the whole thing, sweet, spicy, everything. I'll mix it together. That's called taste mutation. Once the taste is muted, you will not be able to eat for your tongue. You see, all overeating is because the tongue tastes, not for stomach. Stomach never overeats. Tongue overeats. So when the mutation is done, you will never overeat. You will never have the problems of overeating. Overeating means that is where everything starts, including death. Overeating is the symptom for death. Because that is where the cholesterol, diabetes, blood pressure, overweight, everything starts from overeating. So, and then food is served to all the sannyasis, monks. See, always the new ones get left out. That is why the tradition says that seniors will receive first, but juniors will eat first. Seniors will receive first from my hand, but they have to feed the juniors first. It's a clear methodology of keeping the whole monastic tradition alive. And after feeding the junior most only you can eat. And after eating, they will be given the dakshina, pranami, money. The rule is anybody who is junior has to touch all their seniors' feet. See, the thing is, in the monastery, somebody may be very brilliant, intelligent, smart. He may be junior. He will be having a high power position in the organization, but that does not matter here. Here the power position you are holding doesn't matter. You will see Srimahans touching the feet of the junior sannyasis here, because she is the junior most Swami. So here the sannyas matters, not the power position you hold. So in one place where they drop all their incompletions, because when you live together always there will be incompletions. Dropping everything. So there will always be a problem. Who should drop first? So standard rule. Junior drops first. So that see, it is actually never, incompletion itself is not a problem. Who should drop first is always the problem. If you drop, I will drop. If you drop, I will drop. That who should drop first is attended in this whole Maheshwara Puja. It's a very beautiful, intimate ritual of completing with your ancestors and keeping the whole sannyas tradition alive. It's from, I am explaining it from the insider's view, how it is keeping the sannyas tradition alive. And from the external, a devotee's perspective, as Sadashiva, I personally accept your offering and personal seva. Digest so much. Not only you, your generations' karmas are digested. It's time. So, let's now go and start the Maheshwara Puja. Today the Annadata means the person who is responsible for cooking and feeding will have equal seat with me. Once a devotee calls a saint, Shiva Yogi, for the Maheshwara Puja, the Shiva Yogi says, whatever I ask, if you agree to feed me, I will come and accept the Maheshwara Puja. The devotee says, sure. He accepts and commits. Then Shiva Yogi comes and sits in the house. Actually, Mahadeva himself came in the form of that Shiva Yogi to test the devotee's strength. And he says, the best thing you like in your life, to the devotee, the best thing you like in your life is your 4-year-old child. Cut him and cook him and bring him. And the devotee did not even have 1 second of he was not perturbed at all. He said, yes, Prabhu, I will do it. Then he adds one more condition. No, your wife and you both have to cut. He says, yes. Both have to stand, hold the body each side and cut. You can't have tears. If you have tears, I will not eat. He says, yes. And finally, when they cut, the moment, immediately Mahadeva appears and says, enough, stop. I have just to come to test your authenticity. And he gives life to the kid and enlightenment to all the 3. So traditionally the ritual is very powerful and very old, very oldest recorded ritual. Let's session after that.
प्रेम मुदित मन से कहो नित्य नित्य नाम, प्रेम मुदित मन से कहो नित्य नित्य नाम, प्रेम मुदित मन से कहो नित्य नित्य नाम, प्रेम मुदित मन से कहो नित्य नित्य नाम.
ஆதிசக்தி நாயகியே ஆனந்தீஸ்வரி நித்ய ஆனந்தீஸ்வரி, அன்னமிடும் அன்னையும் நீ ஆனந்தீஸ்வரி நித்ய ஆனந்தீஸ்வரி, ஆதிசக்தி நாயகியே ஆனந்தீஸ்வரி நித்ய ஆனந்தீஸ்வரி, கண்ணமிடும் கருமங்களை மாற்றி இங்கு கருணையுடன் வாழ்வை கரையேற்றுகிறாய் ஆனந்தீஸ்வரி, ஆனந்தீஸ்வரி நித்ய ஆனந்தீஸ்வரி, உயிர்க்கெல்லாம் உணவளிக்கும் ஆனந்தீஸ்வரி நித்ய ஆனந்தீஸ்வரி, ஆனந்தீஸ்வரி நித்ய ஆனந்தீஸ்வரி, உயிர்க்கெல்லாம் உணவளிக்கும் ஆனந்தீஸ்வரி நித்ய ஆனந்தீஸ்வரி, சம்ஸ்காரங்கள் கரைந்து இங்கு ஆனந்தீஸ்வரி நித்ய ஆனந்தீஸ்வரி, நாங்கள் சம்சார கடல் கடக்க ஆனந்தீஸ்வரி நித்ய ஆனந்தீஸ்வரி, ஏழுடல்கள் கடந்து நித்ய வாழ்வினிலே நிலை பெறவே நித்யானந்த ஸ்பூரணம் தந்தாய் ஆனந்தீஸ்வரி, ஆனந்தீஸ்வரி நித்ய ஆனந்தீஸ்வரி, உயிர்க்கெல்லாம் உணவளிக்கும் ஆனந்தீஸ்வரி நித்ய ஆனந்தீஸ்வரி, ஆனந்தீஸ்வரி நித்ய ஆனந்தீஸ்வரி, உயிர்க்கெல்லாம் உணவளிக்கும் ஆனந்தீஸ்வரி நித்ய ஆனந்தீஸ்வரி, தெய்வத்திற்கு படைத்த உணவை ஆனந்தீஸ்வரி நித்ய ஆனந்தீஸ்வரி, பிரசாதமாய் உண்டதுண்டு ஆனந்தீஸ்வரி நித்ய ஆனந்தீஸ்வரி, தெய்வம் இங்கு உணவு படைக்கும் ஆனந்தீஸ்வரி, தெய்வம் இங்கு உணவு படைக்கும் ஆனந்தீஸ்வரி, வரப்பிரசாதம் பெற்றிடவே பெற்ற வரம் யாம் அறியோம் ஆனந்தீஸ்வரி, ஆனந்தீஸ்வரி நித்ய ஆனந்தீஸ்வரி, உயிர்க்கெல்லாம் உணவளிக்கும் ஆனந்தீஸ்வரி நித்ய ஆனந்தீஸ்வரி, ஆனந்தீஸ்வரி நித்ய ஆனந்தீஸ்வரி, உயிர்க்கெல்லாம் உணவளிக்கும் ஆனந்தீஸ்வரி நித்ய ஆனந்தீஸ்வரி, இட்டிலியை நீ அளிக்க ஆனந்தீஸ்வரி நித்ய ஆனந்தீஸ்வரி, வாழ்வில் இடர்கள் நீங்குதம்மா ஆனந்தீஸ்வரி நித்ய ஆனந்தீஸ்வரி, இட்டிலியை நீ அளிக்க ஆனந்தீஸ்வரி நித்ய ஆனந்தீஸ்வரி, வாழ்வில் இடர்கள் நீங்குதம்மா ஆனந்தீஸ்வரி நித்ய ஆனந்தீஸ்வரி, சட்டினியை நீ அளிக்க சட்டனவே சங்கடங்கள்.
As Sadashiva, I accept your Maheshwara Puja as a personal service, and I accept not just as food, all the 13 danas you are supposed to give. The cow, land, gold, grain, cloth, umbrella, paduka, all the 13 dana you are supposed to give. I accept all 13 in the form of this Maheshwara Puja and commit with you all. I liberate all of them and all your ancestors and bring completion to all of you. And if you are doing it on your own, for yourself, I commit with you. I liberate you from all the sins and karmas other than Guru Droha. So don't do only that. That nobody can liberate. Other than that, I liberate you from everything else. Blessings. The monastics can receive the pinda. This is the food offered to the departed souls. The pinda prasada.
மறையுதம்மா ஆனந்தீஸ்வரி, ஆனந்தீஸ்வரி நித்ய ஆனந்தீஸ்வரி.
மலை ஞானத்த போதனை பாவாவென்றடைக்கும் மலை என் அண்ணாமலையே
ஓங்கார ரூபிணி பாங்காக பரிமாற பாவங்கள் கரையுதம்மா ஆனந்தீஸ்வரி ஆனந்தீஸ்வரி நித்ய ஆனந்தீஸ்வரி உயிர்க்கெல்லாம் உணவளிக்கும் ஆனந்தீஸ்வரி நித்ய ஆனந்தீஸ்வரி ஆனந்தீஸ்வரி நித்ய ஆனந்தீஸ்வரி உயிர்க்கெல்லாம் உணவளிக்கும் ஆனந்தீஸ்வரி நித்ய ஆனந்தீஸ்வரி உங்களை நீ பரிமாற ஆனந்தீஸ்வரி ஆன்ம ஆனந்தம் பொங்குதம்மா ஆனந்தீஸ்வரி நித்ய ஆனந்தீஸ்வரி உங்களை நீ பரிமாற ஆனந்தீஸ்வரி ஆன்ம ஆனந்தம் பொங்குதம்மா ஆனந்தீஸ்வரி நித்ய ஆனந்தீஸ்வரி தண்ணீரை நீ ஊற்ற பன்னீரை மணக்கும் வாழ்வு கண்ணீரும் இனி இல்லை ஆனந்தீஸ்வரி ஆனந்தீஸ்வரி நித்ய ஆனந்தீஸ்வரி உயிர்க்கெல்லாம் உணவளிக்கும் ஆனந்தீஸ்வரி நித்ய ஆனந்தீஸ்வரி ஆனந்தீஸ்வரி நித்ய ஆனந்தீஸ்வரி உயிர்க்கெல்லாம் உணவளிக்கும் ஆனந்தீஸ்வரி நித்ய ஆனந்தீஸ்வரி தோசையை
Yes, beautifully. You get to see the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism give completion and enlightenment to all the departed souls in the Maheshwar Puja. And this is a celebration that happens very regularly in KAILASA. Yes, feeding the Jataragni of the living incarnation of Paramashiva is the best way to give the karmic relief and to put our ancestors on the path of enlightenment. They'll already get there, and ourselves also to be on the same path of living enlightenment. And this is how the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism gives the departed souls Videha Mukti and blesses us with the Jivan Mukti. This is a beautiful way that we connect with our ancestors and do the process of healing. There is always the story, in fact, that today the story of even the reason why Ganga, the river, came onto the planet Earth was to heal the ancestors, to liberate the ancestors of a saint known as Bhagirath. So he prays and gets the boon to have Ganga come and wash of the sins of all of his ancestors, clear their karmas, and lead them on the path back to Paramashiva. Of course, this is to be done and it has lesson to be learned. Even at the place where Ganga is, many of the Pinda, Tarpana, Shraddha rituals happen. Regularly, Hindus go and every year even go to Ganga and Varanasi and all of these sacred kshetras to offer the Pinda to their Pitrus, to their ancestors, healing them. It is one of the duties that must be done by a Hindu to perform the proper dharma and the artha. As Swamiji was sharing also, there are 13 danas that are to be done by a person in their lifetime. By offering the Maheshwar Puja, you can literally fulfill the quota of all the 13 danas in your lifetime, because you have the living enlightened master in your life, the incarnation of Paramashiva himself accepting the dana, literally swallowing all of our karmas. And you can see the way and the body language with which Swamiji was just now showing how the Maheshwar Puja is. It is literally taking on and healing of all of the karmas and healing of all of the departed souls and giving them and bestowing them with Videha Mukti. It's a beautiful process, and today it's going to be manifesting with the divine grace and blessings of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. We're going to be doing Maheshwar Puja, and of course right now we're going to be getting ready for the Gangadhara Murthy Darshan, a beautiful manifestation of Paramashiva. When Bhagiratha was told that Ganga would come to the planet Earth, the doubt came that the force of her waters will bring ruin to the whole planet. So we needed Paramashiva's beautiful involvement to remove that danger. So he opened his jatas and cut the Ganga in his jatas, the story says. And of course, this is a real history. And then, of course, Ganga, after touching the Sahasrara of Paramashiva himself, she remained there in celebration and did not come down. Again, Bhagirath goes to Paramashiva and prays to him to release Ganga, little bit, a small stream to the world. And of course, the Murti of Ganga, Visarjana Murti, where Paramashiva releases one jata to give Ganga to the world. And beautifully, the largest worshipped body in Hinduism is Mother Ganga. She is a river and a deity in itself, a goddess. And many scientific studies also have been done to prove that her waters are unique among all the other waters or rivers in the world. The rejuvenation qualities that are there and the way that Ganga purifies or cleans her, that something that Swamiji even shares we should all learn. Yes, the way that Ganga Mata does not remain polluted, goes on coming back to the space of integrity of her devotion to Paramashiva, is a quality that we get when we worship her and also take a bath in her. We literally get the devotion back to Paramashiva. And we have another clip for you before we go to the darshan preparation. We wanted to share about how Swamiji shares that no matter how much pollution Ganga may be having, she can rejuvenate herself. But the only thing we must not do is continuous pollution. In the same way, he says, for our own integrity with our Guru or with our own words, we should not do the continuous pollution by not fulfilling the words that we tell. There is an inter-organ like Devi Ganga that is there in the world. There is a goddess within us known as the Vak Devi, the Vak Shakti. Aligning with her again and again, restoring our integrity with the words we tell ourselves and others, will purify the Vak Devi, and she will manifest in our lives in a powerful way. Let us see the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism himself sharing about this very goddess within us.
Listen, you may be uttering completely different words in the morning, in the noon, in the night, in the middle of the night, in the early morning, but you have something called Vak, which connects, which is responsible for all your words. Please listen. Listen. You may have fast breathing, slow breathing, shallow breathing, but there is something called lungs which is responsible for all your breathing. Same way, you may be uttering right words, wrong words, positive words, negative words, good words, bad words. There is an organ called Vak exists in you. Please understand, this organ is referred by yogic physiology. In yogic physiology, we refer this organ. Still, the allopathy physiology is not able to equate any part to this organ because this organ exists in the cross section of body and mind. Unfortunately, the Western medicine believes body is a biomechanism. But fortunately, the yogic tradition believes body is the sheath of consciousness, kosha, not mechanism. Kosha means living, independent, intelligence, responds to the consciousness. This Vak, the organ I am introducing to all of you, please listen. This organ, I wanted to use the word organ so that you understand it exists very solid. Just like your lungs, heart, kidney, liver, intestine, eyes, ears, you have an organ at the intersection of body and mind. It is somewhere between the heart and the throat, in that region. The intersection happens, but it happens in a slightly different places for every human being. But for every human being, it is between the throat and the heart, in this area. Where your body and mind intercedes, in that region. This organ exists. The organ is made out of the material of mind, but used in the field of body. Please listen. The base material out of which this organ is made is mind, but it is used in body. See, the heart and lungs, these organs are made out of flesh, skin, made out of the physical matter and used in physical body. That is why Western medicine is able to diagnose it and catch it. There are organs which are made out of mind but used in body. The vak is one of that kind of organ. Please listen. It is not metaphysical, imaginary, hallucination. It is an organ which is inside you, responsible for all the words you utter. Every non-integrated word you utter, that organ gets polluted. It is literally like every cigarette you take. How the every cigarette pollutes your lungs. Every non-integrated word you utter pollutes your vak. Good news is, because it can be polluted easily, it can be cleaned easily. One lie, the vak will get polluted, will be loaded. Just if you complete it, immediately it will be healed. It will be free. Even one lie, one word which is non-integrated. For example, if you tell, now time is 8 o'clock, that's all, it will be polluted because it is not 8 o'clock. And same way, cleaning it also is not a big job. Oh, I withdraw this word which I uttered, time is 8 o'clock, I complete with it. Now time is not 8 o'clock, is enough. Because the word corrupts the vak, the word can purify the vak. Understand? The diseases which are created in your body because of wrong breathing can be completely healed by the right breathing. The disease created in your body due to wrong way of handling the body, means the wrong way of sitting, wrong way of lying down, that can be healed by the right way of sitting and right way of stretching. The disease created in your system by wrong usage of the body can be healed by the right usage of the body. The disease created in your system by wrong usage of the word can be healed by the right usage of the word. Understand? The whole science of integrity is based on this. The whole science of Vak Siddhi is based on this.
Yes, beautifully we have seen the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism tell us that very rejuvenating quality that we have within us. The same energy that we put into maybe doing and holding on to and cherishing the negative thoughts that we have, that do the pollution of the Vak energy that is there inside of us. The same energy and thoughts can be put into restoring ourselves into the decision to be integrated and to be loving and life positive in our lives. And that is the refreshing energy that is Ganga in our lives. Ganga Devi is one of the largest worshipped deities in Hinduism. Everyone along the Ganges, along the Ganga, celebrate her in and out. And of course, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism celebrates Ganga whenever he sees Ganga. He's always at her feet and bowing down for her. Because of her, so much of life, so many possibilities are there for us to transcend all barriers, all sufferings, all karmas, and finally be one with Paramashiva. She's the one leading the whole way for all of us as well. She's a beautiful example of rejuvenation. As he's saying, continuous pollution of our Vak needs to stop just to restore and put ourselves back into the space of integrity. In this beautiful evening, we're having the opportunity to have the darshan of Gangadhara Murthy, Ganga Visarjana Murthy, beautiful forms of Paramashiva, where he manifests so beautifully along with Ganga. This very deity, this very Murthy, is going to be gracing us in a few moments in the form of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. He is the very embodiment and manifestation of the Gangadhara Murthy. We encourage everyone who is watching to be a part of this very darshan in the Paramashivam sessions. Yes, all day the Paramashivam sessions prepare us powerfully to learn and receive the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism in the darshans. When we prepare ourselves through the process of healing our inner words that we tell ourselves, becoming aware of them and making the powerful decisions with powerful cognitions by Swamiji to live a life in oneness with Paramashiva. After doing these beautiful sessions and processes in an active way, in a practical way, and making the decisions to be settled in devotion to Paramashiva, in oneness with Paramashiva, having the darshan of Swamiji is the best. That is why we recommend for this Chaturmasya alone, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is giving the Paramashivoham program absolutely free to anybody and everybody. Yes, it is a time for us to look within ourselves and realize our Paramashivatva, our true nature. The Chaturmasya period is a time when Hindus traditionally do this. It's a time when Hindus set for themselves, take a vacation from their day-to-day mundane problems and decide to look inwards and find all the solutions inside and understand the truth that we are to be living an enlightened life. And all of these powerful cognitions, specifically the studying of the Hindu Shastras, is done in this Chaturmasya period. Behind every teaching of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is not even that he has come up with it himself. It comes from the original Shastras. Yes, the Hindu scriptures are filled with life solutions to live an enlightened life, whether it is Bhagavad Gita or the Vijnana Bhairava Tantras or the Netra Tantras or the Kamikagamas, various scriptures given to the world by Paramashiva in the Vyakta form or the Avyakta form, whether he manifested physically and shared to the world the Guru Gita or he remained in his avyakta form and revealed the Vedas to the world through the listening of the rishis. In all ways, Paramashiva gave the solutions and the right lifestyle to the world. It is in this Chaturmasya where we can really work on reviving that first at a personal level to ourselves, whether what is the cognitions we carry for ourselves, about the world around us, and about the gods in our lives, about the Godel in our lives. This Chaturmasya is beautifully the period to do this. The 4 months, the 4 full moons that are there between Guru Purnima and the Vijayadashmi event. In this time alone, the usually priced $21,000, this Paramashivoham program is now being offered free to anybody. As is why should not miss the opportunity to take the privilege to have the darshans and also be in the Paramashivoham sessions. Yes, right now if you go to the link below and register for the Paramashivoham session, you can find yourself in a Zoom room in a beautiful ecosystem where you'll be able to have the Guru see you, Nayana Diksha. Being in the eyesight of our one's Guru or the deity when we go to a temple is known as an initiation in itself in Hinduism and is practiced by hundreds of millions of people. Billions of Hindus sought the darshan of the deity. Not that the deity should be, not that we should of course see the deity and feel rejuvenated, but the deity's eyes, which is a living being, it should see us. And when he sees us, so many of the karmas, so many of the sufferings are simply removed from our lives. And it's a treasure to have the Nayana Diksha of Swamiji. So that's one very important reason why you should be inside the Paramashivoham session right now. Another is that you can personally ask your question to Swamiji. Any healing that you want, anything that you need as in your life, that you feel you need the blessings of, you need the guidance and the spiritual support for. That is what Swamiji is there, extending himself beautifully. So each and every person who's coming to the program, he's giving the blessing, the personalized blessing to each person and dictating the response that that person needs, any guidance that person needs to have in their life. Swamiji himself is available to all of us beautifully. These are the beautiful reasons why you should be in the Paramashivoham session right now. So without further ado, go to the link below and see the yourself in the Paramashivoham session. Of course, when you're there, remember for one more thing, put Swamiji on the biggest screen in your house. That is the best way to bask in the beautiful, bright darshan that we're going to have. And of course, gather everyone. There's a beautiful group energy can be created when we sit in darshan together, beautifully being having the cosmic energy being transmitted to each person in their own unique way. And of course, share to as many people as you can about the darshan that is going to be happening in a few moments. Share with everyone about the very Gangadhara story, the story of Ganga. He's coming and we want to be available to receive this divine in this auspicious moment of Gangadhara Murthy Darshan. So you can all go to the link below or scan the QR code to see the darshan. Let us get ready to prepare ourselves to have the darshan. Please be seated with your head, neck and spine in a straight line. Inhale and exhale as slowly as possible and as deeply as possible. Visualize yourself as Paramashiva with 25 heads, 50 arms and 75 eyes. Be in a space of deep oneness as we prepare ourselves to receive the powerful darshan of Gangadhara Murthy in the form of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam, our beloved Swamiji. Inhale and exhale as Paramashiva in deep restful awareness. Remember Paramashiva in your third eye. Let us now chant the Mahavakya. Om Nithyananda Paramashivam. Om Nithyananda Paramashivam. Om Nithyananda Paramashivam.
Nithyananda Paramashivam. Om 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 Nithyananda Paramashivam.
Maya, the concept of Maya, it gave me so much of joy and courage to do anything. I decided I will live like a Shankara. There is every possibility you will catch the glimpse. I am not telling you will run away from a home.
you will have the same energy and excitement and liberation when you realize this truth. If this one concept Maya is understood logically by you, no suffering can make low curve in you. Nobody can exploit you easily. If you can just open that courage, this understanding can open new doors for you. If you understand this clearly, you will have the courage. If you have little courage, you will have understanding. It's like a circle. Who will start first?
I represent KAILASA nation led by Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Sri Nithyananda Paramashivam, which speaks on behalf of 2 billion Hindus around the world who do not have a voice representing them in these international forums.
Alright, I'll start from my side first. I'll give the understanding. Let you add courage to it. Let's enter into the sutra. Illusions deceive, colors circumscribe, even divisibles are indivisible. Look becomes Shiva. Welcome you all with my love and respects. Before entering into the sutras, I want all of you to just sit for a few seconds. Sit straight and just prepare yourself. Because this understanding about which I am going to talk gave me the courage to leave the home. Today's subject is Maya. Actually, many times, the young age I used to think I should leave the home, go around, live a sannyas life. Suddenly, one day, when I was reading one of the Shankara's work on this Maya, somehow the concept clicked. The word Maya cannot be translated into English. Thinking the lesser reality as the higher reality is what we call Maya. What you are seeing, you can't say this is illusion. No, this is not ultimate. Your understanding this is ultimate is illusion. The moment the click happened, I was ready not only to leave the house, decided to live like a Shankara. In the Vedic tradition, anybody wants to become enlightened has to leave their home. They have to become homeless. It is a basic condition for enlightenment. You can't be in your hometown. You have to start wandering, studying, because to enter into the ultimate truth, you need to have the courage to go behind wherever it leads. There is a beautiful sutra in Brahma Sutra, the first sutra of Brahma Sutra. It says, Atato Brahma Jignasat. Let us inquire into the reality. It says, only a courageous person who is ready to go behind wherever truth leads can enter into this science. In those days, we had a beautiful system. When somebody becomes enlightened, he will go around and sit with all other scholars, pandits, learned people, and he will open up his understanding. The other person will open up his understanding. Whoever can take the other person to the deeper level of understanding will follow him. That's all. That is why exploring the truth into the deeper and deeper level has been made as a compulsory basic value for anybody who wants to explore the reality, explore into the truth. What we need to understand from this story, courage to go behind the truth, wherever it leads. Even they are ready to gamble with their life, but they are ready for truth. if you accept or start working on the reality, whatever you see can be Maya. It feels as if the ground on which you are standing is opening or giving way, is taken away. It needs courage. It may suddenly open a new door to you. You must be able to go into the door, only then you can see the next door. Because I am trying to reproduce the same understanding and
I welcome you all with my love and respect. Let you all open all your three eyes. Om Nithyananda Paramashivam. Om Nithyananda Paramashivam. Paramashivam. 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 Om Nithyananda Paramashivam. Om Nithyananda Paramashivam. Om Nithyananda Paramashivam.
Connecting with the divine with your eyes closed is meditation. Connecting with the divine with your eyes open is darshan. Come, let us all now move from meditation to darshan. Slowly, very slowly, please open your eyes.
किस मुख से है गुणतीत प्रभु तव अपार गुण वर्णन हो किस मुख से है गुणतीत प्रभु तव अपार गुण वर्णन हो नित्य भव कारक तारक हारक पातक दारक नित्य शंभो नित्य भव कारक तारक हारक पातक दारक नित्य शंभो दीन दुख हर सर्व सुखावर प्रेम सुधाधर दया करो दीन दुख हर सर्व सुखावर प्रेम सुधाधर दया करो पार लगा दो भव सागर से बनकर करुणागार हरे नित्यानंद पुरी ईश्वर नित्य पाहि पाहि दातार हरे नित्यानंद पुरी ईश्वर नित्य पाहि पाहि दातार हरे हर हर नित्य देव 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 हरे जय मन भावन जय अति पावन शोक नशावन नित्य शंभो जय मन भावन जय अति पावन शोक नशावन नित्य शंभो विपद विदारण अदम उबारण सत्य सनातन नित्य शंभो विपद विदारण अधम उबारण सत्य सनातन नित्य शंभो सहज वचन कर जलज नयन वर धवल वरण शक्तिमान हो दो अविचल निष्काम प्रेम की शक्ति प्रभु, त्यागी हो दो इस असार संसार से पूर्ण विरक्ति प्रभु, त्यागी हो दो इस असार संसार से पूर्ण विरक्ति प्रभु, परम पिता हो दो तुम अपने चरणों में अनुरक्ति प्रभु, परम पिता हो दो तुम अपने चरणों में अनुरक्ति प्रभु, स्वामी हो निज सेवक की सुन लेना करुण पुकार हरे, नित्यानंद पुरी ईश्वर नित्य पाहि पाहि दातार हरे, नित्यानंद पुरी ईश्वर नित्य पाहि पाहि दातार हरे, जय जय नित्य देव 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 हरे। तुम बिन बेकल हूँ प्राणेश्वर आ जाओ भगवंत हरे, तुम बिन बेकल हूँ प्राणेश्वर आ जाओ भगवंत हरे, चरण शरण की बांग गहो हे उमा रमण प्रिय कंत हरे, चरण शरण की बांग गहो हे उमा रमण प्रिय कंत हरे, विरह व्यापित हूँ दीन दुखी हूँ दीन दयालु अनंत हरे, विरह व्यापित हूँ दीन दुखी हूँ दीन दयालु अनंत हरे, आओ तुम मेरे हो जाओ आ जाओ श्रीमंत हरे, आओ तुम मेरे हो जाओ आ जाओ श्रीमंत हरे, मेरी इस दयनीय दशा पर कुछ तो करो विचार हरे, नित्यानंद पुरी ईश्वर नित्य पाहि पाहि दातार हरे, नित्यानंद
நித்யானந்தா சசிவதனாம் சிவ நித்யானந்தா சந்திரகலாதர நித்யானந்தா சசிவதனாம் சிவ நித்யானந்தா கௌரி சங்கர நித்யானந்தா கனக சபேசா நித்யானந்தா கௌரி சங்கர நித்யானந்தா கனக சபேசா நித்யானந்தா கருணாமூர்த்தே நித்யானந்தா அருணாச்சலேசா நித்யானந்தா கருணாமூர்த்தே நித்யானந்தா அருணாச்சலேசா நித்யானந்தா केशव नरहरि नित्यानन्दा श्याम गोपाला नित्यानन्दा केशव नरहरि नित्यानन्दा श्याम गोपाला नित्यानन्दा मुरली गोपाल नित्यानन्दा मुरली मनोहर नित्यानन्दा मुरली गोपाल नित्यानन्दा मुरली मनोहर नित्यानन्दा गोकुल नन्दन नित्यानन्दा नटवर श्यामा नित्यानन्दा गोकुल नन्दन नित्यानन्दा नटवर श्यामा नित्यानन्दा नित्यानन्दा हरि 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 नित्यानन्दा
மண்ணே மாமலையே மணியே மாணிக்கமே மரகதமே வைரமே பொன்னே புகழ் சேர் பொன்மலையே சோதி வடிவான ரூபனே என் குருநாதா என் அஞ்ஞானக்கடல் நீங்கி கணக்கு ஆத்ம ஞானம் அளிப்பாய் குருநாதா நித்யானந்தா. ஆத்ம ஞானம் அளிப்பாய் நித்யானந்தா. கொண்டு கங்கை முடிக்கொண்டு நர்த்தனம் புரியும் ஈசனே, சுடலை பொடி பூசி புடுக்கை தன்னை ஏந்தும் காலனே புடிதோலனே, மீறி பிடிகால் உள்ள முறைகின்ற மதுரை மாநகரின் ராசனே, இன்னல்களை கலைந்து இன்பங்களை அளிக்கும் சுந்தர வடமணி நேசனே, ஞாயிறு திங்கள் நித்த முறைகின்ற செவ்விழி கொண்ட செல்வனே, சொக்கனே எந்த சோமனே ஐயா சோதி வடிவான ரூபனே, அடிமொழி காணா மலையே அகிலமும் போற்றிடும் ஐக்கனே, நாகாபரணனே நால்வர் போற்றிட நயமுடனாடிடும் நாதனே, ஆழகாலம் உண்டு ஆழம் காடுதனில் ஆனந்த நடமிடும் ஆதி செய்வனே, மங்கையிடம் கொண்டு கங்கை முடி கொண்டு நர்த்தனம் புரியும் ஈசனே, சுடலை முடி பூசி உடுகை ஏந்தும் காலனே புலிதோலனே, மீனின் விழிகால் உள்ள முறைகின்ற மதுரை மாநகரின் ராசனே, இன்னல்களை கலைந்து இன்பங்களை அளிக்கும் சுந்தர வடமணி நேசனே. மங்கையவளிடம் கொண்டு நீயாடி வாடியாட்டு இருவினைகள் தீர்த்தருளவே நித்யனே இடவத்தின் மேலேறிவா என்றென்றும் ஈசனை தானாடிட புவிதனில் சுந்தரனை நீயாடிவா தினமும் நீ விசும்பு தந்தருளவே தேசனே மலனே நீயாடிவா இமையோர்கள் இன்னலை கலந்திடும் தேவா தேவாதி தேவா சதா சிவா பாபா குருவாக வந்து திருவருள் புரிவாய் நித்யானந்தனே முக்தி தரவாவா பிறவியில் உரைகின்ற பிரமணே நீயாடிவா. காட்சியில் மண்ணாய் உரைபவனே அப்பாய் காட்சி தரும் எங்கள் ஆணை காவலசே ஆதிகந்தமிழாத ஜோதியாய் அருணகிரி உரைநாதனே உலகை இயக்கிடும் வாயு வடிவே காலகத்தி ஈசனே தொழுதிடத்தில்லை நகர்தனி வானில் ஆடும் கூத்தனே பஞ்சபூதமும் நித்தம் பணியும் பரமனே பரமேசனே நித்யரசித நித்ய வைபவ குப்த கைலைவாசனே ஈசனே சர்வேசனே பரமேசனே ஜெகதீசனே நித்யனே ஆனந்தனே என் ஜீவனே குரு தேவனே
नाममो जन्मरक्षक मंत्र तापसमो थेयग भजिंबवे मनसा नित्यनाममो जन्मरक्षक मंत्र तापसमो सेयग भजिंबवे मनसा नित्यनाममो
through all of which you can ask your prayers and boons to the most auspicious forms of Paramashiva as Bhagavan Gangadhara Murthy and Ganga Visarjana Murthy.
So the first platform in which you can ask is YouTube. Please head to SPH Nithyananda official YouTube channel, and you can go to the topmost live stream there. And in the live stream, don't forget to like and share. And you can post your boons, prayers, requests as a comment in the live stream. The next platform that all of us can ask is WhatsApp. Even in WhatsApp, you can ask your prayers, boons, and blessing requests. So you all can head to KAILASA.org, the official website, and Paramashiva is available to you in your WhatsApp. So you can just go to the homepage. You will receive a notification for in the homepage for you to join the WhatsApp community. So click join the WhatsApp community. It will lead you to the WhatsApp community, and you can post your messages there in the WhatsApp community, and you will be receiving the blessings in WhatsApp. The next platform is X or Twitter. So on Twitter, the official Twitter handle is @Shri Nithyananda. That's the username. KAILASA's SPH Nithyananda Paramashivam, and you can go to that Twitter handle. Go to the topmost pinned tweet in that Twitter handle, and you can reply to that pinned tweet with the hashtag #AskTheAvatar, and you can post all your prayers and requests to Swamiji.
So please make sure you go and reply to the topmost pinned tweet, and make sure you use the hashtag #AskTheAvatar. And the next handle is Instagram. Head to Instagram and go to instagram.com/Shri Nithyananda. This is the username, the official handle. KAILASA's SPH Nithyananda is the official Instagram handle of Swamiji. So click the profile icon over there. You will see the live notification, and head to the live video. And in the live video, under the comment section, you can post your prayers and boon requests directly to Paramashiva. And the next handle is Facebook. Head to KAILASA's SPH JGM Nithyananda Paramashivam Facebook page, and in that Facebook page, head to the live video, right under which in the comment section you can post your prayers and the boons that you want to receive blessings for. And make sure to like and share the video. With this, you can post on all of these 6 platforms as well as on the Zoom rooms. Please make sure you're posting on all these platforms so that in whichever Bhagwan's eyes fall, your prayers can immediately get blessed.
Each of you can post your prayers and requests on all of these platforms. And Swamiji, as Gangadhara Murthy and Ganga Visarjana Murthy, is making himself available to all of us. Ask all your prayers, boons, and requests. Receive direct blessings from Swamiji himself. Let us all now continue beholding this most auspicious and powerful darshan.
ಅವತಾರ ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ ಅರ್ಧನಾರೀಶ್ವರ ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ 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 ನಿತ್ಯಲಿಂಗೇಶ್ವರ ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ 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 ನಿತ್ಯ ಸದ್ಗುರು ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ ಕರುಣಾಮಯ ಮೂರ್ತಿ ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ ಕಮಲಾಲಯ ಕೀರ್ತಿ ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ ಆನಂದ ಪರಶಾಂತಿ ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ ಆತ್ಮಾಲಯ ಕಾಂತಿ ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ 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 ನಿತ್ಯನಿಕೇಶ್ವರ ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ 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 ನಿತ್ಯ ಸದ್ಗುರು ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ ಹರಿಹರ ಸಾಗರ ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ ಅಮೃತ ಶೇಖರ అద్వైత నిత్యానంద త్రిగుణాతీత నిత్యానంద 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 నిత్య నికేశ్వర నిత్యానంద నిత్య సద్గురు నిత్యానంద పూరణ కారణ ఆగమధారణ పూరణ కారణ ఆగమధారణ ఆది గురునాథ శ్రీ చతుర్వేద సర్వ సంరక్షక సన్మార్గ నాయక మహాభావేన లింగోద్భవేన ఆనంద రూపేణ నిత్యానంద 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 త్యాగరాజశ నిత్యానంద నిత్యానంద నిత్య నికేశ్వర నిత్యానంద యోగ
initiate all of you into Atma Shakti, will persistence, conscious sovereignty, Swatma Swatantra, conscious sovereignty. Now, I'll awaken the conscious possibilities in all of you and manifest the power of super-determinism now. Sit now. Through all your three eyes, look into my three eyes. I'll initiate all of you into super-determinism. Om, Om, Om.
దేవుడు లింగములో
जय जय प्रेमागार हरि जय त्रिपुरारी जय मदहारी अमित अनंत अपार हरि जय त्रिपुरारी जय मदहारी अमित अनंत अपार हरि निर्गुण जय जय सगुणामय निराकार साकार हरि नित्यानंद पुरी ईश्वर नित्या पाहि पाहि दातार हरि नित्यानंद पुरी ईश्वर नित्या पाहि पाहि दातार हरे हर हर नित्य देव 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 हरे नित्य रामेश्वर नित्य नागेश्वर वैद्यनाथ केदार हरे नित्य रामेश्वर नित्य नागेश्वर वैद्यनाथ केदार हरे मल्लिकार्जुन सोमनाथ नित्य महाकाल ओंकार हरे मल्लिकार्जुन सोमनाथ नित्य महाकाल ओंकार हरे त्रयंबकेश्वर नित्य घुष्मेश्वर भीमेश्वर जगतार हरे त्रयंबकेश्वर नित्य घुष्मेश्वर भीमेश्वर जगतार हरे काशीपति श्री विश्वनाथ जय मंगलमय अघहार हरे काशीपति श्री विश्वनाथ जय मंगलमय अघहार हरे नीलकंठ जय भूतनाथ नित्य मृत्युंजय अविकार हरे नित्यानंद पुरी ईश्वर नित्य पाहि पाहि दातार हरे नित्यानंद पुरी ईश्वर नित्य पाहि पाहि दातार हरे हर हर नित्य देव 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 हरे नित्य महेश जय नित्य भवेश जय आदि देव नित्यानंद विभो नित्य महेश जय नित्य भवेश जय आदि देव नित्यानंद विभो किस मुख से है गुणतीत प्रभु तव अपार गुण वर्णन हो किस मुख से है गुणतीत प्रभु तव अपार गुण वर्णन हो नित्य भव कारक तारक हारक पातक दारक नित्य शंभो नित्य भव कारक तारक हारक पातक दारक नित्य शंभो दीन दुख हर सर्व सुखावर प्रेम सुधाधर दया करो दीन दुख हर सर्व सुखावर प्रेम सुधाधर दया करो पार लगा दो भव सागर से बनकर करुणागार हरे नित्यानंद पुरी ईश्वर नित्य पाहि पाहि दातार हरे नित्यानंद पुरी शंभो जय मन भावन जय अति पावन शोक नशावन नित्य शंभो विपद विदारण अदम उबारण सत्य सनातन नित्य शंभो विपद विदारण अधम उबारण सत्य सनातन नित्य शंभो सहज वचन कर जलज नयन वर धवल वरण तन नित्य शंभो सहज वचन हर जलज नयन वर धवल वरण तन नित्य शंभो मदन कदन पर पाप हरण हर चरण मनन धन नित्य शंभो मदन कदन पर पाप हरण हर चरण मनन धन नित्य शंभो विवसन विश्वरूप प्रलयंकर जगत के मूलाधार हरे नित्यानंद पुरी ईश्वर नित्या पाहि पाहि दातार हरे नित्यानंद पुरी ईश्वर नित्या पाहि पाहि दातार हरे जय जय नित्य देव 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 हरे भोलानाथ कृपालु दयामय ओटर दानी नित्य योगी भोलानाथ कृपालु दयामय ओटर दानी नित्य योगी सरल हृदय अति करुणा सागर अगत कहानी नित्य योगी सरल हृदय अति करुणा सागर अगत कहानी नित्य योगी निमिष मात्र में देते हैं नवनिधि मन मानी नित्य योगी निमिष मात्र में देते हैं नवनिधि मन मानी नित्य योगी भक्तों पर सर्वस्व लुटाकर बने मसानी नित्य योगी भक्तों पर सर्वस्व लुटाकर बने मसानी नित्य योगी स्वयं अकिंचन जन मन रंजन पर नित्य परम उदार हरे नित्यानंद पुरी ईश्वर नित्य पाहि पाहि दातार हरे नित्यानंद पुरी ईश्वर नित्य पाहि पाहि दातार हरे हर हर नित्य देव 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 हरे आशुतोष इस मोहमयी निद्रा से मुझे जगा देना आशुतोष इस मोहमयी निद्रा से मुझे जगा देना विषम वेदना से विषयों की मायाधीश छुड़ा देना विषम वेदना से विषयों की मायाधीश छुड़ा देना रूप सुधा की एक बूंद से जीवन मुक्त बना देना रूप सुधा की एक बूंद से जीवन मुक्त बना देना दिव्य ज्ञान भंडार युगल चरणों को लगन लगा देना दिव्य ज्ञान भंडार युगल चरणों को लगन लगा देना एक बार इस मन मंदिर में कीजिए पद संचार हरे नित्यानंद पुरी ईश्वर नित्य पाहि पाहि दातार हरे नित्यानंद पुरी ईश्वर नित्य पाहि पाहि दातार हरे जय जय नित्य देव 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 हरे दानी हो दो भिक्षा में अपनी अनपायनी भक्ति प्रभु दानी हो दो भिक्षा में अपनी अनपायनी भक्ति प्रभु शक्तिमान हो दो अविचल निष्काम प्रेम की शक्ति प्रभु शक्तिमान हो दो अविचल निष्काम प्रेम की शक्ति प्रभु त्यागी हो दो इस असार संसार से पूर्ण विरक्ति प्रभु त्यागी हो दो इस असार संसार से पूर्ण विरक्ति प्रभु परम पिता हो दो तुम अपने चरणों में अनुरक्त प्रभु परम पिता हो दो तुम अपने चरणों में अनुरक्त प्रभु स्वामी हो निधि सेवक की सुन लेना करुण पुकार हरे नित्य प्रिय कंत हरे, चरण शरण की बांख गहो हे उमा रमण प्रिय कंत हरे। विरह व्यापित हूँ दीन दुखी हूँ दीन दयालु अनंत हरे, विरह व्यापित हूँ दीन दुखी हूँ दीन दयालु अनंत हरे। आओ तुम मेरे हो जाओ आ जाओ श्रीमंत हरे, आओ तुम मेरे हो जाओ आ जाओ श्रीमंत हरे। मेरी इस दयनीय दशा पर कुछ तो करो विचार हरे, नित्यानंद पुरी ईश्वर नित्य पाहि पाहि दातार हरे, नित्यानंद पुरी ईश्वर नित्य पाहि पाहि दातार हरे। जय जय नित्य देव हरे, जय जय नित्य देव हरे, हर हर नित्य देव हरे, हर हर नित्य देव हरे। जय जय नित्य देव हरे, जय जय नित्य देव हरे, हर हर नित्य देव हरे, हर हर नित्य देव हरे। जय नित्यानंद शिव शंकर जय गिरिजाधीशा, जय नित्यानंद शिव शंकर जय गिरिजाधीशा। जय जय करुणा सागर पशुपति जगदीशा, जय जय करुणा सागर पशुपति जगदीशा। जय जय देव महादेव जय नित्यानंद देव, जय जय देव महादेव जय नित्यानंद देव, जय जय देव महादेव जय नित्यानंद देव, जय जय देव महादेव जय नित्यानंद देव। जय जय देव महादेव जय नित्यानंद देव 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 पूर्ण ब्रह्म निरंजन निर्गुण गुण राशि पूर्ण ब्रह्म निरंजन निर्गुण गुण राशि सकल जगत प्रतिपालन कारण अविनाशी सकल जगत प्रतिपालन कारण अविनाशी जय जय देव महादेव जय नित्यानंद देव 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 जो जन शिव की महिमा गायन नित्य करे जो जन शिव की महिमा गायन नित्य करे भक्त वही सगज में शोभव सिंधु तरे भक्त वही सगज में शोभव सिंधु तरे जय जय देव महादेव जय नित्यानंद देव 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 जय नित्यानंद शिव शंकर जय गिरिजाधीशा जय नित्यानंद शिव शंकर जय गिरिजाधीशा जय जय करुणा सागर पशुपति जगदीशा जय जय करुणा सागर पशुपति जगदीशा जय जय देव महादेव जय नित्यानंद देव जय जय देव महादेव जय नित्यानंद देव जय जय देव महादेव जय नित्यानंद देव जय जय देव महादेव जय नित्यानंद देव
त्रिलोचनाय भस्माङ्गरागाय माहेश्वराय नागेन्द्रहाराय त्रिलोचनाय भस्माङ्गरागाय माहेश्वराय नित्याय शुद्धाय दिगम्बराय तस्मै नकाराय नमः शिवाय नमः शिवाय नमः शिवाय नमः शिवाय नमः शिवाय मन्दाकिनी सलिल चन्दन चर्चिताय नन्दीश्वर प्रमथनाथ महेश्वराय मन्दाकिनी सलिल चन्दन चर्चिताय नन्दीश्वर प्रमथनाथ महेश्वराय मन्दार पुष्प बहु पुष्प सुपूजिताय तस्मै नकाराय नमः शिवाय नमः शिवाय नमः शिवाय नमः शिवाय नमः शिवाय शिवाय गौरी वदनारविन्द सूर्याय दक्षाध्वरनाशकाय श्रीनीलकण्ठाय वृषध्वजाय तस्मै शिकाराय नमः शिवाय तस्मै शिकाराय नमः शिवाय तस्मै शिकाराय नमः शिवाय तस्मै शिकाराय नमः शिवाय नमः शिवाय नमः शिवाय वसिष्ठकुम्भोद्भवगौतमार्य मुनीन्द्रदेवार्चितशेखराय वसिष्ठकुम्भोद्भवगौतमार्य मुनीन्द्रदेवार्चितशेखराय चन्द्रकवैश्वनरलोचनाय तस्मै वकाराय नमः शिवाय तस्मै वकाराय नमः शिवाय नमः शिवाय नमः शिवाय नमः शिवाय नमः शिवाय यक्षस्वरूपाय जडधराय यक्षस्वरूपाय जडधराय पीनाकहस्ताय सनतनय पीनाकहस्ताय सनतनय दिव्याय देवाय दिगम्बराय दिव्याय देवाय दिगम्बराय तस्मै यकाराय नमः शिवाय तस्मै यकाराय नमः शिवाय 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 पञ्चाक्षरमिदं पुण्यं यः पठे शिवसन्निधौ शिवलोकमवाप्नोति शिवेन सह मोदते शिवेन सह मोदते
श्रीनित्यनन्दार्थबन्धो भस्मलिप्ताङ्गगाङ्गेय कारुण्यसिन्धो श्रीनित्यनन्दार्थबन्धो भस्मलिप्ताङ्गगाङ्गेय कारुण्यसिन्धो श्रीनित्यनन्दार्थबन्धो रुद्राक्षधारिन् नमस्ते रौद्ररोगं हरत्वं परारेर्गुरोर्मे रुद्राक्षधारिन् नमस्ते रौद्ररोगं हरत्वं परारेर्गुरोर्मे राकेन्दुवक्त्रं भवन्तं माररूपं कुमारं भजे कामपूरम् राकेन्दुवक्त्रं भवन्तं माररूपं कुमारं भजे कामपूरम् श्रीनित्यानन्दा नमस्ते गुरुनित्यानन्दा नमस्ते श्रीनित्यानन्दा नमस्ते गुरुनित्यानन्दा नमस्ते श्रीनित्यानन्दार्थबन्धो मां पाहि रोगादघोरात् मङ्गलापाङ्गपादेन भङ्गात् स्वराणां मां पाहि रोगादघोरात् मङ्गलापाङ्गपादेन भङ्गात् स्वराणां कालाच्च दुष्पाककुलात् कालकालस्य सूनुं भजे क्रान्तसानुम् कालाच्च दुष्पाककुलात् कालकालस्य सूनुं भजे क्रान्तसानुम् श्रीनित्यानन्दा नमस्ते गुरुनित्यानन्दा नमस्ते श्रीनित्यानन्दा नमस्ते गुरुनित्यानन्दा नमस्ते श्रीनित्यानन्दार्थबन्धो ब्रह्मादयो यस्य शिष्या ब्रह्मपुत्रा गिरौ यस्य सोपानभूता ब्रह्मादयो यस्य शिष्या ब्रह्मपुत्रा गिरौ यस्य सोपानभूता सैन्यं सुराक्ष्वापि सर्वे सामवेदादिगेयं भजे नित्यानन्दम् सैन्यं सुराक्ष्वापि सर्वे सामवेदादिगेयं भजे नित्यानन्दम् श्रीनित्यानन्दा नमस्ते गुरुनित्यानन्दा नमस्ते श्रीनित्यानन्दा नमस्ते गुरुनित्यानन्दा
नित्यानन्देश्वरी परमशिवशक्ति मीनाक्षम्बिका समेत श्री नित्यानन्देश्वर परमशिव सोमसुन्दरेश्वर स्वामिने नमः। अमृतं महानैवेद्यं निवेदयामि निवेदनानन्तरमाचमनं समर्पयामि। नीराजनम् ॐ तन्महेशाय विद्महे वाग्विशुद्धाय धीमहि तन्नः शिवः प्रचोदयात्। गणाम्बिकायै विद्महे महातपायै धीमहि तन्नो गौरी प्रचोदयात्। ॐ हंसाय विद्महे परमहंसाय धीमहि तन्नो हंस प्रचोदयात्। कर्पूरगौरम् करुणावतारम् संसारसारम् भुजगेन्द्रहारम् सदा वसन्तम् हृदयारविन्दे भवं भवानी सहितं नमामि। भवं भवानी सहितं नमामि। भवं भवानी सहितं नमामि। श्री नित्यानन्देश्वरी परमशक्ति मीनाक्षम्बिका समेत श्री नित्यानन्देश्वर परमशिव सोमसुन्दरेश्वर स्वामिने नमः। सर्वदेव देवी स्वरूपाय भगवते श्री नित्यानन्द परमशिवाय नमः। कर्पूर नीराजनं सन्दर्शयामि। रक्षान् धारयामि शोणाद्रीशावताराय ज्योतिस्तम्भस्वरूपिणे श्रीकैलासप्रधानाय नित्यानन्दाय मङ्गलम् तत्त्वज्ञानप्रदाताय नित्यानन्देश्वररूपिणे श्रीकैलासप्रधानाय नित्यानन्दाय मङ्गलम् मूलप्रकृतिरूपाय परमशिवशक्तिस्वरूपिणे श्रीकैलासप्रधानाय नित्यानन्दाय मङ्गलम् दण्डत्रिशूलहस्ताय कालकालस्वरूपिणे श्रीकैलासप्रधानाय नित्यानन्दाय मङ्गलम् आदिपूज्याय देवाय सकृत्पूर्णत्वरूपिणे श्रीकैलासप्रधानाय नित्यानन्दाय मङ्गलम् सर्वाभयविनाशकाय शत्रुसंहाररूपिणे श्रीकैलासप्रधानाय नित्यानन्दाय मङ्गलम् योगपट्टाभिषिक्ताय राजसन्न्यासधारिणे श्रीकैलासप्रधानाय नित्यानन्दाय मङ्गलम् सार्वभौमैकवत्याय राजराजार्चिताय च श्रीकैलासप्रधानाय नित्यानन्दाय मङ्गलम् मङ्गलम् कल्पवृक्षाय मङ्गलम् ज्ञानदायिने परमशिवाय श्रीनित्यानन्देश्वराय मङ्गलम् मङ्गलम् श्रीविद्याम्बायै मङ्गलम् कामदायिन्यै सर्वमङ्गलदात्री नित्यानन्देश्वर्यै मङ्गलम् मङ्गलम् गुरुदेवाय मोक्षमूलाय मङ्गलम् परमावताराय नित्यानन्दाय गुरवे मङ्गलम् त्वम् स्मृतमहम् धन्य मम प्राणमहेश्वर गङ्गाधर नामेति स्तोत्रस्थानम् ददाम्यहम् हरिः ओम् तत्सत् सर्वम् भगवत् श्रीनित्यानन्द परमशिव पादुकार्पणमस्तु ओम् नित्यानन्दम्
ईश्वर शम्भो महादेवा गङ्गाधर लिङ्गेश्वर शम्भो महादेवा गङ्गाधर लिङ्गेश्वर शम्भो महादेवा गङ्गाधर लिङ्गेश्वर शम्भो
Om, Om, Om. I bless you all and initiate you all with the power to bring Ganga, rain, anywhere you want, and the power of conscious possibility. You can roll dice as you wish, as you want. Now, manifest both the powers. I'll manifest from inside you. Om, Om, Om. Om. Migri Toti. Migri Toti. My blessings. I'll heal you completely. Your hyperthyroid will be completely healed. Your business will be successful. You will become Sarvanya Pitakarta. I shower you with wealth. Blessings for Osrain Dunik. My blessings. I'll take care. Not only all your deals will go in your favor, you will also become Sarvanya Pitakarta. My blessings. I'll remove all the obstacles. Blessings for your client Olivia and their family. If you want her Olivia's son's third eye to be awakened, get them to darshan, I'll awaken. So Migri Toti, blessings. I am with you. Tatastu. Chun Chu Mi. Chun Chu Mi. I give you all 6 boons.
I'll heal your eyes now. You will be showered with wealth. Jen Xiang Lin, I will heal his lungs completely. Xiao Xuan Lin, my blessings for him to have peace and health. Xuan Min Lin, blessings for her peace and health. Shun Pei Mei, blessings for her career and health. Shun Xing Mi, blessings for the job and health for him. Shun Shu Mi, blessings, I am with you. Sellayya Selvanayaka Raja, Sellayya Selvarayaka Raja, I accept your gratitude and Pada Puja. Blessings for Ma Satyarupini, blessings for Sugirindi Shamini, blessings for Sugirtini and Shamini, blessings for all four of you, and I'll heal Satyarupini, I will heal you completely, and I'll also heal Shamini's allergy problem. I'll shower health, wealth, enlightenment, all blessings to all four of you. I live with all four of you. Tatast. Sellayya Selvanayaka Raja. Valambala betru, Nalambala betru, Anandathodu Valveergalaga. Om. Sherry Ping Gao. Sherry Ping Gao. Blessings. I'll shower you with completion, and I'll make you manifest new life, beauty, abundance, health, happy, wealth. Blessings for your decision to move to California, and you will have a house. You will be showered with wealth. My blessings for your parents, your family, everyone. Ma Nitya Ganga Priya is your spiritual name. Ma Nitya Ganga Priya is your spiritual name. My blessings for your crypto investments. I'll shower you with health. I'll remove all your fears. I'll clear STHT from you. Sherry Ping Gao, my blessings. Om, Om, Om. Everyone who is sitting with us now, my blessings, I shower you all with all the enlightenment, possibility, good, everything. Blessings. Om, Om, Om.
Namah Shivaya, Om 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 Namah Shivaya, Namah Shivaya, Namah Shivaya. Nityananda Vishwambara, Bhaja Nityananda Vishwambara, Bhaja Nityananda Vishwambara, Bhaja Nityananda Vishwambara. Gangadhara Digambara, Gangadhara Digambara, Gangadhara Digambara, Gangadhara Digambara. Bhaja Nityananda Vishwambara, Bhaja Nityananda Vishwambara, Bhaja Nityananda Vishwambara, Bhaja Nityananda
नित्यानन्द विश्वम्भर वामाङ्गरूढं वरशैलवासं
भस्माङ्गदेहं रुद्राक्षमालं
भस्माङ्गदेहं रुद्राक्षमालं
भज नित्यानन्द विश्वम्भर
भज नित्यानन्द विश्वम्भर
गङ्गाधरा दिगम्बर
गङ्गाधर दिगम्बर
भज नित्यानन्द विश्वम्भर
भज नित्यानन्द विश्वम्भर
गौराङ्ग श्रीरङ्ग प्रज्वल नेत्रं
गौराङ्ग श्रीरङ्ग प्रज्वल नेत्रं
भज नित्यानन्द ईश्वर रूपं
भज नित्यानन्द ईश्वर रूपं
जटाधरा महादेवा
जटाधरा महादेवा
जटाधरा महादेवा
जटाधरा महादेवा
अतिसुन्दरा सुमनोहरा
अतिसुन्दरा सुमनोहरा
सर्व अभयप्रद नित्यानन्द
सर्व अभयप्रद नित्यानन्द राधरा दिगम्बरा
भज नित्यानन्द विश्वम्भर
भज नित्यानन्द विश्वम्भर
भज नित्यानन्द विश्वम्भर
भज नित्यानन्द विश्वम्भर
गङ्गाधरा दिगम्बरा
गङ्गाधरा दिगम्बरा
गङ्गाधरा दिगम्बरा
गङ्गाधरा दिगम्बरा
भज नित्यानन्द विश्वम्भर
भज नित्यानन्द विश्वम्भर
डम डमित डम डमरुनादं
डम डमित डम डमरुनादं
डम डमित डम डमरुनादं
डम डमित डम डमरुनादं
तक तकिट तक नादं मृदङ्गं
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 भज नित्यानन्द विश्वम्भर
भज नित्यानन्द विश्वम्भर
भज नित्यानन्द विश्वम्भर
भज नित्यानन्द विश्वम्भर भज नित्यानन्द विश्वम्भर भज नित्यानन्द विश्वम्भर
जय बोलो नित्यानंद नित्यानंद नाशक ये दुखों के सारे जय बोलो नित्यानंद नित्यानंद विनाशक ये दुखों के सारे जय बोलो नित्यानंद नित्यानंद ये है न्यारे हमारे जय बोलो नित्यानंद नित्यानंद भगवान ये है न्यारे हमारे जय बोलो नित्यानंद नित्यानंद नाशक ये दुखों के सारे जय बोलो नित्यानंद नित्यानंद नाशक ये दुखों के सारे जय बोलो नित्यानंद नित्यानंद तन मन भोला के गाएगा तेरा नाम 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 जो भी करे तेरी पूजा नित्यानंदा जो भी करे तेरी पूजा नित्यानंद कोई न दूगा नित्यानंद कोई न दूगा नाशक ये दुखों के सारे जय बोलो नित्यानंद नित्यानंद नाशक ये दुखों के सारे जय बोलो नित्यानंद नित्यानंद ये है न्यारे हमारे जय बोलो नित्यानंद नित्या भगवान ये है न्यारे हमारे जय बोलो नित्यानंद नित्यानंद नाशक ये दुखों के सारे जय बोलो नित्यानंद नित्यानंद नाशक ये दुखों के सारे जय बोलो नित्यानंद नित्यानंद 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 Samaga ma pani pagare samaga ma pa 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 ma ga ma pa pa ni 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 ma pani pani sa 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 pa ma pa ma ga ma ga ma ga re ni sa Paramahamsa Nithyananda Gurudeva Nithyananda 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 Paramahamsa Nithyananda You taught me completion, you give me initiation, you taught me completion. completion. You gave me initiation. You taught me completion. You gave me initiation. Taram daram 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 daram. Just being in your presence burnt away all our karmas, and the Shivoham experience relieved us from the bondages of Janma. I surrender Nithyananda, Sharanam Sharanam Nithyananda. 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 Taram daram 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 daram. Gurudeva Nithyananda, Paramahamsa Nithyananda. 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 Pani samaga ma pani pagari samaga ma pa 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 ma ga ma pa pa ni 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 ma pani pani sa 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 pa ma pa ma ga ma ga ma ga ri ni sa. Gurudeva Nithyananda, 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 Gurudeva Nithyananda. ri ga 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 pa ma ga ri ga ri ga 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 da pa da ma pa ga ri ga 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 pa ma ga ri sa ni da pa ma ga ga ri ga 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 pa ma ga ri ga ri ga 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 da pa da ma pa ga ri ga 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 pa ma ga ri sa ni da pa ma ga ga ri ga 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 pa ma ga ri ga ri ga 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 da pa da ma pa ga ri ga 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 pa ma ga ri sa ni da pa ma ga मुस्कुराहट दिखे तो झट से सूर्य किरण रंग रंग बरसे चरण कमल की आहट सुनने भूमि की हर अंग अंग तरसे मुस्कुराहट दिखे तो झट से सूर्य किरण रंग रंग बरसे चरण कमल की आहट सुनने भूमि की हर अंग अंग तरसे नित्यानंदा नित्यानंदा आंगन में झूला झूले तो चिड़िया भक्त सभी जा बसे उस सन्नाटे में बहती हवा जो भी कहना था कह जाए सबसे आंगन में झूला झूले तो चिड़िया भक्त सभी जा बसे उस सन्नाटे में बहती हवा जो भी कहना था कह जाए सबसे नित्यानंदा गा 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 मा गा रि गा 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 रा पा दा मा पा गा 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 मा गा रि सा नि दा pa ma ga 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 ma ma ga ri ga 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 da pa da ma pa ga 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 ma ma ga ri sa ni da pa ma ga
तेरे चेहरे में अलग चेतन और गहरे नयन पावन चेहरे में अलग चेतन और गहरे नयन पावन
मुस्कुराहट दिखे तो झट से सूर्य किरण रंग रंग बरसे चरण कमल की आहट सुनने भूमि की हर अंग अंग तरसे आंगन में झूला झूले तो चिड़िया भक्त सभी जा बसे उस सन्नाटे में बहती हवा जो भी कहना था कह जाए सबसे नित्यानंदा गा रि गा 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 वा मा गा रि गा रि गा 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 दा पा दा मा पा गा रि गा 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 वा मा गा रि सा नि दा पा मा गा गा रि गा 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 वा मा गा रि गा रि गा 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 दा पा दा मा पा गा रि गा 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 वा मा गा रि सा नि दा पा
नित्योऽहं शिवोऽहं नित्यानन्दोऽहं 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 नित्योऽहं नित्योऽहं शिवोऽहं नित्यानन्दोऽहं 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 पुरीश्वर अवतार पुरुष लोकनायकी पुत्र नित्यानंद बिडली पुरीश्वर अवतार पुरुष लोकनायकी पुत्र नित्यानंद कालातीत मायातीत लोकनायकी पुत्र नित्यानंद कालातीत मायातीत लोकनायकी पुत्र नित्यानंद लोकनायकी पुत्र नित्यानंद बिडली पुरीश्वर अवतार पुरुष लोकनायकी पुत्र नित्यानंद लोकनायकी पुत्र नित्यानंद कालातीत मायातीत लोकनायकी पुत्र नित्यानंद अरुणगिरीश्वर आनंदेश्वर अरुणाचलेश्वर नित्यानंद अरुणगिरीश्वर आनंदेश्वर अरुणाचलेश्वर नित्यानंद बिडली पुरीश्वर अवतार पुरुष लोकनायकी पुत्र नित्यानंद बिडली पुरीश्वर अवतार पुरुष लोकनायकी पुत्र नित्यानंद त्रिभुवन रक्षक नित्यानंद त्रिशूलधारा त्रिनयन रूप त्रिभुवन रक्षक नित्यानंद तत्व शिक्षक वेदागम पुनरोद्धारक नित्यानंद तत्व शिक्षक वेदागम पुनरोद्धारक नित्यानंद बिडली पुरीश्वर अवतार पुरुष लोकनायकी पुत्र नित्यानंद
உடலோடு உயிர் தந்து உணர்வோடு மொழி தந்து உலகெங்கும் உயிர்ப்பானவன். புவி தந்து மலை தந்து கடல் தந்து நதி தந்து முகிலாகி மழையானவன். நித்யானந்தவயமானவன், நித்யானந்தவயமானவன். ஈரேழு 14 உலகத்தை ஆட்கொண்டு எமையாளும் நடுநாயகன். இதமான தென்றலாய் இடியோடு மின்னலாய் புவி மீது புயலானவன். நித்யானந்தவயமானவன், நித்யானந்தவயமானவன். முதலாகி முடிவாகி மூச்சாகி பேச்சாகி முத்தமிழ் வித்தானவன். முளையாகி இலையாகி பிஞ்சாகி காயாகி பிரபஞ்ச கனியானவன். நித்யானந்தவயமானவன், நித்யானந்தவயமானவன். எதுவாக பார்த்தாலும் அதுவாக தெரிகின்ற அற்புத திருக்கோலம் நீ. குருவாக பணிவோர்க்கு பொற்பாதம் தருகின்ற கற்பக கருவூலம் நீ. நித்யானந்தவயமானவன், நித்யானந்தவயமானவன். நித்யானந்தவயமானவன், நித்யானந்தவயமானவன். மகுடமிகு உச்சியும் மதி நிறைந்த நெற்றியும் பெற்ற புற்றாமரை நீ. தேவார மகிமையும் திருவாசக பெருமையும் திருக்குறள் அருமையும் நீ. நித்யானந்தவயமானவன், நித்யானந்தவயமானவன். நித்யானந்தவயமானவன், நித்யானந்தவயமானவன். இமயத்தின் உச்சியை உதயத்தின் காட்சியை இதயத்தால் தொட்டவன் நீ. வினயத்தின் ஆட்சியை விதி செய்யும் ஆட்சியை ஞானத்தில் வென்றவன் நீ. நித்யானந்தவயமானவன், நித்யானந்தவயமானவன். நித்யானந்தவயமானவன், நித்யானந்தவயமானவன். உடலோடு உயிர் தந்து உணர்வோடு
श्रीकैलासतद्वा श्याम शक्नस्वर कुमार गुरुमण्यतुल्यावतार श्रीपार्वती स्तन्यपानलब्ध दिव्यज्ञान विश्रुतसकलनिगमागमसारभूत द्राविड वेद प्रवक्त्रे श्रीमत्परमशिव करुणा समधिगत मुक्तामय चतुरश्रयान गीयमान छत्र चामर श्रीचिह्न काहलादि समस्त बिरदावल्यलङ्कृत ज्ञान विनिर्वाण दीक्षा व्ययापवर्ग वर्ष विश्राण जीमूत परमत कलभके सरी शैव सिद्धान्तस्तार्य श्रीराजाधिरामहारु क्षपण महान्धकार निवारण भानु वीक्षणार्हध्वजो पूर्वक शुभध्वज कर्त्रे सर्वज्ञपीठारूढ श्रीजगद्गुरु श्रीज्ञानसम्बन्धदेशिक स्वामि वागीश सुन्दर माणिक्यवाचक स्वामिनाम् अवतारभूत श्रीज्ञानसम्बन्ध स्वामि पुनरुद्धृत श्यामलापीठ सर्वज्ञपीठ त्रिनवत्युत्तरद्विशततम गुरुमहासन्निधान अरुणगिरियोगीश्वर परम्परागत अरुणाचल सर्वज्ञपीठ गुरुमहासन्निधान कैलास परम्परागत काञ्ची कैलास सर्वज्ञपीठ त्रयस्त्रिंशदुत्तरद्विशततम गुरुमहासन्निधान नित्योत्सव नित्यमङ्गल नित्यकल्याण नित्यरजित कैलास परम्परागत आदिकैलास नित्यानन्दपीठ महासंस्थान महासिंहासन पीठकर्तः साक्षात् श्रीपरमशिव समुद्भूत कैलास परम्परागत वैवस्वतमनु इक्ष्वाकु हरिश्चन्द्र भगीरथ श्रीरामचन्द्र शूरसेन इत्यादि अनवच्छिन्न सार्वभौम चक्रवर्ति परम्परागत चतुष्षष्टि योगिनी मण्डित चतुष्षष्टि सम्प्रदाय प्रवर्तक मनुधर्म शासन सूर्यवंश प्राप्त सर्वज्ञपीठ सुराङ्गि साम्राज्य मूर्धाभिषिक्त चूडामणे साक्षात् श्री परमशिव समुद्भूत कपिल महागुरु पुनरुद्धृत महानिर्वाणिपीठ अष्टोत्तर सहस्र श्री महामण्डलेश्वर साक्षात् श्री परमशिव सिंहासनाभिषिक्त समस्त गणनायक श्री महागणपति समारंभ अनवच्छिन्न पीठाधीश्वर गुरु परंपरा प्राप्त अटल पीठ अष्टोत्तर सहस्र श्री अटल पीठाधीश्वर धर्म मुक्ति स्वर्गपुर स्वर्ण पीठ त्रयोविंश गुरु महासन्निधान कैलास परम्परागत आदिपीठ सर्वज्ञपीठ जगद्गुरो श्री कैलास पुनरुद्धारक श्री कैलास परमाचार्य श्रीमत्परमहंस परिव्राजकाचार्य वर्य सच्चिदानंद प्रणव स्वरूप श्रोत्रिय ब्रह्मनिष्ठ श्रीमज्जगद्गुरु श्रील श्री भगवत् श्री नित्यानंद परमशिव श्री ज्ञान संबंध देशिक परमाचार्य स्वामिन् अत्रागत्य परिपाल्य च अस्मान् विज्ञान वितरणेन विजयी भव जय जय। श्रीकैलासोन्नतद्वादशान्तश्यामलापीठारूढ श्रीमीनाक्षिसुन्दरेश्वरा भिन्नस्वरूप परशिवपुत्ररत्न कुमार गुरुमण्यतुल्यावतार श्रीपार्वती स्तन्यपानलब्ध
Just take a piece of paper and write down any one place that you want to bring rain in. Of course, like we've been doing since morning, please go to the accuweather.com website or any other website where there's a weather forecast, if there's any rain expected in that place or not. So don't pick up a place that is already having rains or having prediction of rain. Pick up any random place which there's no prediction of rain. And write down that name of the place and put that under the mirror or Kristashila. If you do not have anything, it's okay. Just visualize. The others can put it under the mirror or the Kristashila. And what you're going to be doing is, Swamiji explains the process very clearly. You have to visualize, you have to see in the Kristashila that it is raining in that place. And one cycle will take up to 42 minutes. So it is one complete cycle takes up to 42 minutes for it to rain there. And just that whole time, you just need to consciously give the command and relax. Automatically, the manifestation will happen there. Swamiji just showered. Wherever you pray to Ganga and ask Ganga Mata to appear, she herself will rush and manifest in that place. In that same space, just sit right now and connect to Swamiji. Declare for Devi Ganga to just shower, pour in any place that you want. You will actually see how immediately she gushes, rushes to manifest whatever you ask. So write down the name of the place clearly and visualize consciously that the rain is starting to manifest there already. I request every one of you to do this sincerely. Yes, I'll be projecting the steps for you all so that you have the link as well if you want to check. If you have a friend in that place, let's say you are somewhere in Seattle and you have your friend in Phoenix. So you can call and ask them to take a current picture of the place as it is, and you can manifest rain in that place. So the link is projected for all of your ease, and type in any location that you want. Just make sure that there should not be already a forecast of rain in that place. Just consciously visualize Swamiji as Ganga Dharamurti and Ganga Visarjanamurti has showered all of us with this blessing. Connect from that space and you will manifest immediately.
Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham. Om Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Place it is that you want to manifest, consciously connect to that place. See, please understand, write down the exact place that you want to manifest and visualize. Automatically, you will see how in that place it will immediately reflect and manifest the rain. Just connect to that place consciously.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om 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 Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda
Please relax. Slowly, very slowly, please relax. We're all now going to be entering into a very, very important session. We understood about super-determinism, we understood about self-drive. But what is it, end of the day, that can push you to your highest, best version of you? Which is what we are going to be learning next in this session. Let us listen to one of the most important revelations from Swamiji.
When you are ready to cross your self-doubt, understand, courage to cross the self-doubt, self-denial, self-hatred is tapas, vairagya. Ferociousness you need to cross your self-hatred, self-denial, self-doubt is called tapas. It can be psychological ferociousness, it can be physical ferociousness, it can be ferociousness to detoxify your system, ferociousness to break from patterns, ferociousness to break from addictions, ferociousness to manifest the higher understandings, ferociousness to live the higher understandings. It can be anything. Understand? The ferociousness to cross the self-doubt, self-hatred, self-denial, to reach you are one with Paramashiva is tapas. Blessed are those who decide they are one with Paramashiva, who cognize they are one with Paramashiva, because other than him nothing else can exist. If something else can exist other than him, then he cannot exist. He is the only Purusha. There cannot be anything other than oneness. That is why it is oneness. So if you feel you exist, you are only Paramashiva. You exist only as Paramashiva. Any other identity you assume is assumption. Understand? Nothing else can exist. And nothing else exists. Kayendriya siddhihi asuddhikshayat tapasaha. The technical term in the sutra is tapasaha. That is where I am going to differ with the traditional orthodox translation. Traditional orthodox translations say mortification. As the meaning of the word tapas. Translate that word tapasaha as the practices through which your biomemory falls in tune with all-knowing, all-powerful, all-intelligent, all-compassionate Atman. Please understand. Basically, the stuff which is inside your biomemory, which is responsible for your biomemory to be alive, is Satchitananda, Sat, all-knowing, Chit, all-powerful, Ananda, always blissful. Because of all these three, always compassionate, overflowing. Basically, the stuff which is responsible for your biomemory to be alive and active is Satchitananda. But your biomemory is not completely aware of its own sweet truth, Satchitananda. So any practice makes your biomemory to understand and experience its innate nature of all-knowing, all-powerful, all-blissful, is tapas. Tapasaha.
I have a question regarding the Turiya state, and I know the gentleman before me, I have not experienced the Turiya state. So, as an analogy, trying to understand it, when world-class athletes, they are at the top of the game, and they say, well,
It's Turiya. At least 2-3 people who experience that zone, I have even checked their biomemory, it is Turiya. Just body moves. Just body moves. I have experienced it during my Parivrajaka state. By walking, sometime I just know my body is just moving. I am there all around. See, your psychology and physiology binds your physical happening. If certain actions are performed where your psychology and physiology is made to feel tired, and they both come to the convincing understanding that I cannot stop this physical fellow, he is just going to do what he wants to do, how much ever I try to stop him, I can't. That is what I call tapas. Tiring your physiological and psychological signals and making them understand they can't dictate terms to your physical system is called tapas. Understand? Sometimes people ask me, in our Akada, Mahanirvani Akada, some sadhus stand in one leg for 25 years, keep their hands up for 40 years. Do all these required? Sometimes it is required. Those actions are like a statement sent to physiological and psychological circuits. You can't dictate terms to me. Get out, move out. I'm not going to listen to you. Actually, by walking, somehow my system has sent that statement to physiological and psychological circuits. So I saw they just moved out and body is just moving. I used to walk 60 kilometers a day. 60 kilometers a day. After reaching to the place where I am supposed to reach, I will just sit in samadhi. I will not fall asleep. I will sit in samadhi. So it is possible, the extreme physical activity in a tremendous loving and caring ambience where you do not feel you are tortured, but you are on the side of the physical activity, sending a statement to the one part of you, makes you experience that. See, if you feel, I am putting you through this yoga from morning till night, I am forcing you, it will not be tapas. If you are convinced, no, I am doing it, Swamiji and me, we both are on same side. You fellow, you be on the other side. If you tell your tiredness and boredom, relax. You are one side, me and Swamiji another side. Then it is tapas. Understand? So basically, your physical part, if that takes my side, this whole program will be a tapas. Means, I'll give you the practical statement. Just do not respect your tiredness and boredom. Treat it like your spouse. How you secretly want to treat it. your boss. Treat your tiredness and boredom like your boss. My Guru Raghupati Yogi used to tell, in Tamil, தம்பி தவம் இருந்தா சிவமே கூட வந்து அருள் பண்ணித்தான் ஆகணும்பா. Means, used to tell, if you sincerely sit in tapas, even Shiva has to come and grace you and bless you. When he comes, ask him, whatever mistakes I have done, forgive me and give me the complete surrender. That's it. But even Shiva cannot deny your tapas. This one key has given me all success in my life. All success. All the major enlightenment experiences and power manifestations I had in my life is when I decided no food, no sleep till I manifest this. With that will persistence, whenever I sat, the chemistry of my biology just fell in tune with Paramashiva and Paramashiva manifested. It's like when you try to reflect the sun through a mirror, you just adjust. At one point exactly, the sun reflects. As children, we used to play, holding the mirror outside the window and sending that light beam inside the room. Same way, whenever I sat with this will persistence, till I manifest this power, no food, no water, just meditating. Automatically, the chemistry of my biology aligned. See, imagine sun as Paramashiva, your body as the mirror, the reflection, the pure light beam is a power manifest. This tapas, will persistence. I tell you. Ganesha eating the offered or enlightenment in Pavalakundru or death experience in Manikarnika Ghat or Paramashiva himself coming and giving me food, medicine in Haridwar, all major experiences in my life. Seeing Sri Krishna in Gujarat, all major experiences. When I sat with the will persistence, till this experience, no food, no water, no sleep, no 1, 2, 3, just tapas. When I sat in Manikarnika, that's what I decided. Either I will have the death experience and manifest the powers, or die and see what is death. With that I sat 2.5 days. Not only I had the death experience, multiple powers which comes along with the death experience started manifesting in me. Tapas. Know the highest reality of life through tapas. Tapasa Brahma Vijñāsasva. Know the Brahman through tapas, Taittiriya Upanishads, Bhrihuvalli, tapasa brahma vijñāsasva. Realize tapas is maturity of your soul. Through tapas, your soul gets matured. Matured soul does tapas. Tapaso hi param nasti. Tapasa vindade mahat. Tapasa kshiyade papam. Modade sahataiva daihi. Tapasa prapyade swarga. Tapasa prapyate yasaha. Tapasa sarvamapnoti. Tapasa vindade param. In Vandi Purana, Nityananda, there is nothing higher than tapas. Through tapas, the great achievements are manifested. Through tapas, the papa's sins gets completed. Through tapas, one becomes one with gods. Through tapas, heaven is achieved. Through tapas, fame, glory and grace are achieved. Through tapas, everything is attained. Through tapas, the supreme highest state is manifested. Agni. This is the direct words of Agni Bhavan. So understand, reduction in the strength of the tapas is the reason why Hindu community is facing so much of problems all over the world. I will say for all problems, the source, root cause of all problems Hindus are facing all over the world is because the tapas lifestyle is lost. All the best things, good things Hindus are enjoying all over the world. The only reason is wherever you know how to do tapas, you are successful. Wherever you missed and missed tapas-based life, you are suffering. So tapas is solution. Listen. Now listen. Repeat along with me. I am uttering word by word. So repeat with me. Om tapaso hi param nasti tapasa vindade mahat tapasa shiyate papam modate saha daivataihi tapasa prapyate vargaha tapasa prapyate asaha tapasa sarva apnoti tapasa vindate param. I am initiating all of you into the truth of this sloka. This powerful cognition will become reality for all of you from now. I am uploading this verse in the Facebook page. Please read the verse and read the meaning few times. And all my kids, you should write this original verse and English translation at least 108 times. So it becomes part of your very DNA.
First, I want you to understand, when Guru loves you, he goes through the whole pain. You don't go through the pain. You just go through the tapas, but no pain. Pain, he takes it and clears it. Actually, my gurus did tapas through this body. There was never any pain. They just swallowed it and burnt it. In my case, I will never let you guys suffer. I'll burn all the pains. Make you guys enjoy tapas. I'll just burn all the pains. It's my commitment to all of you. It's my commitment to all of you. Guru does literally the tapas through your body. My gurus did the tapas through my body. Meditate on this powerful cognition. Tapas will become too sweet. Tapas is the simplest, easiest way to realize your guru takes all the pain and burns it, never lets you go through any pain, but only makes you go through the tapas and gives all the benefits of tapas to you. See, tapas is the most sweetest way to realize the Guru's love for you. When you start doing tapas, you will realize you get only the benefits of tapas, and all the hardships your gurus, they take it and burn it. Actually, all my kids, even if you have intention to do tapas, that's enough. I will take away all the hardships and burn it. It's not that I go through that pain, I'll just burn it. You will get only benefits of the tapas. You guys are too close to my heart. It's literally like how my gurus felt. I am their own, and this body